Okay, we're better. Y'all didn't hear shit. Okay.
Are you still there?
Keeps. Oh God, no, 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 no. Don't do it for kids. Okay, anyway, had to get that out of my system.
No, I see exactly why.
Okay. Whoop. Did I miss it? No,
Diamantalia, let's go!
Yeah. Yeah.
Get in the robot, Maddie. Hello, yams.
Yeah, the thing with this mic is you can hear a lot more around us, which is good for two people, but they can also hear my chair and everything else we touch.
Oh no, truly, I think they'll die.
Ugh.
Hi, Ronnie.
Beep, boop.
No, I did not say they were the Chinese zodiac. Oh my god.
What?
Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Okay.
Bless you.
Event announce. Neat. Okay. Games. Wham! 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 Okay. Okay.
Wake everyone up. Hello, Patches. Hello, it's me.
On the otter slide. What's up, fucker? Hi! Currently at McDonald's. Nice. I'm planning on having that tomorrow for my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Tomorrow.
That reminds me! Would you like it after the stream?
What? Like what?
The thing that came in for you!
The what? Oh! Yeah, it could be later.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll be having a stream tomorrow for it. And that'll be fun, this.
You know what else will be fun?
What?
Getting in the robot, Maddie.
Oh my god. Hello, Queeps. Hello, Minch. Hello, Cupcake. Hello, Patches. Yes, I did see you. I was just busy putting out the message. I forgot to put it on YouTube. Soundboard. Thank you.
Ooh.
Yes, I decided to do it on Twitch this time instead of YouTube like we did last time because, I don't know, it felt more fitting. And also I have my stream more set up for it. But however, I will be posting it on YouTube as well. The whole thing. So no one feels left out. Yes. Oh my god, shh.
Hello, everybody. Good.
Shh. Good. Good. I'm very good at that. Whoosh. Whoosh.
Hi, Cupcake.
Whoosh. Okay. Bang.
Bet.
Bet.
I was actually meaning to ask you.
What's up?
Since I have been, like, really chugging along at Head of Culpa recently, am I still allowed to stream on YouTube using your account?
Yeah.
Cool. Because I'm going to need to start working on screenshot drafts again. And, there's going to be a lot of them given how, like, dialogue heavy this one is.
Which, yeah, for those who didn't know, Lubo's getting back on Hit a Culpa. Yippee! Yippee! Yip! Oh, speaking of yip, I have new soundboards since last we met. I wanted to get more, but then I forgore. Let me show you some of the new ones. Let's see.
Now, quiet coyote, everyone. Listening ears.
I'll crush the alien.
Hey, Ren! Fuck you!
That one was a direct fucking request from my friends to put that one in. And we also have...
Hey, Ren! Fuck you!
You pig!
Run away!
Ice cream, give me ice cream right now. Please?
What?
Give me some ice cream right now, please.
Time to get so eepy.
Something just happened.
We've got to have money.
We still quote that not every day, but at least once a week.
Get revenge. It's just a simple mathematics.
How could someone actually allow this to be sold on the shelf?
Yes, that's the way it was.
Ha-cha-cha, cha-da-dee-cha, our sister just say shit.
Hi, Bluey. Hi, Max. Hi, Dayden.
Hello,
I'm showing
Dayden.
I'm showing some of the new soundboards I have on my soundboard.
See, you walk over and give him a little kiss.
I'm really nervous.
Oh, dang, you got me again. Well, oh, dang. Let me give you a criminal kiss. Mwah.
That one was really good. But yeah, that's all I got for now. So yeah, I've been busy.
Very Maxime, just let me give you a
criminal kiss. Mwah. But yeah, also shout out to Storiva for both of the fan art images on the screen. One of the fucking Get in the Robot Matthew, and also the
Background image?
yeah, the ore.
Yeah, the ore mine.
That one was so pretty. I was so happy to see this.
I know I made it like 10 years ago, but I'm still very proud of that map.
I don't think it was 10 years.
It feels like 10 years.
Yeah. Med check jump scare. We took our meds.
I sure did. She got on my butt about it.
Yeah, I did. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Why? Why do you have to bully me on chat?
Bullying
You're bullying me on chat.
you.
Oh my god, I forgot about that fan art.
Oh, yeah. I'm seeing if there's anything else fun. Oh, I wanted to point out, since Dayden's here, I wanted to point out their fan art in particular. It was really pretty. Okay.
Oh, he's so handsome.
Hold on. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. Oh, it's so pretty.
He's so pretty.
I tried to get this one to be the main one on the left, but I couldn't get the, I couldn't get it to format correctly. Yeah, they didn't drew this one. They also drew another one, like, way long time ago, when Diamantalia first came out, and we were just like, oh, excuse me, I was very...
I give up.
Thank you.
I give up.
What do you give up?
I want this to be the screenshot fan art for the front.
Oh, you sure? You really wanted to redraw this one? Because you've also drew that 10 years ago. Or 9 years ago, actually. I think it was 2015?
It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
It's so pretty.
Fucking pretty.
So fucking pretty. Yeah, let me show you the one they drew way long time ago. Hold on. I still have
I drew a lot of this shit a long time ago.
Where is it? A specific choice to save all the shit I found.
And then...
I found it. I found 2 of them. Number 1.
Oh, yes!
It's so fucking pretty. Oh no. No, no, shut up. Not oh no. We're yelling at your... Not oh no.
Not oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Where did you get that? I saved it when it was first posted.
See, Kyo,
I'm obsessive.
she saves just about every single piece of fan art she ever gets, and will produce it when it is least convenient for the person who actually made it.
Oh my god. And I found another one of yours, Dayden.
Yes.
Right here.
Yes.
I need to fucking center it. There we go. Yeah. Yes.
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 You're gonna just have to freaking deal with it.
Cause it's so pretty. I like it.
We older aunties have to embarrass you. It is our job.
Yeah. Well, wait, that means you weren't here for everyone gooing and awing over this.
Including me.
Yes, like Lubo was so enamored with it, she wants to make it the new official title screen. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, well, okay.
OMG.
Yes.
She is so enamored with it. It's so pretty.
It's so pretty. He looks so weightless.
With your permission, of course.
Yes.
Sip. I take a little sip.
Though I do notice it's missing the black fabric strip over the top.
Well, that could be easily added in.
Well, with Dayden's permission, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I like everything.
Oh, you guys don't understand how much I scour fucking DeviantArt and Tumblr for any scrap of Diamantalia stuff. I have a whole folder. And I like to look at them sometimes, and it makes me happy. Okay, fuck it. You're getting this. This is something for later on, but a little taste, a little kiss of spades.
A sprinkle of
spades. Okay, do, fit to screen. There we go.
Men.
Huh. So fucking me and fucking Lubo just screamed when this.
Oh, we did. I was rolling on the floor.
Here we go.
It's beauty and it's grace. He's stroking on his face.
Hey, Yeah, this is from Air
Yeah.
Taku, which God fucking bless them for helping out so much.
This image literally changed the course of the game.
Oh yeah, no.
We were like, go ahead, you first.
They were like, so I don't know if this is a thing, but I have a headcanon that this, and this, and I'm like, it is now. Ew.
Congratulations. I guess if you draw fan art that's good enough, you get it included as a plot point.
Bet.
Oh, Rika.
Yeah, I got Rika's stuff to make sure I had,
Can we show this one?
So fun fact, Matthew's design, well, I guess Canada's design in Diamonds, is based off of a cosplay of someone we know in real life. And we asked them specifically permission to use their design for Cardverse Canada in this game. So this is what it looks like IRL and what we based it off of. Yeah, she was so cute.
Don't tell me that.
She even had the staff too.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think I have a picture of her with the staff. There it is.
I was Doki Doki so hard.
And speaking of, here's Lubo.
No!
You gotta! I think you look lovely. You're fine. Just look at it. Yeah, so fun fact, the staff and the cosplay were based on a real friend of ours.
So fun fact, this was actually in part made for cosplay chess.
Ah.
And we got to have a little aside where I tied that black sash onto their staff before they went into battle, so to speak. And that is why it's there.
Ah.
It's a hint and like a little aside between the two of us.
That's cute as shit. What the fuck?
They wanted to kidnap me. For chess itself, but the mods refused to allow it. I was gonna be held hostage, and I feel wronged that I wasn't.
Aw. Piss.
I know.
Also, you guys get this picture, because I really like this picture you did, Lubo.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Lubo drew this for a stream donathon for, I think it was rent money for some of our friends.
Yeah, for, oh, ow. Sorry.
You okay?
I had a random twinge of pain between my eyeballs.
Ugh.
Yeah, they, one got debilitatingly sick from COVID, and the other one lost their job. And so I was raising money so that they could pay rent and, kind of raise funds otherwise so that they could get out of their apartment. They raised $1,000 that day.
Nice. Ugh. Stretch.
I know this is one of your favorite pieces I've ever done of it.
It's so pretty. Granted, I just like this shit in general.
I know.
Oh god, and then Stariva's been fucking, oh god, they've
not tortured me. That's not the correct term. Spoiled me with so much fucking art. I have so much, and most of it I can't show on stream. However, I can show this one. Get in the robot, Shinji. That said, I need to BRB. I need to go to the bathroom. But then when I come back, I think it's time.
I'll hang out with you guys.
hang out.
I have been anointed.
Anointed.
Oh man, oh, he born to suffer. He sure fucking is. Ah! Oh, BRB.
If he's born to suffer. Oh. And now I'm alone. Hey guys, the mod's gone. Post fat beagle. I'm okay. I had my birthday recently, about 10 days ago-ish, and then we had a mutual birthday party about a week ago. That was fun. The battery went out on my car. Less fun. Went bowling with the kids. That was a lot of fun. Lubo ASMR. Okay, hang on. Kyo's gone, let's unionize. Okay, hang on. Give me a line. I'll ASMR it for you guys. It's free real estate. Welcome to What's going on? ASMR hours. It's free real estate. Hey, demons. It's ya boy.
I'm disappointed y'all didn't post Fat Beagle.
That's what I told them to start with.
Oh.
And none of them posted Fat Beagle. I told them.
Trust streamers these days.
I told
God
them.
Damn. You think you know a person. Fat Beagle. Thank you. Someone gets it. Someone gets it in this fucking economy.
I was about to say, I think that's a generational divide.
I'm the Halloween cat.
I'll bag up my poop as your Tootsie Rolls.
Anyway, I thought it was an emote. No. I should have an emote for that.
You should. Perhaps maybe it's that dog that's like up at the camera. Yes. Oh, you.
Oh, you. I'll find some sort of funny Fat Beagle. It's your boy. No.
That's
Doggy.
not a Fat Beagle.
Nah. But I'll accept it. Okay. So, y'all, I think it's time to get down to business, don't you think?
To defeat the Huns?
No.
To defeat the Jokers?
Maybe.
To defeat our own self-doubt?
Maybe.
I need to remember where we left off in the game. Yeah, we did that one.
Last thing I remember is when
Homophobes do. We did the meeting. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
Wait. I remember Natty's pie.
What the fuck? It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Yeah. Okay. Folks, this is gonna get really esoteric. But donuts, I think they're on the moon. Okay. I did it. Lubo's giving me a look.
1, reach. 2, deep dive dig. Okay. And 3, my mother used to quote that line all the time. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? And then the TV would cut off and there'd just be static for the rest of the night.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how it worked back then. The TV would just stop airing around like 10, 11 p.m.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Someone did a redeem. Anyway, I need to get these bitches out of here. Or else they're gonna
Stop
make noise.
destroying everything!
Get out. Get out.
Hey, who knows? Maybe you'll find another check down there.
Oh my god. Okay, so I found off where we last left off. Do you remember who's being who?
Vaguely. I remember I'm Italy. Let's see. I think you're Canada.
Yep. I'm Ludwig.
You're Ludwig.
You're
I'm Japan.
I'm Sweden, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and I'm Finland. I'm Norway.
I'm Emil.
You're the baby.
I'm also Christian, I think.
Yes, you're also Christian. I'm Natalia. I am also,
Abe?
Yes.
Yes, you're Abe.
I'm Abe. Sad, stupid little gay.
You have my pity. Farewell. Anyway.
No, not again!
Okay, you guys ready? So, how we're gonna do this is we have all of Hearts written out in script form. We are going to read it in character. And then for clubs, we have only in plot outline form, which we will read the best we can. Good? Good.
Do we have any background music for this?
I don't know, because I don't want to get copyright schnick, so I might not, so then people can play their own on the side.
So in that case, load up whatever music you feel works the best.
Also, because I'm a fancy streamer now, hi Rivi, I'm gonna employ voice mod. So we're gonna have some fun moments where Canada's just kind of thinking to himself, wow, this is kind of weird. Anyway,
I'm in a political and sociological dissonance zone.
weird.
Cool.
And such. Heavy metal, got it. Hi, Rivi. Okay.
I mean, if you want to do heavy metal, I have some recommendations if you'd like.
Hi, Sky. Yes, I have voice mod. So sometimes, where applicable, I will be applying such.
Like with certain characters and certain moments. when they're
Yes. Bet, give me cool.
Give me please. Okay.
Don't lose your head from 6. That's just Francis.
That's just Francis. Let's see. Okay. There's... My brain is like, okay, hi there. Guess what? I'm only going to recommend classical pieces. No. There's...
Why are you a little off kilter?
Phantom Queen by Darkmoor, though that's more fantasy metal, but it's still fun time. There is...
There we go.
Novgorodian folk dance. That is always a pleasure of mine. It's a guilty pleasure. There is... Let's see...
Okay, there we go.
Oh, we're ready?
Yeah, roughly. Let me just boot up this. Boot up this. Okay. So last we left off, they just finished the meeting with Ludwig, and by they I mean Matthew. Just finished their meeting. Matthew and Canada and Ludwig had a moment of Spider-Man pointing at each other. Hold on, yeah, there we go. Had a moment of Spider-Man pointing to each other like this. And it was great.
Oh, does that mean we could bring up like fan art for appropriate times?
Yes.
Yes. Praise be gays art.
Bet. Oh god, where'd it go? Okay, this one first. And then yeah.
I'll be doing a monologue from a stranger in a strange land. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
Hold on. Need to make this.
It was the cleanest of times. It was the dirtiest of times.
No, where are you going?
You're destroying everything.
I'm ruining the whole stream.
You're ruining everything.
I'm ruining everything.
God.
Damn.
Bitch.
6.
What?
6.
What about 6?
the ruler came up and it was like 6. And I'm like, what? 6?
Lip shits.
Valve. I really should have thought this through.
Valve.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you tell him, Canada.
That's how I approach my cat and I ruffle his bellies by making that noise. Specifically rubbing his ribs.
Ribs.
He makes that noise I love so much.
Right there.
Ready?
No.
God damn it!
I'm working on it.
Your mom's working on it.
You're bitch.
I am. But that's okay.
That's good. Okay, we got it.
That's okay because you like me anyway.
Hi.
Yes.
I'm a lawyer.
No, you're not.
I'm starving. Speaking of, did that never get onto the fucking thing? I'm starving. I guess not. Nope, wait. I had more!
I am starving.
Choo choo, here comes the third wheel.
What?
Brad! It's me, Austin!
Ah, son of a bitch! We used to quote that at each other all the time.
You pick.
There you go. There you go, fam.
Never say we did nothing for you.
Hi. Okay.
Now, we ready.
We ready. Okay. Thank you, Raven. Okay, okay, so Canada's like, I should probably go find Gilbert. He could send the news back to Diamonds a lot faster than I would. Player controls Canada to go find Gilbert, who's somewhere in the castle.
I was Gilbert.
Gilbert!
Ah! You're right.
Yeah, and I was Sealand. Peter.
Yes. It's okay.
Sort of, but I need you to teleport back to Diamonds for me.
Wait, what? Why? That's a tall order there, Marty.
I know, but I was finally able to talk to Ludwig and...
Wait. Shut up. You were?
Yeah.
I've been trying to see him for days, and I haven't had a single bit of luck. Feh.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised about it too, to be honest. At least things seem to go well.
How does he look?
Fine. Well, he's sick. He's had a weird sickness for some time, but that's about it. He's been trying to rest so he could actually meet with me.
Oh, my poor brother, sick as a puppy dog.
He doesn't need to know the full truth. To be fair, I feel like I don't know the full truth myself.
He really needs to start learning to take more breaks. I keep telling him.
Gilbert.
What? Oh, right. Okay, I'll go tell Francis you did a bang-up job. He'll think it's funny. See you in a bit. Zoom!
Off he goes. Finally, things seem to be going smoothly again. Though while he's busy, I should ask Feliciano more about Ludwig. If anyone would spill the beans to important information, it'd be him. Player goes to get control and goes to find Philly, who's pacing outside of Ludwig's door. Feliciano?
Oh, there you are. I saw Ludwig coming up a storm. Did everything go okay? Is he all right? Lucas won't let me in.
For the most part, he's all right. Just a coughing fit. Everything went well in the meeting, though.
It did? Oh, thank God. I was so worried there. It looked like it went super bad.
Probably a misunderstanding, but, hey, can we talk somewhere private? You're not in trouble.
Oh, okie dokie then. Lead the way.
I don't think Ludwig's in a position to go back into the study after the meeting. We probably won't be bothered in there. Hold on, let me just fucking link this bitch to a keybind.
Yeah.
1.
One!
Okay.
So?
Hold on, I should probably also keybind the clear mic. Sauce. Where's clean mic?
You're on clean mic.
Oh, that was keybind. 2. That works. Cool. I know it. You're right here, because I just said that line.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you had or not.
Player goes with Philly to the study.
So, what do you want to talk about?
What exactly happened to the queen?
Oh.
He turns to a fire or window or whatever's nearby.
I should have figured you'd have to find out sooner or later. Look, just don't tell anyone else, okay? We don't need or want any higher-ups or officials to know about anything about it.
Sounds like a scandal. I promise.
Well, all right. As I think you figured out by now, Ludwig's sick. He's been like that for a very long time. Around a week after he fell ill, Kiku got real distant. He would hold himself up in the library for hours on end, even sleep in a different bedroom than the king would. He barely talked to any of us, practically made a point to ignore Ludwig altogether. And then one day he was just gone.
How long ago was that?
About a month.
A month? From how everyone's acting, it sounds like he's been gone for years.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's taking it this harshly as well, to be in this state after only a month.
Was it a kidnapping?
Oh, no. If it was, there would have been a ransom or something by now. That, and I'm pretty sure that he would have drowned everything, but whatever. Stuff like that always happens when it comes to being kidnapped. Trust me, I know.
I'm not surprised.
Ugh.
Whoops, didn't mean to say that out loud.
Yeah. It's kind of obvious now that I think about it. Anyway, when Kiku left, there was a lot of supplies missing. Food, clothing, maps, that old rigmarole. Not to mention his bodyguard went with him. So it was definitely on purpose. Ever since then, no one's been able to find anything about his whereabouts. We've posted rewards for even just a little bit of information, but nothing. But every day that goes by, too, poor Ludwig just gets worse and worse, and I think at this point it's not just the sickness that's making it this bad, but his broken heart being the main thing.
A broken heart?
Well, yeah. Kiko was always there for him in times of stress, or just in general. The two of them were hardly ever apart from each other. Deeply codependent. He motivated him and reminded him to actually eat and take breaks. Now with being left alone so suddenly, he feared that Kiku left him. Without hearing any word of his whereabouts for so long, I think he kind of assumed the worst at this point. His depression has gone far past the point of any medicine or potions to heal. We're just not sure what to do.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that.
He's a strong guy. He really is the strongest I know. Despite that, his heart is extremely fragile. I fear the day that his heart finally breaks, he has no will left to keep going. He only had so much hope to hang on to try and outlast this sickness.
Do you know why Kiku might have left so suddenly? There wasn't really many warning signs anyone saw at all?
Not really, no. I practically interrogated everyone twice about the subject, and they don't see many things out of the ordinary. Kiko never checked out books, so we can't check his history of what he was looking at until it was too late.
What?
Well, it's mostly just me talking from personal experience, but I had a little bit of an idea. I hate it, because it would mean Luddy was right about something, but it makes sense.
Wow. What is it?
Kiku's, how do I say it, a sensitive guy. Air quotes. He's the type who he gets mad, he gets a stomach cramp when the seasons change, he's the first to get sick. From what I understand, he had a bit of a difficult upbringing, and it was bad for his health growing up. So he was just very vulnerable to the elements. Part of me thinks he might have ran away to escape catching the sickness, 'cause he died down with the sickness. Maybe he found out what it was and didn't want to risk getting sick himself.
Do you really think he would?
Maybe? I don't know. It's been a very trying time for a lot of us.
Ludwig knows how worried you all are about him, right? Have you guys told him that you guys need him just as much?
We've tried, but then he just starts crying about how much of a failure he is. We're doing our best, but there's just not much we can do for him. I hate it, but it's true.
I see. That's awful. So the Queen's missing? Explains I didn't want any of the kingdoms to find out. Why on earth would he leave so suddenly like that? Especially since they sounded so happy. I'd be jealous if it hadn't ended up like, well, this.
But enough of the sob story. Boink. You got released for the day, right? Let's go out and do stuff in the town and forget about the dying crazy king and the potentially missing queen.
Like what?
I don't know. Food's a thing. Oh, maybe if we ask the sailors really nice, we can take a ride around the dock or maybe visit some ladies. Come on!
Well, all right. Sounds fun.
Yeah! Up.
Oh, there we go. Oh, fucking mic turned itself off somehow. Scared the shit out of me.
It's a good... Honestly, this might be a good time for me to grab some Wawa from you.
Okay. Oh, I didn't realize this was like this either. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Here you go.
Thanks, man.
Sorry about that. That said, this also gives me a chance to change the key binds, because I didn't realize it would fucking type 1 and 2.
Uh-huh.
Did you guys like the voice mod? Would you rather it on or off? Phew. Do you like the echoey effect? I like it. Cool. I need to do... How about... Okay. Something that doesn't leave... Okay, that works. And then thoughts...
For the cave?
Yeah, will be... Alt. There. Oh! That's better. Okay. Now I'll have to stop fucking thinking about that. Okay, cool. All right. Sorry about that. Let's get back into it. All right. So off they go. Scene fades out, cuts in later to later that night, or something like that. Jeez, I thought I'd never stop smelling like fish, but looks like those shampoos do wonders. I wish I could have some when I go back home, though that could be for later. I wonder if dinner's ready yet. I wonder what's for dinner. Off he goes to look about. Not as many people. Shut up! Bark! Are around. Christian, Abel, and Natalie are around the tables wandering, but Tino and Burwald are stationed where they need to next to the king's spot. When talking to Christian, You okay? Would it be too much to ask for a different meal? Maybe? What? Oh. We're having the same meal again, aren't we? What I wouldn't give for a fish! I would eat it raw! I would be so tempted to give him one, but I feel like he'd actually do it. I'd rather not have my appetite spoiled. Go away. When you talk to Natalia. I'm almost afraid to blink.
What?
Yeah, what? Oh, nothing.
You're lying.
Who's Christian? Oh, that's Denmark. That's our name for Denmark. I know it's usually Matthias, but we use Christian.
Hans Christian Andersen.
Well, technically I'm not, but, well, there has been something bothering me for a while. Hey, do you know anything about,
Squint.
Maybe now's not the best time.
It's about the Queen, isn't it?
How did you know?
I was asked to join the search party for him a long time ago. I had to stay, however, because of my job.
How did you know I was going to ask?
I overheard you both talking about it in the study.
Damn it. Well, either that was a bad choice to meet in, or she has very good hearing.
Both.
So, do you?
No.
Oh.
If I did, I wouldn't be sitting on my hands now, would I?
Fair point. Ape time.
Good evening, Your Highness. How are you doing?
Oh, well enough.
I haven't seen you all day. Have you been getting by all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I had a meeting with the king earlier this morning, and that went well. After that, Feliciano took me to the docks, and we got to ride in a merchant ship for a while.
Was he being an annoyance again?
What? No, it was fun. Even though I fell off the boat. But it's okay. I had a bath when I got back, so I don't smell like I did anymore.
Tell me something. Do you know how to swim?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. Explains the, floral rose scent. We usually reserve that for the king.
Considering what I heard about him, yeah, they probably need some strong stuff to cover up what he's not able to clean from lack of motivation.
How are you liking hearts, by the way?
Oh, it's great. I'm having a great time here.
You look uncertain of that.
Well, it's just, I wish I could have visited when everyone wasn't looking so gloomy.
Yes, I feel about the same way. You have very, very bad timing.
I tend to do that. Okay, Tino Burrow, we gotta sink this bitch.
Okay.
Good evening, Your Highness. Hi! It's weird that they're in sync. So, will Ludwig be joining us for dinner? He's not, is he?
He's not hungry, or at least that's what he says. That breakfast with you was really the only thing he's eaten all day.
We brought a plate for him just in case. Though, shouldn't you two be with him? You're the king's guards, after all.
He just wants to be alone right now. It's fine. It's not the first time he's done this, and if he wants some privacy to do whatever he needs to without people listening in on him, then that's fine.
It's hard to hear him cry all the time.
Burwald!
It's true.
It is, but you don't have to say it.
He's worried about the new job. Without the queen around this time, he's got a lot more stress on his shoulders than usual.
I don't necessarily blame him.
There's a pause. Then Lucas comes in.
Lucas Burwald, I'm in need of your assistance.
You're Lucas. You said Lucas instead of Tino.
Lucas!
Me, I talk in third person. You're Tino.
I was reading DayDenMax's comment. Luxby without Netherlands, it'd be called a disabled family.
Ha 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 ha. One. Actually, funny you mentioned that. We didn't have it written in the script proper, but we do have Luxembourg planned as a cameo in the town. And he's fun.
I have art of him.
He's funny. Lucas!
Lucas!
Mario kill Dayton.
Lucas!
Oh, not Mario, scream.
Mario, kill him.
There you go.
Tino Burwald, I said it correctly this time. I'm in need of your assistance. What's wrong? Emil... How do I put this in a dignified manner? He's stuck to the ceiling.
Again.
Goodness gracious. Right so. Are you free? Well, we do need to go check on His Majesty to see if he's alright. It shouldn't take too long, right?
I could do it. Checking up on Ludwig, I mean. It's just making sure if he's okay in his room is all right.
Well, all right. Really? Really? He looks over at Canada. Thank you. You'd let a stranger go and check on the king alone? His Majesty trusts him enough to use a first-name basis with him, and he did the Spider-Man point. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, if you say so. Come along, then.
Off the three of them go. Doop, doop, doop. Well, to Ludwig's room it is, then. And just for safety, I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna put this over here. I'm gonna put this over here.
I'd like to think he's just gently rearranging silverware on the table. I'm gonna put this over here.
They bonded through memes. They're basically besties. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna scroll down a bit. Okay. Ludwig? There's a pause. ... Another few knocks. Your Majesty? Maybe he's asleep. I should make sure. Player goes into the room, sees there's no one in there. Huh? Ludwig, where are you? Oh, no. They're gonna think I assassinated him or something. Okay, calm down. Maybe he just went for a walk or a bathroom break or something. You'll get nowhere by panicking, so just start looking. Player goes to look around the kingdom for him, not going outside. Whenever he talks to an NPC, he's like, oh, everything's just fine and dandy and candy. Ha 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 ha. BRB. Eventually, they find him on the balcony. Oh, thank God, there he is. Whew. Crisis averted. Sorry, a thing came up. Hold on, I gotta... Okay. Canada approaches him. Hey, Ludwig,
Don't.
Sorry. Are you okay? Oh shit, I skipped a line. Don't. Huh?
Don't get too close. I don't want you to see me like this.
Oh, sorry. Backs up. You okay? Glad to see you up and around. We didn't know where you were for a bit. Enjoying some night air, huh? Ludwig turns around. Possible screenshot of him just staring blankly. the sprite more pale and sad. Yeah, me too. This is a little weird. Maybe I should be more proactive. Are you okay? Is there something I could get for you, or... Ludwig starts harshly coughing, Canada quickly going up the rest of the way to approach him. Could be also screenshotted so you can see more in detail and blood running down between his fingers, with the hand that he's coughing with, the other hand clutching the rose. Ludwig? Ludwig! What's wrong? Is it one of your coughing fits? Wait, is that blood? Oh, jeez. Hold on, I'll get your handkerchief. Pulling cloth sound. Here, try coughing into this. This has red splotches all over it. Yeah, it's red, but there's darker red in there. Has he been coughing up blood this entire time? Oh, God! I'll get some help. Stay here.
Don't. Huh?
Huh? Possible screenshot of Ludi smiling at him. All that dumb blood down his face and all over his hands and the rose.
I insist on a screenshot for this scene.
Do I do this normal or preserve?
Possessed.
Okay.
It's for the best. What good is a queen without a queen? Truly, if I was the ruler of hearts and what represented love, who am I to stop myself from being reunited with my love again? It's only fair. It's the right thing to do.
Oh God. I don't know what's happening, but whatever it is, it's bad. Why does this stuff always happen around me? Hey, don't be like that. Queen's not dead. Everything's okay.
Yes, you're right, my friend. The queen is not dead, but now a free man. Free from being oppressed from a horrible, ugly, abusive, forced relationship with an older man like me. The queen was nothing more than a thief. They stole my heart and made their grand escape to freedom. What good is a king of hearts without a heart?
I don't think this is the depression talking. Something is really, really wrong. Well, other than the blood, and he looks extremely off, but I need to do something fast. Don't! Canada rushes ahead, but Ludwig steps back to fall off the balcony, leaving Canada alone. You can hear a teleport sound, though, and a catch. Possible screenshot here, too, to show the garden where Gilbert is there, and with a caught Ludwig. Gilbert!
Bruder! What is this? What happened?
I'm so happy. At least I was able to make it to heaven.
Ludwig?
Is he okay?
Oh, God verdammt, he's still got a pulse, but he's out like a light. Go get help. Get someone now.
Yeah. Canada runs out of the balcony, screen shaking. Help! Somebody! The king's in danger! Help! Fades away. Cut to black. The next few hours were a complete blur. I couldn't stop shaking after all of that. It was one thing to see a man you knew in a bit of trouble, but seeing them try to kill themselves in front of you? I couldn't even imagine what Gilbert had been going through right then as well. When he was taken in, we waited right outside until we heard some sort of news. It wasn't until practically midnight there was finally some signs of progress. Fades into Canada and Gilbert sitting by the door, probably in chairs. Both go a bit until Felly comes out. Two of them going and going right over to him.
Felly, how is he? How is my baby brother? Please, Felly, please, give me good news. I would if I had any to give. Wait. Don't make that face. He's not dead. He's not dead, though. That's good news, right? You lead with that, Felly. It was giving me a heart attack. Don't be so spooky, jeez.
But why is that not really good news to tell us right away?
Because, remember when I said I feared the day his heart would fully go brokey? Well, it's happened, and it's not pretty. What the hell does that even mean? What was all that about anyway?
I'm not really sure. I found him spacing out near the balcony, then he just started coughing up blood and saying things about the Queen like, I'll reunite with my loved one again, or he left a horrible forced relationship.
I know that the marriage was technically arranged, but I know for a fact Kiku loved him. Like, loved him. Kiku loved him so much. Apparently not if he just skipped. Oh, that's Romano. Give me a sec. Well, apparently not if he just skipped town at the drop of a hat. That fucking asshole. Gil, it's not that easy. It's not that simple. No, you see here, no matter what his reason is, that this is his whole fucking fault. It's because of him my own little brother doesn't have the will to live anymore. How can you stand by so calmly knowing this? Because there's nothing we can do. Bullshit!
Hey, calm down, both of you. Look, Gilbert, I know... Stop that. Put down those fisticuffs. Gilbert, I know this might be more than just the Queen being gone. When he was talking to me over there, he looked really off. Whenever I talked to them, he never really looked as hollow or empty. It was almost like he was mentally checked out. He might have a fragile heart, but it might be more than just Kiku that's making it break.
That still doesn't solve or explain anything. Stupid. Well, what can we even do about it? Our hands are kind of tied here.
We find the Queen.
What?
He is the only way this problem's going to be fixed. Even if he's dead, we would at least have learned what happened and maybe put Ludwig at peace enough to recover and move on.
I want to come with. Ludwig's my bestest friend. And Kiku's a close friend to me as well. I've been trying my best to carry us through all this, and I want to help him and everyone in the kingdom to actually be happy again. Yeah, I want him too. This is just like a kick his ass for making my bro lose his mind.
I'm not sure how we'll pull this off, but for now this is the only way.
Like breaking some fists.
The Queen might have the puzzle piece missing to tie all this together. Let's meet up later. Get what supplies and sleep you can for now.
Okay. Dawn.
See you guys then.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
Cutscene ends and players get back to Canada's room. Once they go in, there's Natalia sitting on the bed.
I am coming with you.
Wouldn't your husband have a problem with that?
He can go fuck himself for all I care.
No, thanks for the offer, but no.
Why not?
You're married!
That has nothing to do with the Queen going missing.
Oh.
What?
Oh, thank God. You weren't talking about... Nothing. Never mind.
What? Oh my God. Sex? No! You're a stick! I like actual men.
What? Am I not manly enough?
Oh my God.
I shouldn't be offended, but I kind of am.
Now let me go with you.
How did you find out about that?
I'm the fucking chief of police. I know everything in this castle.
Feliciano told you, didn't he?
Yes.
God damn it, Philly.
God damn it, Napa. He was going to get supplies for the trip and told me about it. And also to not tell anyone. So I'm going with you all, and that's that.
No.
Why not?
You got things to do. You can't just leave everything behind to just go with us.
How do you expect to track the queen, then?
We just look where the party hasn't, that's all.
Do you have any idea where you're going? Where you check, The lakes, the mountains, the forest? Where is your first clue? Do you know what the party is already checked to or not?
No.
Exactly. I know where the search party has and has not checked. You need me.
Okay, you can come.
I want your word.
On my honor as the Prince of Diamonds, you have my word.
Good. I'll see you at dawn.
Off she goes, and Canada goes to bed. I hope I can get any sleep. Whoa, this bed's so warm. I guess she warmed it up for me. It's as warm as that flower I picked in Diamonds. Huh. Fades back in and out later on. I should get up. I see a bit of light out of the windows. That probably means dawn. Okay, Canada. Time to up and move out.
Shut up, Your Highness. Thank you.
How long have you been standing there?
Long enough. We need to move. We're burning daylight.
What time is it even?
6. I've been up since 4.
Oh, well, give me a few minutes. I'll grab something to eat.
I've packed our meals for the journey already.
Oh, wow. Thanks?
Don't sound surprised. Here's some bread. Let's go. They're waiting out front. Also, you're welcome. It's feta and herb.
Ooh, is this dill? I think I taste dill in here. Oh, that's nice.
Family recipe.
Oh, I think it'd go well with some sour cream.
Now go.
Ow. Either way, I'm very late or she's way too efficient. Either way, I should be go to the front then.
It's both.
Thanks for yelling it in my head. Get out of my head! Canada goes up front where Gilbert and Feliciano are. You walk out there with Natalia.
Morgan Starshine. What's with the dame? Do not refer to me as such, Joker. Uh-oh.
Natalia wants to join our search for the Queen. She has a good idea where to go.
Having to switch between, two different...
I'm sorry, do you want me to take anybody, or are you good?
I'm good. Just give me a sec. Yeah, sure, fine. Whatever. More's the merrier. Squint. Yes? Why are you going with us when your brother's in such terrible shape? Well, what are you going to do when you're a big important staff member to the court?
Why are you going? Not what are you going to do? Yeah.
Well, why are you going when you're such a big headshot, hotshot staff member to the court? I'm necessary to this mission. You are not. I can fight and teleport. Would you rather walk for 3 weeks on foot or have a day and a half in total? Just smoke. Hey, Natty, Lady Natty, and he could really help us, and he's just as worried for Ludi as I am. That's why he wants to help so we can save him. You're using logic instead of pulling rank on me. Oh, that's right. I am higher than you. So I guess what these stars say goes. He stays. Fine. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway. So you know where to go then? Bluten de Vod. That's how you pronounce it. It's one of the few places the search party hasn't been able to look through yet. I don't blame them. That's all the way on the southeast border. And it's huge. Precisely. I've had my suspicions for quite some time. The wildlife there is less than hospitable. The weather changes on a dime, and once you go in, you have no idea where you come out. It's a great place to hide. Ooh, I don't like that place. It's spooky. Everything looked like it's bleeding.
Bleeding? Like blood?
It's because of the soil down there. It's really, really ardent. Most of the plants and trees are red because of it. And then some of the animals can use magic too, so it's kind of scary when you run into something big. And sometimes you don't know what's a plant or what someone else's remains are. Ooh. They don't call it the Bleeding Forest for nothing. We used to have a bandit issue in there.
And then what?
I happened.
Oh, good job.
Do you have a map or something? Of course I do. Do you think I'm stupid? I made maps of the bandit route through the forest myself. I marked the directions where they're safe. And this is also some time ago. I don't know if anything has changed since then. Well, then how reliable is your map, then? Please don't make her mad!
It's either an old map or no map, Gilbert. This is fine.
Fine, let me see it. I can figure out a good starting point to get us there at least. Hop. Fine, make it quick. The sooner we leave, we won't be...
My bride!
Noticed!
Christian busts open the door! My flower, my sweet melon of my garden, my dear flame of my soul and gleam of my heart!
Do you have to be this loud? It is far too early for this.
Hug, you wicked woman! You left but a pillow and a blanket in bed next to me, and the cold of your missing body hurt me so much on the inside! Is he always like this?
Pretty much. So you weren't just being poetic last night. You were serious about leaving for an adventure?
You told them to? God damn
you
it, Billy.
snitch!
That was Christian.
He told me. Christian came to me once Natalia was missing, and I had a feeling that it was this. So what, pray tell, is this adventure that is so important it's taken with the Jack, the Chief of Police, and the Prince of Diamonds? What am I, chopped liver?
We're going to find the Queen. It's the only way we can help Ludwig at this point. We're going to the Blue Defender Vault to do so. What? No! It would take my party 2 weeks to look through there, and we haven't even moved out to that side yet.
But I can teleport. We have this map thing. It's much, much too dangerous. Especially for the Prince of Diamonds.
Huh?
If something were to happen to the newly found prince, do you have any idea what would happen to this country? War! They would think we had sabotaged it and killed you.
I was able to take a dragon down by myself. I think I can handle it.
We just got you back. You cannot leave me again!
Abel.
What?
No need to overreact. I think he'll be fine.
That's rich coming from you.
No, I mean it. The prince can handle himself. If this is what he wants to do, then so be it. We are in no position to tell him otherwise. You, however, milady, you're staying.
Bullshit!
I mean it. We need you here with us. With the king out of commission, we need to keep our guard up just in case. Who better than to keep ears and eyes all over the palace than you?
She's just bristling.
We need you, my love. The king needs you. I need you.
They'll need me. Ugh. What about Feliciano, then? Is he not needed to stay, too?
Well, technically, she's right. Feliciano, you stay here with us, too.
No. No? No. Fuck you. All I've been doing is being a nursemaid to my best friend, trying to keep smiling so the villagers don't worry. I'm tired of pretending everything's alright, and I want to actually do something about it. But you're the Jack, and you're more important to this court than I am. You're doing my job anyway. What's the point if I don't come back? Kelly, give yourself some credit. I mean, you don't give yourself any credit. At this point, I don't care. I'm going, and as Jack, I proclaim it so. Well, Christian's the ace. So what he says can go too.
I think he should go.
What?
He's kinda right. You do the actual financial stuff. I see him being by his Majesty's side all the time and having the fake smile a lot. It's just not right. If he wants to go, they need all the help they can to get through the Blue Tender Vault. And our kingdom needs us, all three of us. It's going to be a rough day today, and His Majesty needs our support.
She jabs her finger into his chest. Fuck you. Stops at the door, looks at Christian. You'll fucking owe me.
Well, at least the castle will be warm today.
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
I can't stress how dangerous it is in there. But if you really think the queen is in there, please, please find them. For our kingdom's sakes, please be better at my job than I am.
Way to tell on yourself like that. I will do our best, though.
We'll come back swiftly and safely. I promise you.
You can understand why I can't exactly believe you, Your Highness. It's not the first time you've said that to me.
Yeah. Well, it won't take me 10 years to find my way back to you this time. Cross my heart, hope to, not die.
Okay. All right. Be safe. Good luck. Take care of yourself. You can count on us, Vay. Shut. You had better not fuck up this time. Roger, grab. You are the top rank heart in this group. If anything happens to him, I will hold you personally responsible.
Gulp.
And you too. Oh, awkward. Take good care of my little brother. There'll be hell to pay if he's dead by the time we come back.
Oh, don't worry. We know that.
Okay, good. We're glad we're on the same We're on the same page. Well, I figured a good part, so let's be off. Blue Tender Vault.
Whoosh. Whoosh, off they go and teleport away and end up in front of the forest.
Woo! Here we are. Since heads. It's just as spooky as I remember it. Here, Matty, you can hold on to the map. If you need to check where to go, just look at it in your bag.
Sounds fair. Your Majesty, I really hope you're in there. This could just be a wild goose chase, but we won't know till we try. The player is let loose in the forest. The forest is big. Like, wowee big. And you can find bandit camps along the way with supplies and rest areas, with alternating areas with rain and maybe snow. Who knows? It's just a reason for me to fuck around with the map weathers. Because, ooh, scary. Eventually, you find the ore mine tunnel and decide to check it out just in case. Glaibert is clearly unnerved by it. Don't want to go in. Because 1, ore. 2, old. 3, don't want to be caved in. 4th, claustrophobia. He ain't gonna admit that. You go down longish way, with Gilbert getting more terrified, unnerved as it goes on, grinding on small creatures like bats, rats, whatever cave dweller. Right before the oasis, there's a place that smells smelly. What is this place? It smells like a bunch of cat boxes.
I think this is where the bats came from. Oh, great! Wonderful! Fantastic! Is this enough to turn back yet?
No, this might be what they want. We need to keep going.
As much as I hate to say it, I am obligated to, would you like me to carry you, Your Highness?
What? No, I'll be fine.
Thank goodness. I mean, between you and me, if I did carry you, I probably would have fallen over, then both of us would be wallowing in bat shit.
Okay, I get it. I don't need that image. Let's get going. Fun fact, that tidbit was based off my very first D&D campaign where that exactly happened.
Oh.
Of someone trying to hold up my halfling prince, but they failed on it and we both fell over and rolled around in goop vomit. So yeah, fun fact, little personal story there. When the player goes through that area, slower than usual and some squish, squash sound effects here and there. When they get to the oasis, there's some glowing crystals and such.
Free from the guano. Let's keep going.
Don't you want to wash off first? There's a pool over there.
Yeah, whatever. Sooner we get out of this place, the better. So, fun fact, I thought guava and guano were the same thing for the longest time.
No!
Remember, I didn't have pineapple till I was like 12 years old. I didn't know I thought guava and guano were the same fucking thing.
No!
I agree. I don't like the taste of this place.
Taste? Now that he mentions it, my teeth feel like they're buzzing a bit. Weird.
Hey, these crystals have some power in them. I still can work with this.
How so? Heal for everybody! Whoa! I didn't know you could do that.
That sure could have been helpful earlier, you know. I'm sorry. This is the only place that would let me do it. The art here kind of overpowers me a little bit to be able to actually do this kind of thing.
I'm full of power! Let's get the wooden spoon. Whoosh. Do you think you can take some with us?
I wouldn't be comfortable with that.
Why not?
I'd really rather not have a tail. No, current, party members, none not included in that.
No offense. No offense taken.
Huh? Blah, blah, blah. Let's get on already. Right then. Let's go.
Okay, then. Off they go. Doop, doop, doop. Down to the mines. Darker parts now.
I can't see an inch further than my hand. Great. What a wonderful route. Now we're going to die in a pitch black hole and no one's ever going to find us.
Hey, we're not. But yeah, maybe this is a dead end after all. Let's go back.
Sick, merciful God. It's easy. Let's get down to me.
I'll be this one. Halt. The three pause and look back, seeing a vague figure in the dark with armor with the dim lighting and glowing red eyes. You are trespassing. We're sorry. We didn't know anyone was down here. No, you will not. Fight with Gertie happens. Gotta last 15 rounds or so with her and live through it. We're not getting anywhere at this point.
Hey, I think they may be guarding something. I see a little bit of light behind them. That's great and all, but how do we get through them?
Distract them. I'm gonna give them a run around.
What? No! They'll kill you, and then Abel will kill me!
Hey, trust me. I can do this. Invisibility, don't fail me now.
So how are you doing?
What?
Come here often? That guano tunnel was really weird, huh? I used to think it was guava, and hopefully there's not any more around here. Well, if there was, we'd probably smell it on them by now.
Okay, I think they're distracted. Let's go. No! Okay.
I think I get it. I think I know what's going on here. Essentially, when it gets jostled, it loses connection, and the computer automatically shifts to the next available one, not realizing it's still in there.
Okay. So, Canada zooms off, has a couple of maps going up into the daylight. Soon you find a clearing where Kiku is, with screenshot. Ooh.
Where he's all pretty, and he's framed by...
He's sakura blossoms, and he's in a clearing, and there might be some woodland animals nearby. Very, very Disney princess. Just whoosh.
I'm a Disney princess.
Is that Japan? That couldn't be Kiku, could it? Well, only one way to find out. Excuse me?
Hey!
Are you? Wait, don't run away! I'm not gonna hurt you! Are you Kiku? Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Hi, that is me.
Kiku, Queen of Hearts?
Hi.
Oh my god, here you are! Look, I'm from your kingdom. Well, I'm not. I have a diamond cloth. And never mind. We came out here looking for you. You're needed back right home right away!
I know.
You know?
I'm guessing my husband sent you out to find me. Do not worry, I will return. I just need the right ingredients first.
Ingredients?
Yes. My supplier should be here any day now. Go back and tell him to be patient, but please do not tell him where I am. This is for his own good.
I don't think you know how serious this...
I am very much aware.
No, you aren't! Why would you leave your husband like that anyway? He's dying without you!
It's my fault he's sick. I want to get the cure before I return.
What?
I was foolish. I let something so simple go right under my nose and affect him so badly. I couldn't see him in pain like that anymore. I had to do something. If I returned now, I would only be making it worse.
So you didn't leave to avoid getting sick or because you didn't love him?
Nani? Of course not. I love him with every fiber of my being. It may seem harsh, but I love him too much to suffer. He's done so much for me. And this is how I repay him.
It sounds so weird with Japan talking like this. But that could be thought about later. How did you get him sick?
On our anniversary, someone... Well, let us say someone close to me gave me a gift to give him. What I did not know was this gift was enchanted. Or better to say, the gift was cursed.
What was it?
A rose. A rose that would never wilt and always appear fresh as the day it was cut. He found it romantic. That's just the sort of man he is.
Wait, the rose.
Flashed a screenshot.
Yeah, it's flashed at various times that he's seen with it, mostly the previous screenshots. What was wrong with it?
Its petals are painted with something called the Red Death, and its fragrance was enchanted with a potent love potion.
Love potion? How would you know?
It's not my first time seeing such symptoms in people before, so when he began acting clingy, possessive, I had to start to wonder. I started to wonder. His health began to dwindle through the weeks, but despite it, he would not let me have a moment of solace. He could be coughing up blood, but he would still be serenading me outside my door.
Explains why he's taking this so hard, then. Oh, by the way, is this possible to watch this? Yes, I will be posting a VOD of it on YouTube.
He refused to find help. I wasn't sure what was wrong with him. And though he would not leave me be long enough to find an answer without interrupting my research. Once I found out what the cause was, I could not wait a moment longer. I left without telling anyone, so I could find a cure without being brought back.
And did you?
I did, but I am waiting for it to be delivered. It only grows far away from this land. It should be arriving any day now. I have things under control. Do not worry. Please keep him calm until then.
Who? Who is it? Surely a diplomat could have gone and grabbed it much sooner.
No. No one must know.
Why? What is with all this secrecy? It's so important to just communicate with each other. This could have been solved months ago if you were more upfront. Did you even think about telling Lucas about this? Or Christian? Or his bodyguards? Anyone? Not even Feliciano?
I couldn't. It would bring disaster if...
And this right now isn't a disaster? You said yourself he is obsessed with you, and you're right. He hasn't eaten, he hasn't left his bedroom in days other than to mourn you, and he's on his deathbed. Why? Because he thinks you abandoned him. He's pretty sure you're dead or ran away from a forced marriage. If anything, this made it worse. He's been clinging to that rose for dear life because it reminds him of you. And so if what you say is true, that just made him even sicker. God!
Are you done?
Yeah.
Tell me.
What?
What you said about dying without you and deathbed, were you being literal?
Yes! He tried to commit suicide yesterday. You're our only hope for getting him to calm down and not give up the will to live.
Oh no. Ludwig, my poor little one-chan.
Oh, jeez. Hey, it's gonna be okay. We got here in time. We'll be able to get you back and things will figure itself out.
I just wanted to help him. I did not mean to show that I did not love him. I love him. I love him so much. He is my sun and my stars, the air in my lungs, the dew and the petals of my heart. He is so dear to me. I cannot live without him. And yet I made him think I was gone and like he couldn't live without me. Sweet, sweet Ludwig. I still, my sweet, stupid Ludwig.
Well, to be fair, this isn't all your fault. Like you said, he didn't want to get help. You're not the only one who poisoned the flower, after all. You're not the one who poisoned the flower.
Don't do that.
Maybe next time, talk it out with someone instead of trying to solve it yourself.
One-chan?
We'll fix this. Let's just head back and...
Your eyes are so pretty! They're like aquamarines!
What? Canada looks back and screams for a shot too. Gertrude's right behind him, and a beat-up looking filly is close by, and Gertrude's looking like, huh?
I'd like to think he's got like both arms and his fingers locked around her ankle. You're so pretty!
And she literally has like a fucking Sorab about to behead this bitch. And by this bitch, I mean Canada. What? Oh, jeez.
Huh? Oh, Gertrude, it's all right.
And you are right, Gertrude is Neo-Germany. But your majesty, they are trespassing. Wham!
Why did you die in the first guy? I have missed you too, pet.
Aha! Here he comes running in. Feliciano rolls off and the two get up.
So here's where you've been hiding, you little snake in the grass. I don't care if you're my in-law or not, but how dare you? Oh, Gilbert, I can explain. You better! No, better yet, I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna kick your ass.
No, you don't.
He's just kidding!
No!
He's just very worried about his brother. Gilbert, please, I mean it. I love the heart's polycule so much. Okay. Gilbert, please, I mean it. Let's back up. Gilbert, I found a cure for his sickness. I've been waiting to give it to him. It should be arriving any day now. That is why I am out here. Stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch.
What, seriously? Then let's go! Not yet the cure. What did I just fucking say? The cure has not gotten here yet. I said it should be arriving any day. Excuse me. The one bringing it should be here in a few days. Which way are they coming from? The northeast. That's all? I could probably get up there and meet them. What? What will you get out of this? Excuse me? I'm his older brother. I'd rather like him not being dead. But you're a joker. You have no honor to any kingdom and you do as you please. If word gets out of what might be going on, everyone would be in trouble and you would have no consequences. You really think that I would... Whatever, fine. Cross my heart, yada yada. I won't tell anyone about this. Fine. It was the coastline and go north from there. Coast in northeast. Got it! Whew. Now that out of the way, let's get going.
Everyone heads out, and it fades to the gloomy Heart's kingdom, where there's Christian, and Lucas is staring out the window in the main line, just listening to him. Cake? No. Flowers? No. Chocolates? No. Alcohol? Maybe. Wait, nope. She just blew it in my face.
You've just been standing there, muttering to yourself for the past 10 minutes. What on earth are you doing?
I'm trying to think of a gift for my beloved. She is still mad at me about not letting her go in the search party. Whenever I try to go near her room, it feels like a sauna. There has to be something I can do.
You're on your own with that one. My expertise is magic, not marital issues.
Well, at least I'm doing something productive. You were here even longer before I even came in. What have you done today?
Kept the king from dying.
Oh, yeah. How is he, by the way?
Stable enough, last I checked, provided you care.
Oh, that's what I asked.
Though he wishes he weren't. The few times he's been awake, he's kept the rose at his breast close.
Oh, poor guy. Ah!
I did not know we'd be getting such a large storm today.
If you didn't see it coming, that's your own fault. Isn't that part of your job?
Yes, precisely. From what I could chart, I don't recall this coming. The rain is heavy. Almost unnaturally so.
Well, that's spooky. Ah! What the hell?
Help! Help! Somebody! Something's wrong with the king!
They both go and run off. Fades in and zooms in at Canada group exiting the mining area. And while that's going on, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna refill the water. When you come back, well, I should say, when you come back, we'll trade off. I need to get more water.
Yeah, we're gonna censor it with this.
Go piss, queen.
Go piss, queen. Okay, BRB.
Whoa.
Hi, folks.
We're back.
Hydrated.
I gotta scooch. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, you know what? Fuck fruit.
Hey. It was a line from Wobble Dogs with that voice.
We're back.
Hello. So we
have more images to show if you want.
Oh, I was just gonna get into it.
Oh, back into it? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna get back into it.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go. There's a wow.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I hope you guys have been enjoying it so far. Oh.
They're on the edge of their seat.
Yippee. My favorite. Okay. Player goes back the way they player goes back the way they came. With the high level Gertie and Kiko on the team, anything is pretty much squooshed. Along the way, you have to pass a certain unavoidable bandit camp place.
Sumimasen. Maybe you take a rest for a small while. It's been so long since I've had to travel so far on foot. Sure.
Kiko's sitting by a dead fireplace. Gertrude is standing somewhere. Philly's next to her. You can leave by going down the way towards the exit with the choice of, do you want to leave yet, ye or nee? When you're talking to Philly.
It's been so long since we've last seen each other. Not much has changed, but it's kind of gloomy. But ever since you've been around, it's not so gloomy.
Subtle eye roll.
Like when you were really scary, and then you were mean, and then you were really cool. I mean, Kiku's my friend, and I'm so happy you work so hard from him. You're so strong and tough and cute and...
What was that last one?
Tough.
He's busy. I shouldn't bother him. Talking to Kiku. How are you feeling, Your Majesty?
Better. Thank you, Matthew.
Huh? Wait, did I ever tell you my name?
I know who you are. I know what you've done. I'm surprised. Do you not remember me? I suppose it has been 5 years since we had seen each other last. I have not had a reason to return after my marriage to Ludwig.
I sort of got amnesia. I woke up in Wild Man's Land with no memory the other week. I don't really know anything or anyone anymore.
Squint. My condolences. It would explain the diamond cloth, though.
Papa took me in, and I came in the other day asking about establishing trade with diamonds again. None of us knew about this.
Then I did my job well and kept our tracks hidden. We would have had this figured out in due time. When this is finished, though, I do not recommend going back home. They would be very angry to see you outside of the walls.
Huh? Who will? Papa was really worried, but I don't think he'd be mad at me.
Not there, oh my God. You are your other home. If they left you in Wild Man's Land, something must have happened. You finally found a way out.
A way out? Maybe.
Do not worry, though. Your secret is safe with me. I'm not a snitch. Pointed look at Kiku.
Wait, he is Kiku.
Not Kiku. You know what I mean. Felly. If my brother comes asking about you, I will just ask, who?
That's almost too fitting for comfort.
Dare.
Dale. From Kiki's perspective, this dude you probably had a decent relationship with the past and haven't talked to in like a half a decade, appears out of fucking nowhere and skulls your decisions and doesn't recognize you at all. Yeah. Player can head out whenever they feel like it, and off they go. Soon they reach the entrance to the forest where Gilbert is.
Hello. And he throws up rainbows. No! What are you doing here? You should be much further out. The coast is still... I know. It was about 200 kilometers out, but I still got it. Are you serious? Yeah!
Shows flower!
So whatever makes a promise. That's it. That is the cure. Oh. My apologies for overreacting. I would hug you, but that would be impolite. Permission to do that on your behalf, Your Majesty. Grunted. Yay! You got the gear for loading, yay! Easy. I'm not in much condition to shake around. I'm gonna puke all over you. That was a lot of teleporting I did back there. Please don't puke on my shoes. These are your? No? No? I don't think I have it enough in me to teleport us back to the kingdom. Could someone carry me? I feel faint. I could try.
Stop overreacting. You're fine.
Spoil sport. Did you not just see? He points to the rainbow-colored puke vomit. Either way, I can't take us anywhere like this.
Wait, hold on. How about I try? I've been getting better at teleporting.
You think you'd be up for it? There's a lot of us here to carry at once.
I'm sure. Something's better than nothing, right?
Sure thing. But if it feels too exhausting, there's no shame in cutting it short. You don't want to pass out mid-teleport, trust me.
Right.
Herzen.
Was it Herzen or was it Harsen?
Herzen.
Herzen. Give me a sec. You good?
Oh, itchy toe.
Oh. Herzen!
Herzen with the zip.
I said sin. Crumple tissue, man. They teleport a couple miles out from the grates, most likely to the seawall / docks. It's raining a lot by that point.
Hey, not bad for a novice. If you need to... Oh, it's okay. Right into the ocean. It's fine. Not bad for a novice. We're still pretty close.
I'm glad.
Joker magic? Matthew, when did this happen? Talking to him like he just puked on the floor. Probably did. Chill, he's fine. Just a little out of breath. You can mock him for his magical choices later. We should get going.
Player goes on for a while. And soon they run into Abel and a lot of people. Whoa, what's going on?
Oh, thank God. Your Highness! You're all right, you're alive. Your Majesty! Drop! Yeah, told you we could. We need to get you to higher ground immediately. What is happening? Flash flooding. Your Majesty, a storm suddenly appeared and has been dumping rain faster than we can drain it out. It's raining harder and harder, and nothing we do seems to stop it. Oh no! Wait, where's everyone else? Back at the castle. The moat flooded and cut everything else off. I was able to get out while it was still crossable, so I've been evacuating this side of the capital. Where is Ludwig? Back at the castle. I just said... We must hurry. My queen! I cannot move now. Okay.
Abel moves aside and Kiku leaves, Gertrude following behind. He looks back at the rest.
I may not be able to stop the queen, but I can still get you all to safety.
Actually, we're going with him.
Oh, God damn it! I cannot, in good faith, allow the Prince of Diamonds to go drown when I could have done something to stop it.
I know you're trying to help, but we're needed elsewhere right now, and
I'm not going to let you make the same mistake twice! I will not be in your debt again!
Huh?
We don't have time for me to explain. We need to get you and everyone else here as far away as we can. I'm going to protect you, whether you like it or not.
And I am not going! I have a job to do too!
Abel. What? Go with him. I'll handle the evacuation from here. What? Matty's kind of right. We're needed for a job. He needs to protect the queen. You can go protect him. I'll protect the people like a Jack is supposed to do. Let me do my job, and you can go do yours. Are you sure you can handle this? If there's anything I know, It's how to run away from danger. Now go. You might lose track of the queen at this rate.
Thank you, Feliciano. Player is free to go! Woo! And Abel joins the party. If you talk to Philly, he mentions that Abel's brother Hendrik is helping him get up to speed of what's going on, so he'll be fine. They need to go! So player does, and they catch up to Kiku at the gates of the capsule.
Open the gates! Open the gates! Ugh.
Maybe you're not loud enough for the guards up there to hear you?
Hey! Open the gates! No. Get! You defy the Queen, Clubbian? King's orders come first. This wall was declared locked under martial law before the reign started. The king lost his mind and now I'm stuck in here. If I open these gates, that will let loose a torrent of water that will destroy anything below it. That includes you, virgin.
Damn!
Mission set is sick!
If you're gonna play the race card, she's gonna play the fucking V card.
But we need to get in. I need to see Ludwig. About time you showed up. No one knows where the king is. I can find him. Let me in. I command you, as your queen, to let me in. I'm not repeating myself. But, I'm actually a little mad. I would be furious on your behalf, but she's not going to let us in. We need to go back.
There has to be another way. Rope.
There, happy? A rope? Not a rope ladder? This is all I can find. Do you think I have options right now? That's not a rope, that's a noose. Well, if you keep hanging around here, they're gonna drown or hang. Now put your foot in it, stupid. What? Matty, she called me stupid! Are you gonna let her get away with that?
Well...
Yes, now move, Gertrude.
Gertrude helps Kiku get on the rope. Hold tight, your majesty. Kiku gets dragged up. Is she pulling him up by herself?
She's done worse.
I'm almost afraid to ask. Fades out and goes back in with everyone on top of the wall.
I need to stay here. To make sure the gates don't break open. There's passages down beneath that lead to the servant halls. You can get to the castle from there. There may be flooded, keep that in mind, and whatever was living in it to begin with might be living in there now.
Why does the palace have secret why does palace have secret tunnels?
Are you okay? Did you get hit on the head on the way here?
I'm a little waterlogged. Also, I teleported really far.
Congratulations, I don't fucking care.
Why does... Shut up.
Why does palace? Duh. This is a fortress. Of course it has escape tunnels. Enough debate. Let's hurry.
They head off into the passage with lots of mazes. Some of the passages are flooded, and when player walks through them, they have a wading sprite, because, ooh, we're fancy. During in there, they can run into sharks/sea monster thingies, and so on and so forth. In certain dead ends, there's chests and sparkly items, like glasses for Burwald. Probably some other stuff, like a hairpin from Kiku. Let's Ludi tell you how they met later on. Locket from a person, maybe stuff halved. Also a bad end too, all washed up, goes here eventually. If they choose the wrong way and they fucking get flooded. Rip. I don't know if we even talked about that in length, but that still sounds funny.
Yeah.
Once they're out there and end up in the kitchen of the castle, go up from there. First floor has puddles and such, sure, but it's pretty much deserted. Second floor, you start seeing creeping rose vines, and the music starts to soften, and the rain gets louder. Okay. They run into Lucas around the rose vines.
May I? Because at this point, I am talking entirely to myself. Could you take Kiku?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Bad Den 3, Jaws! Lucas!
Hold on. What? Your Majesty, I apologize.
Where is Ludwig?
He The roses. I haven't seen him since the rain started. Everyone vanished after these roses appeared. Vanished? Some time ago, Tino and Burwald sent out a message for help. Something was wrong with the king. We didn't even make it to his room before we were overwhelmed by brambles. Christian was able to get ahead of me, but I haven't found Emil. Have you seen him?
The squad? Not that I can think of.
Oh.
We'll keep an eye out for him.
Thank you.
Where could he be? He could be anywhere at this rate.
Maybe we can split up. 2 teams are better than 1.
Yes, I will check the east wing. He might be in the throne room.
I will go with His Highness.
You skipped my line.
Oh, shit.
I'll go in the west wing then.
Again, I will go with His Highness.
I'll stick with the little queenie here. Call out that you found him and I can teleport at least Kiku over to you.
Hurry, there's malicious magic in the air, but it seems a little too familiar for comfort.
Before you go, do not let these things touch you. The thorns are poisonous. They catch anything they can get with their vines. Don't forget about Emil.
Kiku, Gertie, and Gilbert leave the party, and you start off in the next room fighting some random rose thorn vine stuff. In one of the side rooms is Emil trapped in white thorn bushes. Emil! I'm Emil.
Good, he's still alive. Let's get him out of there.
Hold on, we're coming! Battle with vines. If lose to battle to vines. Because you can't lose this. It's too strong. I can't get him out.
Where?
Right there.
We need backup. I'll go get Lucas for help. Stay here!
Emil and Lucas are Iceland and Norway.
Yep.
We'll get you out of there. I promise. Just a little more. The vines start to wrap around him and it fades to black.
In here! They're in here! Emil!
Door opens.
Your Highness, Oh no.
Screen shade fades in with Canada tied up in the roses. The roses are now red and a large dripping one is blooming out of his mouth.
No. Matthew.
Bad End 3, painting the roses red. I drew art of that one.
Show us.
Okay, I gotta find it. Oh no, I have to find it now. Oh, it's up here. And there, and there. This.
Aha. Concept art. Concept art.
It's important that this be... because this is a very punchy imagery.
Yeah. It's cool though.
It's cool though.
It's cool though. Shh, we can have grip dark, it's fine. Because who's gonna fucking lose to that? And also, this entire battle is optional.
Yep.
Anyway, if you beat the roses normally though... hold on, kiddo. You're gonna be okay. What's Lucas's full name?
Lucas Bondovic.
Lucas Bondovic! Email. Okay, that should do it. Let's keep looking for Ludwig.
That was impressive. 1. 2, how did you do that?
Joker magic. That's all I have time to say. Let's move.
And then they mosey.
They mosey on their way. They go up to the 4th floor, and they go up to the 4th floor, and there are roses everywhere. Vines can reach out and they grab/harm you instantly. Think like Ebe.
Sorry, it was just, they go to the 4th floor, they go to the 4th floor. It just makes me think of them just walking their stairs, going in a circle.
At some point, though, Abel and Matthew are just walking along. So, what did you mean earlier when you said you wouldn't be in my debt?
You saved me from drowning, Your Highness. I had no control of my magic at the time. Not enough to save myself. And when you disappeared, I had no way to pay you back.
Oh, so it's a life debt then.
My brother,
he suggested I send you tulips every year in the anniversary of it. I grew them myself. Eventually, you stopped writing back. I don't know what happened. No one did. I don't think you understand how happy I am to see you again. I just wish it was under better circumstances.
Oh. Gay.
Well, what did you say?
Nothing. I thought it in my head. During this conversation, a vine is creeping up behind them on Abel's side, getting closer and closer.
I do not like being in debt, even if it is you, Your Highness.
Abe, behind you!
Sploosh!
Turns around and shoots out a water jet to destroy it. He turns back.
A decade later, and you're still watching my back.
Canada does a music note bubble, and Abe goes and seeing vines coming up quickly behind him.
Matthew!
He quickly throws Canada out of the way. The screen cuts to red with an impaling noise. Wait, hold on. Wait. There we go. Hey, Abel. Fades in at the vines having pierced through Abel's sprite. It fades to a screenshot of the vines having wrapped around him through the impalement. Abel is struggling to smile despite the blood coming out of his mouth.
My debt is paid.
I'll get you out of there. Just stay there. Don't move.
Go find the king and his bodyguards. Save them. They're more important than I ever was.
Don't say that about yourself. You're just as important as they are.
I was happy to see you one last time.
The screenshot fades out, and Abel is pulled into the vines and disappears entirely. Abel! He runs over to the vine area he was pulled into. I can't even see him anymore. I need to keep going. I'll come back! I promise! He backs up slowly before running away. Canada is left on his own for a few panels of map before he reaches Tino and Burwald, who are strung up in the vines on the walls. Tino! Burwald! Oh, no. Are you okay?
Your Highness?
Oh, thank God, you two are alive!
Stop.
Huh?
Stop it. Stop the king. He's lost his mind. He made the roses. He made the rain.
What? Where is he? The balcony. I'll be back soon. I promise. Go! Ah! Off he runs. Canada goes to the balcony where Ludwig is at the edge of it, back facing to him. He's staring out to the town. There he is. Did he really do all of this? Maybe I should see if he's okay before I call for Gilbert and Kiku. Ludwig? I'm drowning. What? I'm drowning. I'm dying.
Wait. Do you want to get the...
Oh, I was going to do it at this point.
Oh, okay.
I'm drowning. I'm dying. I can't live like this anymore. Love. My love is killing me. Ludwig. So...
I'm drowning the rest of the Love Kingdom with me!
What do you mean by that? What?
The The walls and the doors are sealed. If I pull enough rein, I can feel everything. We can end this all. We can be with our loved ones again.
But you'd be murdering everyone. Not murder.
Reunite. I'll be with my beloved again, one way or another. This is for the best. I love him too much to stay away any longer.
But Kiku's not dead. He's here. Here in our hearts, yes. I will see him soon. Very
soon.
Oh, shit.
Shit, he's cracked. I can't leave him alone. I need to stop him hearing now. Talking won't solve anything. Shing. Shing. You need to stop. And if I need to do it by force, I will. You don't understand how I feel. None of you do. He turns around, screenshot of shadowy eyes, blaring red, and a fully blooming flower on his chest showing.
I will make you feel the pain of my broken heart by ripping yours to pieces!
Battle start! Woo! It's meant to be a survival battle, because you get down to like 75% health, or the last 15 minutes before. Your Highness, what? Your Majesty! Christian, help me! We need to beat Ludwig down now! He's brought the floods and created the thorns! What? Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Step aside! I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Christian joins in the fight, and his battler shifts to a more revealed one, and now he's easier to handle. Tears and rain streaking down his face, blood oozing from the mouth, and the rose seemingly to have more control on him than originally seen. When he's at 5% health.
I can handle Kiku from here.
All right.
No! Stop!
The battle aborts, and Kiku runs up to the two of them standing in front of Ludwig.
No! No more! Stop! He's hurt!
He's the one causing the floods! Not to mention filling the castle with poisonous brambles!
Not him! He doesn't mean to. I know it. Leave him alone! You'll kill him!
Kiku... You're... He drops to the ground, making Kiku drop down to his side. Screenshot of him holding Germany close, taking the rose off of his chest, and it wilts away. Liebling?
Ludi, look at me. I'm here. I'm right here. You have to hold on. I have the cure here. Just hold on.
I've reached heaven at last.
No, you're home. You are alive. You are here with me.
My love? You came back.
I came home. With you. I'm sorry I ran away without saying anything. I knew you would follow. I didn't want you to get hurt anymore, Wan-chan. I know that I could get a cure. I didn't know you would be so... But it's okay. It's okay. Just take this. You'll feel much better. Just eating the petals should do, and... Ludwig!
Your Majesty?
No, no, pulse. No! Please, no! No, please! Don't leave! I'm sorry!
Oh no. We tried, Your Majesty. There's nothing more we can do.
No!
I will not let it end this way. I started this. I will finish it.
He shoves the petals in his mouth. What's eating the flower going to do? Screenshot changes to Kiku kissing Ludwig, the other hand rubbing his throat to try to get it down by force feeding it. What? The screen shifts to pullback of Kiku setting electrified fingers on his chest, blood on his lips.
It's Ni-san. Breathe!
Thunder shock noises. What is he even doing? My queen?
You never gave up on me. I'm not going to give up on you. Breathe!
How many people are going to die in Kiku's arms? Did I just kill the King of Hearts?
Come back. Come back. You saved me from a fate worse than death, and now you're going to leave me behind, bitch!
Kiku, please, just let him go.
Nay! You don't have to forgive me for leaving. I can spend the rest of my life making up to you. You would just breathe. More pause. Oh, my liebling. Ludi! Won-chan!
Here, some water might help him wash down the flowers and the blood and stuff.
Arigato. It's going to be okay, Ludi. It's going to be okay now. Forehead on his chest. Aristeru, Won-chan.
Oh, thank God. Looks like the rain stopped. Probably be a beautiful rainbow after the cloud leave. Yeah. Goes dark. Fade to next day. You fade into the kitchen.
You're finally awake, huh? I told you Feli made a mean espresso, and I will also have you know, it took every ounce of self-control to not make an arrow to the knee joke.
Thanks. Well, I'm vaguely functional, so it makes it a success, I guess.
So, I got those tulips you wanted. I had to go really far out to find ones that weren't drowned, so don't feel the need to praise me tremendously. Actually, no, please do. Praise me tremendously.
I will when I'm in my right mind to do so. But thanks for these.
What do you need them for, anyway?
Settling an old debt.
Okay, then. Go for it.
Well, what's on the agenda for you today?
I'm going to go see my brother today. Finally. Legally.
Good luck with that. I heard it's nearly impossible to have any alone time with him now that Kiku's back.
Ooh, vague. Are you kidding me? I don't care. I'll be the biggest cockblock.
Where's Peter, anyway? You have no idea, do you?
Now, hold on. I have a vague idea.
Uh-huh.
No, really, he's somewhere in the country still. I'll just go find him.
I should probably go to the new infirmary. I heard it was on the 4th floor. Best check there first. You go to the infirmary, indeed. Tino and Burwald are waiting outside of it. Hey, how is he?
Well, right on time, Your Highness.
Oh, how's Ludwig doing?
Much better. The poison is out of his system entirely thanks to the extra blossoms Kiku had that he brought back. He's still extremely weak physically. The most we can have him do now is sit up. His Majesty Kiku is taking care of him for now. Aggressive.
Thank goodness. Gilbert's been wanting to visit Ludwig today. Is there any chance he could?
that's not recommended, if he doesn't want to deal with a heavily drowsy and medicated brother, but that's up to him. I recommend at least a few days for Ludwig to come back to his senses, past all the bed rest and medicine.
Oh, Godverdammt!
Skeen pans to see that Gilbert having heard that.
He just flips over a side table.
Fine, whatever. I'll come back later then. We got a kingdom to clean up anyway, or whatever. He kicks a can, stomps away.
Don't. Well, can I come in?
Trust me, you don't want to go in there.
Oh?
Unless you're fine with, and then he just pauses and he pulls out the gigantic uwu eyes.
Oh, we don't want some baby. We love you to
talk.
Oh.
It's a bit gross in there right now. In their defense, they've been separated for months and almost died in each other's arms. It's tragically romantic and all, but it's cavity-inducing if you stay around them for too long.
I don't blame them. I don't want to scar my perception of Germany and Japan more than it already is. I'll avoid that.
Speaking of teeth rotting, I hope to see you at dinner. You're having gefilte fish tonight.
Danke Gott in Himmel. Everyone looks at Burwald, that being the most he's said in a long time. I was getting tired of the ravioli too. Christian wasn't the only one wanting to eat raw fish. I've dead of that again.
I personally don't mind, but I'm glad variety's gotten back on the menu. Personally, I'm in the boat of if it fills my guts, I'll eat it.
Lucas,
don't look at me like that, Burwald.
Lucas leaves, and Canada can talk to either of them. Fish. I hope it's herring. Yummy. If you have the glasses from the sewer event. Oh, Burwald, I wanted to give you something I picked up while around the kingdom. Here. The glasses are put on Burwald to make them go, huh? And Tina go, huh?
What do you have there, Your Highness?
Your Highness, what? Can you see okay? I hope they're a decent prescription.
Burwald?
Looks at Tina, goes,
Are you okay?
You're so pretty. I mean, I can see you clearly. Never noticed you had freckles. They're kinda cute.
My goodness! Is that how Spady and Glass works? Wait, there's Spady and Glass work here? Thank you, Your Highness!
Don't worry about it. Consider it a gift and a reward for your hard work and dedication.
Aww, Burwald!
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I have this mental image of him picking him up around the middle of his back and spinning him around. His legs are literally just... He's making a 90-degree angle with his body.
Talking to Finn after the glasses event.
Personally, I don't mind the lovey-dovey talk.
Granted, I've been their guard...
Oh, before glasses. Whoops.
Granted, I've been their guard for a long time. So I've heard a lot of things. It's almost comforting to hear them again. Everything's right with the world again.
After the glasses event.
What I wouldn't give for that to be me.
Flutters eyelashes. Thank you again, Your Highness. Thank you for everything. Honestly, if there ever comes a day where I have a day off, I would love to give you a tour of my own village in the Ice Mountains someday.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It is!
Though I gotta pause because I gotta go to the bathroom.
I can see clearly
now the rain is gone.
I can see all obstacles in my way.
It's gonna be a bright sunshiny day.
Oh, sorry about that. Hang on. let's see. There's been 2, actually. Oh, would you look... Okay, hang on. Oh, would you look at that? I've been impaled. Shoo! And then, I can see. I can fight. Hi, Jez. I can't really hear you guys since there's no CC, but if you want Swedish, the Swedish version of Danke Gott in Himmel, instead of German, it would be Tack gode Gud. Tack gode Gud. More Lubo ASMR? Okay, hang on. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Mushroom Hour. Today we will be learning about poisonous mushrooms. Let's learn the difference between a death cap and a soft, springy, delicious moral. Making the wrong decision could cost you your life. Let's be careful, everyone. Gambatteo. Mushroom cha. How's that? I wouldn't be surprised if someone had. Ow. Hug a friend? We'll have to wait on that until Kyo gets here. Using a death cap on a beef Wellington. Imagine going through all the work to make a beef Wellington and then finding out that you used deathly poisonous mushrooms in it. Oh my god. Let me see. Here's a question. If you had enough cocaine, theoretically, of course, theoretically, if you had enough cocaine, could you make a buttercream frosting out of it? If you try hard enough, you could only eat it once. Yes, because then you'd be dead. Oh, that'd be a terrible. No. Okay. Wheat cake with datura frosting. It would be so nasty. And then you'd never be the same ever again.
but okay, let's back it up a little bit before Kyo comes back. Let me see. Says no prank, bitch. Oh, hang on. It's no prank, bitch. You're tripping balls. You better pack your bags, kid, because you're going on a trip.
Boom. Yeah. Yes.
No snitching, kids.
What?
I've consumed ketamine and I'm going to die. Also, there was a hug a friend while you were gone.
Well, you're right here, so I'll hug you. Yeah, because you're my friend. You're right there. We've been good.
Innocent.
I can see. I can fight. Fun legal activities to do. Okay.
I love obeying the law. Yeah, we were talking about a beef Wellington that someone accidentally made with death cap mushrooms. And I was like, imagine going through all the effort of making a beef Wellington from scratch only to poison everybody on accident.
Rip.
We're totally not unionizing.
Totally.
And also cocaine cake.
Okay. Anyway, you guys ready? After we get done with the script portion, I'll show off some concept art that we've made.
Oh my god, Jez, that actually happened?
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Okay, anyway.
Whack.
Fan art time!
No, I said after the script part.
Oh, not fan art time!
Okay, after all that, if after all that you still click on the infirmary door. Door's open a little. Maybe I can see if Ludwig's okay. Either just dialogue of a screenshot, or for feeling a little froggy, Ludwig's in bed and Kiku's by his side or having him in his lap.
It's a bella flam. It's a baby, itty bitty one chan. One chan. One chan chan. One. Scritch. One chan. Mama. One chan.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay, that's enough. Any more and I think I'll get sick.
My little one, Chan.
Fun fact.
This? He lifts up a dog collar. Do you see this? When you get better, this is all yours again.
Woof.
Yes, I can't wait to see you eat up your favorite bowl.
I'm leaving!
Damn! Woof!
Fun fact, some of this was out of fucking Lubo being really petty about how me and Jake fucking have cutesy talk at each other, and I hear her fucking like mock us on the side sometimes. I'm like, I'm putting that in. I'm like, this is probably how we sound like to you.
And now I'm completely used to it.
They freaks!
Oh, they absolutely.
Oh, they freaks!
They 100% pet play this shit.
Kiku, more like Kinku Honda. Oh, my right.
Oh, that's a deep
jail.
cut.
Jail for both of them. Go to horny jail. Million years. Also hydrate now. Oh, haha, because we're thirsty. Haha.
I'm not the one into pet play here.
You say being the one to bring it up.
Well, Kiku is.
Yeah. Okay. They click on it again, you get the same dialogue, but you suddenly have a poison status effect.
I forgot about that!
You get sick as fuck.
I'm surprised.
Huh? Chat said I'm surprised. Woo-hoo! Ow! Why are you punching me?
Are you okay, but
it's funny. It's funny.
This isn't something you agree with, is it?
No, I'm just saying it was funny.
I don't know how to feel
all about that.
Anyway.
Go on.
After the Lucas event, he reappears down on the lower floors with Christian, Nat, Abe, Feli, Emil, and so on, which we'll explain about Emil in a second.
Yeah.
Reread the cute CRP, but with Germany, but using Monty Gators. Oh, my shitty mic. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay, hang on.
There he is.
Trash like, I love you. The one time. Oh, you can't wait to see Alicia again. One time, Wolf.
Yes, that's all I've ever wanted.
My ears.
Kiku, what the fuck?
Nar. Okay, anyway, back to Lucas.
And that's the most of it. He'll be fine with some bed rest and some, nappies.
Heelys. Healings. God.
Heelys?
Not Heelys. Not the magic Heelys.
That's how he gets around after he recovers. He just goes and Heelys through the heart.
Damn, Kiku pent up. Well, he's been in the forest for like 2 months.
I'm sad and horny. It's upsetting.
Anyway, Natalia.
What the hell was any of that? Not including that. The roses, the flooding, the anything of that.
The Red Death. The what?
Please explain, small child. A disease similar to consumption. It's mixed with pheromones, laced emotional, mid-altering...
Mind-altering.
It's mixed with pheromone-laced, emotional, and mind-altering drugs. Dyed and applied to enchanted flowers. It sent the man into a constant manic euphoria, akin to a love potion. A constant run of adrenaline, making his body exhausted, destroying his immune system over time. It was in such small doses from being painted on the flower. It was a problem. It didn't reach a critical peak until, well, you know. So all this time, the very problem was right in front of our noses? His comfort object was poisoned? That's so awful! How would I do such a thing?
It sounds like an assassination attempt.
Most likely that's what it was. The strangest thing is how much of a long con it was. At any point, Ludwig could have thrown it away and it would have ruined the entire plan. The fact that it almost worked is worrying. He's so predictable. Feliciano, I need to take you into irrigation. Irrigation? Woo! I need to take you to an interrogation. What? You were with him the entire time. You are a prime suspect in applying the poison to him. If I wanted him dead, why would I have gone to save Kiku? Maybe you wanted them both dead in the same swoop. They did almost die from all that storm and flower nonsense. Come, we can find ways of making you talk.
Stop it! Everyone looks over, finally noticing Canada there. I know Feliciano, and he would never do such a thing. If anything, the one you should be interrogating is Kiku. Huh? But he was gone. He left for medicine. So he had to have had some idea of what Ludwig was afflicted with. He was waiting for it in the Blue Tender Vault for the shipment, and it was said shipment that saved him.
It's true.
And the antidote came from a far-off land, so it comes to possibly think that the origin came from a far-off land as well.
From far off? The flowers from Spades? Spades! Wait! But Kiku was from Spades! Why would his own home try to ruin us? We have an alliance with them! That's what Kiku's here for! Other than being cutesy. Feliciano is still suspicious if he's trying to defend those fuckers.
Oh no, she's upset. I know I should stop her, but she's so pretty.
Natalia, stop. Pointing fingers will get to... I need to back up. Natalia, stop. Pointing fingers will get us nowhere. Feliciano has a point. We have a very close alliance with Spades, and them doing such a thing sounds ridiculously out of character. They've been sending the royals gifts before, so just now it's being lethal for whatever reason? They've been locked up for years. What would they gain from our king dying? A Spadian on the throne? Duh. Natalia, I know clubs and spades do not have a good relationship, but that should not be clouding your judgment. Okay. If anything, I would sooner think the Jokers had something to do with this.
Abe!
Your Highness, listen. Things only started to go wrong when the Jokers were allowed to come further into the kingdom walls and even apply for residency. Crime levels have gone up, illegal shops have been popping up left and right. Wasn't it Gilbert? Oops. Finland, go back. Get out of there. Wasn't it Gilbert that gave you the antidote from Kiku's shipment?
The plot thickens. Enough! I'm sorry, that was loud. Look, I can at least agree with Abe that we should not point fingers right now. The Jokers have been nothing but helpful for our cause. This is Gilbert's home just as much as it is all of yours. The only thing we can do is wait for Kiku to be ready to talk and Ludwig to recover. Until then, no one is being hauled off for interrogations. As the Crown Prince of Diamonds, I command you to chill out. Chill out? I'm good at that. I know how to make ice cream. That, sounds pretty good, actually. We should do that.
Agreed. Let's all just calm down and come along, Emil. We have chilling out to do. After all, if we're going to have to wait a week for the king and queen, we need to make sure they have a clean kingdom to walk around in.
Now, here's the thing. Saving Emil is optional. There is a possibility you don't get him back, and you will have to live with those consequences. If you don't save him by the time you go by his room, there's no getting him back. So the scene does alter without him around. Like, it's like, to chill out. Chill out?
Let's just go back to our duties. Playing detective comes second. Our kingdom comes first.
Either way, whichever route it is, it pans over to show that Gilbert was listening to the entire conversation a bit a ways away and further down. He ... before he teleports away. Then everyone else walked away without seeing him. Fades in and out, Canada being there. What a mess. Maybe I was too harsh with them? No, honestly, I need to be more assertive. If they listened to me like that in world meetings, we'd actually get things done so much faster. Still, I feel like I should check on them. Everyone's worried. It's not their fault. You had to check on several characters. As usual, Peter's in the kitchen. There you are, Peter. Gilbert's been looking for you. And I've been looking for him. He's been a little weird today. I mean, it makes sense. His brother almost died. Well, yeah. I went to the village and got him some fried dough. I thought that'd cheer him up. Ah, that's why he didn't find you earlier. So if you find him, tell him I'll be in here. Can do. And if he doesn't get here quick enough, I'll eat these. It won't taste good cold, and I'm not a boy to waste food. Damn it. Also in the kitchen is Burwald and Tino. This dialogue is the moment he enters the kitchen. Aren't you guys looking over Ludwig and Kiku?
He just throws up his hands. Kiku told us to give them some privacy. Considering their moves lately, I am not about to stand around for whatever they have planned. Besides, lunch sounds nice.
So, I've been thinking for a while. Are you all right?
Well, of course I'm okay.
No, I mean, after last night, I remember seeing you two on the wall. Are you sure you're okay after... What even happened?
Well, that was a strange thing for sure.
Possible screenshot?
We were looking after him after he fell off the balcony. He was short of breath, sweaty. We were worrying his lungs were drowning from how hard and wet the coughs were. With what little breath he had, all he did was cry and whine about wanting to die, about feeling like he was drowning.
Started to rain when he talked. Hard. If his emotions are tied to the weather, I'm not surprised.
Then the strangest thing happened. The flower on his chest suddenly grew and blossomed into that thing. Vines dug into him and exploded from him all over. We did our best to cut off whatever vines that tried to grab us, but he would yell in pain every time we severed one.
Was like a parasite of a horrible dream. They were connected. It was hard to keep him back. It was even harder to hear him cry like that.
I'll admit, at some point the cries were so much I didn't have the heart to kiss him again. That's when the vines pinned us to the wall and fed off our blood to keep him going.
Was using the whole kingdom to power the man, the monsoon. I don't know if it was the king or the rose who was in control.
But it's fine. It's dead now. And His Majesty is okay. And that's what matters. I, of course, feel a little drained from all the blood loss. And I know Burwald has a limp, but we'll be okay.
Just a small sprain. I'll live. You guys need more time off, seriously. You'll drop like Ludwig next if you keep working through your injuries.
We'll be okay, Your Highness.
I'll talk to Christian about getting some substitutes.
Burwald?
He's right. Let's not ignore the lesson that Ludwig has taught us. We deserve a break just as much.
Well, I suppose.
Glad to hear it. If you do the glasses event, Burwald is looking at bookshelves. Hi, Burwald. What you doing?
What you doing?
Reading. I bet they look nice with those glasses on now, huh? How did you feel when you first got your glasses? Relieved, I think. I had good sight when I was younger, but I lost it over time. Relieved. I feel validated? No. I feel normal. My eyes don't hurt from squinting. People aren't scared of my face. It's nice. Christian and Natalia are somewhere. My darling, my precious, my fireflower, you were amazing yesterday. The way you went whoosh, whoosh, jump, and then the way you looked at the gate, and then you needed 4 people, but you did it on your own, you saved all those people? Amazing, wonderful, wow, 10 out of 10. Natty, cheer up, we won, everyone's safe now. Random soundboard redeem.
There's still too much uncertainty to become quite comfortable just yet. I don't like it.
Well, think of it this way. The water flushed out all the markets, so we might be able to find those illegal black market stands that's been eluding you.
That's true.
Sure, you can't arrest Feliciano, but you can arrest some other criminals. I know that always steers you up. Come on, you and me. We haven't been on patrol together in a long time.
But I want to step on his balls.
You can step on my balls.
Fine. Let me look over my maps to see where our patrol route should be.
Seems like they're handling things on their own just fine. I'll leave them to it. Abe, good thing I caught up to you.
I'm sorry for snapping at you earlier, Your Highness. Tensions are high around here. I did not mean to offend you with arguing with you about the jokers, and...
It's all right, Abe. I get it. In the meanwhile, I have something for you. Ta-da!
A bouquet of tulips? Your Highness, he's just red.
Thank you for saving my life. If it wasn't for you pushing me out of the way, I wouldn't have gotten to Ludwig in time. But at the same time, if it wasn't for me, I wouldn't have also almost gotten you killed.
It was nothing, Your Highness. I'm going to put these in the water and vase before I leave, and thank you again, Your High...
Matthew. You can just call me Matthew.
Your Majesty... Matthew...
Off he runs with a little heart emoji down the bedrooms because he's ahi-dokey.
Da-gunk.
Well, my debt's paid. He saved Matthew, and in a way, Matthew saved him. I hope Matthew knows how many people are waiting for him to come back.
The men in Heart sure are freaky.
They sure are. You see Lucas and Emile looking out the window if Emile is saved. Yuck. Gross out there. Looks like a hurricane hit this place.
In a way, it did.
Are we ever gonna make it look okay again?
Of course we can. After all, at the end of every hurricane comes a rainbow. This will be no different.
Yeah, I guess. If Emile is not saved. Lucas, are you going to be okay?
If I am to be honest, I am still in mourning. Emile, my little brother.
Did he?
He never came back. We found we found him amongst the mines. He's gone.
I'm so sorry.
With the kingdom in shambles as is, I'm not allowed to grieve. Not now. I will cry when the king is able to rejoice again. Till then, my tears will be amongst the raindrops that create the rainbows at the end of the storm. Emile will look down on a kingdom that will be the place he always dreamed of being in.
Lucas?
I need to be alone. Please.
Poor dude. You will have to talk to everyone before you go in the garden. If you go outside of the garden, there's Feliciano looking at the rainbow from the pond. Ah, Feliciano, there you are. Whoa! Rainbow. It's big and pretty.
Yeah, it's not as big as fancy as the garden and diamonds. This isn't called the Regenbogen for nothing.
The
Rainbow Garden. What? Are you illiterate?
I'm not that fluent in German.
Fair enough.
Hassen.
There's a legend that this is the end of the rainbow after the storm subsided in the stars, and flowers grew from the colors of the rainbow that touched the soil. The capital was built around it into the capital it is today.
That's a beautiful legend. Though, are you okay? Probably tired from everything, huh?
Just thinking.
The whole assassination thing?
And big women. Yeah, that's all. About Kiku, honestly, and who and where he got that antidote from. Gilbert has been avoiding me whenever I ask him about what happened. He knows something.
Do you think Gilbert did something?
No! I've known Gilbert since I was a small, ickle baby. He would never do anything to hurt Ludwig, and that is a fact. We also wouldn't just keep this quiet if something was going on.
It's true. Prussia has a good intuition both here and in this world. Maybe I can get him to talk. Wherever he is.
Hey, Matthew? You're not doing anything wrong, right?
Huh? Well, no, I wasn't planning on anything in particular, except for checking in on people. Why?
And you can do the teleporting thing Gilbert can do, right? You have the Joker magic to do it.
Yes?
Can we take a trip out of the kingdom? You saw a lot of those ore mines in the forest, but there's a big ore mine north of the capital, too. You might have passed it if you used the old Diamond Heart trade route.
The one on top of a cliff with the red water?
Yeah, that one. Could you take us there?
Sure. I should probably go try to find Gilbert, or at least tell Abe we're leaving.
If it's okay, can it just be us? It won't take a long time to get there, I promise. It's easier with fewer people.
Okay. A nervous, non-obvious Italy is the scariest thing of them all. They weren't onto something when Feliciano was being behind the poisoning, right? God, now I'm even being paranoid. It's Italy, for crying out loud. I don't know the name of the place. We went there by foot last time when we teleported to the castle.
Sternenholhe. That's what it's called.
That's specific, but sure, I'll give it a try. Sternenholhe! Noom teleport has had. The two come upon the cliffside where you saw the castle from afar.
Maddie! Are you okay?
Light-headed. That's the furthest I've ever gone.
I won't be long, I promise. I just need to get something in here.
Canada is quiet for a bit before he stands up. Wait! It's dangerous to go alone! He couldn't have gotten far. Wait, it's Italy. Of course he can. Here he goes. Take this. Canada goes through the ore mine again. Soon you come across near water. There's Feliciano. He walks on the water to get to a certain spot. That makes Canada go, Whoa. Hearts people can do that? That would have been handy earlier.
No. Give me strength. Show me the light. Things are becoming scary here in our home. Not only your home, but my home. I'm scared. I know there's not much I can do, but at least I can do this.
White light comes from Feliciano, making Canada go again.
Please, stars guide me. Strike true!
Magic effect, and a blast happens from the ore to have one form up. Feliciano goes over to pick up that ore. Probably a red version of a lotus crystal.
I pray this'll be enough.
Feliciano?
Huh?
Falls in the water. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
The stone went into... Oh, it's okay.
What was that? Was that Heart's magic?
Then a fucking fish. Walking on the water? Yeah. The light? No. In a way, it's pure Joker magic.
Are you a Joker too?
You ever heard of the Kingdom of Stars?
Stars? No, not at all. I mean, I remember there was a Stars and Eagles used as card suits back in the day, but they never really caught on.
Long ago, No Man's Land was the Kingdom of Stars, a land of light and fortune. My ancestor, Romulus, was the Queen of Stars before it fell to ruin. The kingdom fell, he came to diamonds and became the new king. With all the wisdom of said ancient kingdom, it brought diamonds into a golden age. King Francis is technically a very, very, very distant cousin due to this.
Then why do you not live in diamonds? Wouldn't you also be a family line to royalty as well?
Me and Lovino's side of the family were little bastards for some hearts maidens. I mean, you like to love to fool around all over. It's something Francis inherited. Bastard or not, I've inherited some of Grandpa's power from stars. That's why Ludwig found me from the docks with my brother. He found out about my relation to the old queen and wanted my power for the kingdom, just in case. He let me become a jack to make sure I could be part of the kingdom's main court. Only to realize I knew nothing about running a kingdom. I was even very literate when I first arrived, but he taught me how. Reading, writing, math, lots of physical education. All the diplomacy and the etiquette. You and my brother was seen as a blight on the court and kicked out almost. We were blessed. We had the chance to have him still keep a job and have shelter in the Court of Diamonds.
Even if it was Ludwig who Levino threatened, that landed him in that situation. It was Ludwig's idea to take him there instead of sending him off on a boat to who knows where.
Wow.
So believe me when I say, I owe my life not only to Ludwig, but to Gilbert. He knew about my ancestry too, and I was worried that I would be seen as some sort of freak. Jokers are misunderstood people, mutated thanks to the cursed ruins of the star soil. People fear them and their abilities. I'm lucky. I have no extra pieces, outward appendages, but our powers are similar. Gilbert helped me not feel like a freak, like a monster. Hearts may have been always the most progressive country in treating jokers as people, and it's made other kingdoms nervous. Jokers might act out of self-defense, but they would never do anything against Ludwig. He's the king who finally treated them like people after so long. Something no one else has done since the kings of yore, my grandfather's age.
That recent?
Well, more like he's a great grandfather. But give or take a couple of grades. But it's easier to just call them grandfather.
Makes sense.
So believe me, the Jokers would have no reason to attack Hearts, and neither would I. But Abe has a point to a spades. It was from where the Kinko comes from, and his family still is. A plot against the king is a plot against their own kin. It just makes no sense. I fear a new age of ruin is coming.
Age of ruin?
I might not be very smart, but Nono's own history taught me this. I like how it says it's the most progressive, but honestly, Heart still has some grade A assholes. That says something, honestly.
Oh, you haven't seen shit yet.
I feel as though the ruin of stars is doomed to come again. History tends to repeat itself. We almost succumbed to it with this, and what I've heard from diamonds, clubs, and spades. They're next. Which of them will be destined to become a wasteland next, I wonder? No, I wish you were here.
Serious Italy is a scary Italy.
I talk to him in my dreams sometimes. I know it's silly, but it's true. Stars have the ability to do things not elemental. Teleportation, illusions, fortune-telling, bending light. It's mental and things you cannot see. And it's those things that people cannot see that frighten them. I hope there will be a day where we can change that. But I'm glad Ludwig still sees something in me, even if my only worth is my grandfather's blood.
That's not true. I think, if anything, you proved yourself as part of the court with helping Ludwig and protecting the kingdom and its people. Your ancestry might have opened the door, but it's your skill and determination that had you walk through it with pride.
You're so nice, Matty. I think I made the right decision to get this for you.
This ore? What is it?
Well, right now, pure
Bless you.
Hey.
There's another fish.
Pure power in a small crystal. With Ludwig's help, we can refine this into a kingstone.
Oh, what?
That staff you have. You know, the diamond jewel still embedded in it? The one that lets you use earth-based magic when you're not on diamond soil?
Oh, that! Is that what that is?
Basically, yeah. A piece of ore with potent magic that is smithed by a king, or one fit to be a king. In the old days, the ability to make one of these was how a kingdom would know who the rightful king is. That's how Nono took the throne in diamonds, and how it still works in clubs to an extent. But Ludwig is so weak. There's no way he'd be able to do this on his own. I might be actually useless, but I'll use all the power I've been blessed with to help you keep the Age of Ruin from happening. I know you can. I just know it.
Thanks, Feliciano. Thanks for being real honest with me.
And thank you for saving our lives. Damn.
You know, if you're her distant cousin to Francis, does that make us related too?
You're right. Cousin.
Hi.
I had to keep my relative to Francis a secret because of politics. No one can know, but we'll know, and that's what matters!
Yeah. I guess we should probably start walking back to the castle. I don't think I have enough energy to teleport us back.
Yes, you can. Here, hold this, thunk, and say Herzen.
Okay. Screenshot of Canada holding the red lotus crystal.
I imagine it makes his teeth like rattle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Red lightning sprouting from it on his hands and his eyes glowing bright red. He's basically being consumed by the overpowering energy of the crystal.
Heartsend!
Boosh. Also, I apologize for breathing into the mic. Big teleport. They end up in the garden. Oh.
I'll take that. Need to make sure no one actually sees this. I need to bring it to Ludi immediately. Hope I won't be interrupting anything. You okay?
I feel like I've drank 18 cups of coffee in less than a minute. I have so much energy.
Pure ore will do that to you. Maybe take a run around will help.
I need to burn off this energy. Oh, I'll use this as a chance to find Gilbert. He can't outrun me now. Here I come. Woo! Canada goes around and he goes from throne room. Also, I'll have you know his speed is increased.
I hope so.
Yes, so he has zoomies.
He got beans.
Canada walks over. Oh, still use Gilbert walking away, either towards the throne or near the service area. Canada walks over and stops in front of the doorway. There he is. Gil! Huh?
¿Qué cosa? Wow.
Shut up, Romano. The soundboard, someone from chat. In zooms Francis and Super Smash Bros. Bat smash sound effect into Canada. Just ding! The hell is fucker close? Papa?
My boy, I'm so proud of you. How dare you put yourself into that sort of danger again? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you wet? Why are you wet? Are you wet? Boy, I love you so much. Don't you ever stab me like this again. He's putting, he's like smushing his hair down. The humidity making your hair puff up like a soaked sponge, my poor boy. You really do have my hair.
Papa, please. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh no, my poor boy.
Also, thank you, Geek, for posting Fat Beagle Pog. I appreciate that. Vash comes in. Put the boy down, Your Majesty. You're going to kill him faster than the elements will.
Sorry. I was just so worried about you. We saw the storm clouds on the horizon and our southern border reported the hurricane and the strange happenings. We just have to come and see you and see if you're okay. This is the last time I let you go off on a self-discovery adventure on your own again.
Well, I'm glad to see you both here. How'd you get here so fast?
Why, Gilbert let us here. He helped to give us a shortcut to help you get here faster. Yeah, I figured if I couldn't see Ludwig yet, I might as well help you with your mission. I know you wouldn't leave this place until everyone was okay and this place was rebuilt and everyone was fed and the soup kitchens were running back and all the halls were...
So that's where you went. We've been looking for you for a while. I know Peter was looking for you.
Oh yeah? I'll see him in a bit. That says Francis. Now that we're here, we need to talk. So soon? We just got there. I want to at least check in on King Ludwig to see how he was faring.
Well, that's okay. Feliciano's talking with Ludwig about something right now, so you can have time to settle.
About what? How come he gets to talk to him and I can't?
Well, it's something about a kingstone for me.
A kingstone from us? What an honor! only been here a few days yet, and you've given one of the highest honors a kingdom can give? That's my boy! That's my boy!
Your Majesty, please.
I have arrived just in time. I will make this a marvelous ceremony. There's nothing better to lift the spirits of a kingdom in ruins than a fancy party to feed the deeds of a shining hero.
Your Majesty.
Francis! That's cool and all, but please, can we talk? Oh, I suppose. Rush, go check in and see if we have any working event spaces. I have other matters to attend to. Now, what do you want?
He acts like we didn't just come out of debt. Granted, I should be more worried if he wasn't like this. He was worried sick in the little time you've all gone. Oh, I can believe it. In a way, I'm kind of glad you guys are here. I'm actually really getting sleepy. I think that energy's starting to crash. Canada falls over. Oh, I know. It's starting to crash. Well, you have been running around doing more share of... Your Highness!
Stop fainting!
Hung-Chu, hold on. Hold on.
Trying to get so eepy.
In the darkness, it's sinking into the dark age of ruin. Age of ruin.
It's an omen, I just know it.
It fades into the fountain of the world meeting where Canada vanished, Italy being there. Something's wrong with the angel statue. Germany's looking up at it. Italy, it's fine. It just got damaged in the storm, that's all. We can fix it when the weather clears up. We shouldn't be out here. It's too cold. You'll get sick too.
Still, ever since Canada ran away, things have been going real weird everywhere. The weather, people's attitudes, and now this.
He didn't run away, Italy. He just, well, I don't know what happened to him. Wherever he is, he made things extremely difficult for everyone else.
The meeting will be resuming soon. Oh my, what happened to the fountain?
It's been in poor condition for a couple months now, but Italy's been fussing over the statue after the storm hit last night.
Look at her. She's weeping. Why are you crying, Bella? Who aren't you? Who do you weep for?
Are you seriously flirting with the statue? It's...
Germany, son, please. We need to get you inside. I have our tea ready. Hopefully that will help your throat with the meeting continuing. Hopefully we can get something done, too.
Knowing our luck, we won't. Thank you, though. Japan and Germany leave. Italy's still staring at the statue. He waits until everyone is away.
You were the last one who saw Mr. Canada, weren't you? Is that why you weep? Is he okay? Canada, wherever you are, I hope you're okay. I need to go touch some iron. Hopefully a horseshoe will run next.
He starts to leave, but as he gets to the door, he bumps into Ukraine.
Boing. Then, oh, I'm very sorry. Oh, looks up. Miss Ukraine! Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking where I was going. I wanted to take my lunch out here. I'm not sure if you should. The fountain is in pretty bad shape. It's all right. It feels peaceful here. I remember Canada will come out here for his lunch breaks as well. At times, I suppose. Sometimes I have my hopes up I'll come out here too and he'll be here like nothing ever happened.
The two look up at the fountain.
Me too.
Rain starts falling. Lightning strikes, as does thunder. On the second flash of thunder, it cuts back to Canada in his bed. He's not fully awake. He's tossing and turning. No more. No more rain. Ruin. Omen. Rain. No more. In the room, there's Francis and Vash. Francis going over to him.
Oh, the poor thing. Not even in his dreams can he find solace. Vash, am I pushing him too hard? He is just a boy. He's my boy.
He's a grown man, Francis.
He's my baby boy.
But...
What?
Even then... Stop it. You're going to wake him up. He needs sleep. Even then, I agree he's been through a lot in such a little time. We should give him a break from all this diplomacy stuff.
Agreed. After the ceremony, we're going right home to rest. He deserves that much at least, and so much food. I'm going to make him fat, I swear to God. Pussy? Matty! Ah! You won't believe it!
What? Oh, God, what'd I miss?
Feliciano! Look what you've done! Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were napping. Also, please don't kill me, Francis.
Is it... Papa, it's okay. Is everything okay?
Yes, of course. I just got done talking to the king and queen, and not only have they agreed to a kingstone ceremony, but the feast to celebrate the queen's return. Everybody gets what they want today. Oh, wonderful. Just wonderful. Perfect. I'll help out any way I can. And there was a better way to also celebrate the Diamonds and Hearts Alliance than with a grand feast. Magnifique. I love it.
Oh, hold on. Let me get my hat and my shoes on. I'll help. No, you're not. You lay back down. Hey, you've done enough of one day, or 1 year for that matter. You'll sit and relax until the feast, young man. Vash, you're telling me to relax? Oh, maybe I should go back to bed. I might still be dreaming or getting sick myself. Ha ha. Funny. That said, I still feel exhausted. I think I'll take this chance to relax. I'll talk to Gilbert at the feast. He go hunk-choo, and there's a time skip for him being ready for the feast. Are you sure it's all right to wear this, Papa?
Of course! I just had this done up for you anyway, for reasons. Your old outfits must be filthy. You need a change of pace. Not to mention you look so dashing.
If you say so.
Granted, you have lost a little bit of weight, and we need to fix that. You're so thin. Papa, I'll be in the throne room. We'll start when you arrive. Come when you're ready.
All right. Another day, another party. Better than another crisis. Let's go. But yes, this was a chance for another outfit change. It was possible that we also thought that he'd be wearing King Francis's outfit, just because he'd be matchy, haha. But also, again, it's a fun time to have a little design wear.
Yes, and give him a chance to, be fluffy and be fancy.
But a fancy moment.
Especially before what comes next.
Yep. Maybe a heartsy and base something, but diamonds. He's like, I wanted to go with a fusion to to symbolize us alliance and stuff like that. Get fun with it. Get fun with it.
You look so handsome.
Okay, let's see. Player controls Canada to go to the throne room, and you get to save. In front of the throne room, you get a chance to go. Are you ready? Yes or no?
All right.
Buck up, Canada. Here we go.
Martini!
Fades out to the throne room where everyone is. Most of Heart's Court is there. Peter and Gilbert is there. Chunk of Diamond's Court is there. Maybe even Lavino and Antonio are there. Philly's standing near the two thrones. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out for the special occasion. Due to health issues, I honestly shouldn't be too far or too long from the healing bay. But it would be a massive disrespect to not honor those who help the kingdom when we're in utter peril.
You're doing great!
Shot.
Oh.
First, thank you to my Queen Kiku, who traveled across the country to find an antidote for my rare illness. I would not be here if it wasn't for his hard work and dedication. I also thank you to Gertrude, his bodyguard, who protected him from the elements and the wildlife that tried to hold him back. In honor of her duties, she is hereby promoted to a 10 of Hearts. Congratulations. Gertrude comes up, Feliciano placing something on her and everyone clapping. She goes to stand beside Kiku. The next ones to be honored is Tino and Burwald, who valiantly kept at my side during the most mysterious plant invasion during the storm and having to deal with my episodes. You two will also be promoted to 10 of Hearts. Congratulations. They both go, and they go, yay.
She's a 10 out of 10.
Damn. Hey, damn. Feliciano putting something on the two of them as they stand back and like, Next one is our Jack, Feliciano, and his assistant, Abe, who have more pulled their weight in keeping us afloat during the times of calamity. While I cannot technically promote them, I hereby award them the Ruby Heart Medal, a medal given to those who have shown their true heroism for their kingdom. Feliciano is honestly surprised, and Abe comes forward. Ludwig stumbles out of the throne.
You don't have to.
I want to. Let me do this for you for once.
Rudy.
Ludwig puts the medal on the two of them. Feliciano is a bit teary from pride. Yeah, that's my fucking brother! Woo! They're not the only ones I wish to give the Ruby Heart Medal to. I also wish to award these to Gilbert and Peter, the Jokers. There's a gasp and muttering around the crowd like, really that? Oh my god.
Huh?
What? We hardly did anything. You did more than you know. Buddha, come up here. The two come up. Ludwig pins it on Peter first, then lingers on Gilbert before he straight up hugs him. Gilbert, welcome home.
Lud.
They start hugging for a bit. They stay hugging for a bit. I apologize. But yes, these two were integral for helping out not only retrieve the Queen, being the ones to summon the Diamond Corps to help our rebuilding efforts, but Gilbert saved my life personally when I fell from the balcony. Jokers have been and always will be welcome in this kingdom. That fact will never change. There's a slow but building clap to it. Philly once more being teary-eyed about it all. Gilbert go and stand next to Philly, who is excited to be with them for their honorings. And now for our last and perhaps greatest honor. The Crown Prince of Diamonds, Matthew. Please, come up here. Canada comes up. He has only been here for a week, but he has done so much for us. Not only has he single-handedly established trade and rekindled the alliance between diamonds and hearts, but he has played an integral role in saving all of us. The Queen, the people, myself. I would not be standing here if it was not for your help, Matthew. I bow my crown to you in respect. That's not necessary, Ludwig. It's all right. You've earned it. Well, I do have a Ruby Heart Medal for you as well. I bestow upon you something only a king can do. Feliciano, I may need your help for this. The stone, please.
Coming!
Feliciano comes over, taking out the stone, everyone making a woo from the audience, and puts it in Ludwig's hands. They put their hands over it together. Witness, the ultimate gift from the bloodline of the Heart Kings, the Herson King Stone. Magic! Woo, 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 woo. Wibbly wobbly from the red lotus crystal being contorted by magic into a red heart jewel. When it finishes, Ludwig slots it into the heart shape in Canada's staff. Everyone gasps in amazement. Ludwig puts it in Canada's hand and raises it. Behold, the crowned prince has the blessings of not only the bloodline of diamonds, but now in hearts. Long may he reign! Woo! Everyone goes, woo, and Francis is fucking crying.
My boy! My sweet boy! I'm so proud! My sweet baby boy! Shoo-shoo!
Wow, this is kind of a lot. Can I have a moment? I should be basking in this, but somehow it feels so hollow. They're not cheering for me. They're cheering for Matthew. Holy Matthew. Is this really different from home? It's always someone else taking the credit somehow. Ludwig wobbles and stumbles, making people before Feliciano quickly goes to his side.
Ludi, you overdid it!
I'm fine. Just lightheaded. Sit me down, please. Feliciano helps Ludwig over to the throne.
Are you okay, Wan-chan?
I will be, I promise. Though I might need a wheelchair for the rest of the night.
I'll go get it! Bum-ba-ba-ba-ba.
With that said, thank you all once again for your services for our kingdom and to us royals. You all are truly the reason our kingdom knows peace. For those willing, we have a grand feast prepared for all in attendance in their honor, and return for our king. Queen, Please, eat your fill, and be merry, for tomorrow we will truly knuckle down and rebuild our kingdom to far better splendor than it was before. Woo! Says the crowd. Feliciano comes back with a wheelchair. The scene fades away and it goes to later. And a screenshot comes into the group at the table with food, giving a toast. Gilbert seems extremely distant. A toast to this meal. A toast to a wonderful queen whom this kingdom would literally wilt and dive without.
Then I offer one to our king, and how strong Ludwig is and was, despite times of turmoil, and luck to a speedy recovery.
And a toast to the mending alliance of diamonds and hearts. May this be a new chapter for our kingdoms to head into the right direction. Just as our kingdom's love has been reclaimed, so too will we recover from this dark time. Cheers!
Long live the king! Long live the queen! Long live the crowned prince!
Prost! Clink! Merriment is had. It fades into a large banquet where there's so many food and people to talk to. Gilbert is missing from his place at the table. I think I ate too much. Then again, this outfit is pretty tight. It might just be hitting my stomach weird. Well, I can take this time to talk to everyone. Player is let loose. When talking to Kiku and Ludwig.
And here is a lovely slice of roast beef with some garlic cheesy mashed potatoes. Say One-chan.
So rich.
Is it, isn't it? Would you like more of that, or would you like to try these honey roasted parsnips?
Oh, I have to choose.
Yes, you do. Or I could just eat it instead.
No, what shall I do? I'll starve. Having fun, you two?
Hello, Matthew. Oh, is One-chan embarrassed to be caught sweet-talking in front of the brains? Don't mind him. He's shy and easily flustered.
I'm sick. Stop teasing me.
I have almost 2 months of teasing the ketchup on One-chan. Your parent is giving me diabetes.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, shush, you love it. At least you get to eat at the table at the moment. Oh,
don't bully me. I'm autistic. Maybe I should leave you two to it. They really are like an old married couple. It's kind of sweet to see, but at the same time, I feel like I'm taking psychic damage from being in their presence. When talking to Christian and Nat, Christian is eating so many things. He's so happy for variety again.
He's probably crying.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Peter, how are you enjoying the party? I guess. That wasn't an actual answer. Are you okay? Gilbert's being weird again. He barely touched his food before he left for some air. He has been weirdly distant, hasn't he? Maybe I should go talk to him when I'm done here. Maybe he'd like to see the new part in my staff. I guess. When talking to Francis.
My boo. Mon chou-chou. You are so wonderful and handsome and perfect up there. I'm so glad to put all these extra notches on the staff. I didn't think they'd actually be used outside of our own stone, but look.
Thank you, Papa. I was wondering what they were for.
Honestly, I thought they'd be neat little souvenir pockets as you were traveling. You used to do that when you were young. You'd bring home the prettiest rock at every king's meeting you'd come in to bring back for the sweet maman.
Oh, I did?
You did. Even when she passed, you still did. I kept every one. Maybe before we go back home, we can find a pretty one to bring to Mama for a visit, I'm sure she'd like to see you after so long. I know you don't remember, so you may not care, but it would mean the world to me to have us all together again. Somewhat.
Oh, I didn't think of it like that. I'd love to go.
Thank you, Shushu. Though, speaking of family reunions, perhaps you can tell me if anyone in this kingdom has, caught your eye?
Huh?
Well, you are quite the hero now. You are quite the catch now. I bet suitors and suitresses will be lining up to truly make this Hearts and Diamonds alliance really come together.
Papa, I just narrowly escaped death. I shouldn't be thinking about marriage.
You're right. Mwah. You don't have to decide now, but keep it in mind.
Oh my god.
The pivot!
The pivot! When you talked to Feliciano and Lovino, you were so fucking cool! What the fuck? Since when did you do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm lucky.
You're sure fucking mon dieu. Why did you get all the cool luck and I'm over here being a fucking seamstress for a jackass?
Is that really all you do?
Fucking no! I do other cool stuff like, I can stab shit sometimes, that's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Antonio's been training to be the next ace in line, so I've been his squire. And I can do a full pull-up now. Can you do a full pull-up?
You know, I don't think I can.
Ha! My poor weak baby brother.
I am kind of pitiful.
Yeah, you're super pitiful. No matter the dimension, nothing changes between them.
He's probably like 2 glasses of wine in it.
Yeah.
Good evening, your Matthew.
Hi, Abe. How's the feast treating you?
Doing well. I'm waiting for my stomach to digest so I can eat more cake. I know I should stop now, but hell, it's a party.
Do you have any plans after this?
I do. I got permission from the king for when the feast party is over. I'm allowed to take the leftovers to the village to distribute.
Oh, that's a great idea.
My first stop would be to my brother's house. Lord knows he has enough mouths to feed on his own with his, 5 kids.
Wow, that's a lot.
Sure. And another on the way. Lucky bastard.
You ever think about having kids yourself?
Someday. Either naturally or adoption, either or. I'm not particularly pitying him. Well, I think I'm ready for some more cake now. If you'll please excuse me.
Wow. I think I was way too forward. What the fuck, me? Also, for those who don't know, Abe is Netherlands.
And, the brother they're speaking of is not Luxembourg.
Yeah, Luxembourg is in the village.
Yeah.
Okay, checking on Lucas. If Amelia said,
I told you, you ate too much.
I'm a ball.
I'm gonna have to roll you out of here.
Is he okay?
He ate. He's looking at him pointedly. An apple pie and a half, along with 2 plates of sausages, potatoes, green beans, and sauerkraut.
Oh, wow. Well, he is a growing boy. Can you pass me another slice?
Absolutely not. What you need is a glass of warm milk and a hearty night's sleep. I could roll you with my foot at this weight.
No, I'll throw up all the shoes.
Oh no, not my shoes. They're genuine.
Genuine what?
I don't know, but they're genuine.
If Emil is not saved. Lucas is staring out the window. He is untalkable. He ignores everyone. I should leave him be.
But that doesn't happen because you're all good and you will know to save him.
Yeah, you'll know to save him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Right? Cool. I should probably check on Gilbert. Peter said he was getting some air, though, so maybe he's on the balcony? If not there, I can at least get a good vantage point to see where he went. The player gets to leave and goes to the balcony above the garden, which, in fact, where Gilbert is, staring off into space. Player goes up to talk to him. Gilbert?
Yeah! Oi! Never sneak up on the Joker. They're heavily armed. I mean, that ain't nice.
Sorry, I was just seeing if you were okay.
Ha, why? I'm great. I'm just taking in tonight after having so much excitement.
Womp.
Not buying it, huh?
Not for a second.
You're too smart for your own good sometimes. You know that, Starshine?
Maybe, but it's why I'm still alive. It's quiet between them for a bit. Gilbert going back to look at the sky. Did you see the new stone on my staff? It's pretty neat. Feliciano was telling me about the history of king stones and how kings can make them. It's really cool that they wanted to make one for me.
I wonder if I still could.
Pardon?
Huh?
If you could do what?
Nothing. Just muttering to myself.
Are you sure you're okay? You've been off for a long time. Ever since we got back to save Ludwig, I mean, I know that's really rough and you can tell me to back off. You almost lost your brother and all.
I'm not mourning. I'm just thinking.
You know, you've been weird even before then. Ever since you got the antidote for Kiku, you've been super distant. Did something happen?
Of course not. It was a simple grab and go, nothing more.
Gilbert. What happened? Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Scene fades into the coastal side. Gilbert teleporting in.
All right. This should be the spot. Hopefully. Sun's right here. This is the west. I should probably keep going this way. I might run into them. Hopefully.
Claire is in control of Gilbert for this. Gilbert walks for a while and soon sees the sea on the coast pulling apart, making a sandy walkway.
Huh? What the fuck? That's suspicious as fuck.
Gilbert goes down the water walkway and finds Yao in his heart's disguise with a bouquet of blue flowers.
Yao? Oh shit, did I put in the spade somehow? Wait, no, that makes no sense. Heartbreak Bluff is right there. We're stealing hearts, aren't we?
What's it fucking matter? Out of my way, I have places to be.
Hold right there. I'm looking for someone with the iridescence flower. You wouldn't happen to be that guy. You do have a lot of flowers with you.
Who wants to know?
Kiku does. He sent me.
Kiku?
You're the delivery guy, ain't ya?
I am.
But why? Why you? Ain't this a long trip for you?
The iridescence flower is native to spades. I was the only one he could call on.
A spadian flower being secure for a disease we don't have any medical records on and hearts?
Stop speculating and do your job, errand boy.
Yao, do not cross me. You're in the waters of hearts, my domain.
The water surrounds the two of them.
What's stopping me from drowning you for trying to murder my brother? I want answers. Is his illness, this Red Death or whatever it was called, was it Spadian born?
Yes.
Why?
It was an accident.
Bullshit.
I am not fucking with you, Bill Schmidt.
God, no wonder Kiku swore me to secrecy. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Listen. Listen to my blood pump through my veins to tell if I am lying if you must. I know you have that ability.
Squint. Go on, then.
None of us wanted this. This was an absolute faux pas, and we are trying to fix it before anyone thinks worse of us. We have a bad reputation as is. If this gets out that we had something to do with the king becoming sick, people would jump to conclusions, and I see no other future for us but war. Our kingdom is weak, dwindling. Our population is dying out by the day. Spades would be consumed and collapse if we were subjected to war. What started out as a simple anniversary present to a family member was corrupted upon delivery. I swear unto you in my fealty, we did not want this.
Your heart rate is the same. You're not lying.
Of course I am not.
But then, who?
As much as we could play detective on speculation, we're on a ticking time clock right now. What's important is these flowers get to His Majesty as soon as possible. The moment the Red Dead infects his bloodstream, it is over for him. Be hero first, play detective later. shoves the flowers on him.
He pauses. Right. I'll keep quiet about this, but stay the fuck away from my home. If you guys pull this shit again, accident or not, I'm going to blow the whistle on you guys immediately.
Fair enough. Be safe and good luck. Yao begins down to leave the path. We don't need 2 Mad Kings on the throne. Gilbert teleports away. There's a wait in the screen before it fades into the throne room of hearts.
Oh, you arrived just in time. I will make this a marvelous ceremony. There's nothing better to lift the spirits of a kingdom in ruins than a fancy party to the deeds of a shining hero.
Your Majesty.
Francis. That's cool and all, but please, can we talk? Oh, I suppose. Vash, go check in and see if we have any working event spaces. I have other matters to attend to.
Doo-doo. They go fade into another area to talk in a room privately.
All right, Gilbert, you have stolen me away from my son, yet again. You have my full attention. You are not usually this serious, and that is the only reason I'm not chastising you. Look. How do I put this? If you guys get any presents or gifts from outside your country, reject them. Hell, even if you're within your own country. If you don't know who exactly they're from and what it is, turn them away. Or, that is rather specific. Ludwig's illness, it was from a tampered package that poisoned him with a Spadian disease. The fact that Spadians is cut off from everyone, it would have been nearly impossible to get a cure. How do you know this, Gilbert? Kiku had left to find the cure. I got the antidote shipment from a Spadian royal who had to sneak out from a quarantine to deliver it. They guarantee they were not at fault for poisoning it. Said something about being corrupt on delivery. Something must have happened during the delivery process. Whether it was Spadians, the Hearts, or some other group, I don't know. Lily has been making note how her letters to Hearts have never seemed to be delivered. We seemed practically ignored by everyone. Sabotaging the postal service, how petty can one be? It seems effective, though. Lack of communication almost got you guys killed. Just, please, be careful going back home. Someone has it out for the Royals and wants to make conflict. Having Canada appear and Kiko go missing. Celebrating a lost family member, mourning a missing royal, at the same time having your communications being disconnected. What if they are being connected? Having what appear? Nothing, just mumbling to myself. But even still, I will keep this under wraps for now, my friend. We do not need to create a panic. However, I should find time to mention it to their ace before we go home, so they may start an investigation on their end. Good idea. For now, let's just try to get through this. Hopefully things can calm down for once and go back to normal. I fear, my friend, the days of normalcy might be behind us. But we can create a new sense of normal for now. A better one. Come on, you must help me plan for the ceremony. Let's stop by the treasury vault. There was an old medal made from rubies from the old treasury for acts of bravery. That might be nice. Ooh, fun. Can I lick them? No. Lead the way then.
Yeah, so fun fact, that was Gilbert's idea. The ruby medals. Act my age, act my age. The ocean is old as fuck and it's still drowning your ass with it. Diamonds being rock eaters, I love it. You're really not going to tell me?
Matthew, I'm not telling you because I think you're dumb or anything, but this is stuff you shouldn't worry about.
Why? Is it Joker stuff? Is it family stuff? Gilbert, you're my friend. I want to help.
I know you want to help, and that's why I can't tell you.
Huh?
There's just some things you should let other people handle. Things you can't control. Things that are dangerous to mess with. And...
But...
Matthew,
You nearly fucking died. I not only almost lost my baby brother, but I almost lost you too. You, my childhood friend, my brother-in-law, my adoptive child, my home. I almost lost everything, and I was goddamn powerless. Not once, but twice. How you are fucking so calm. With so many near-death experiences of everyone around you. I don't know, but fucking stop it.
Oh. That must have been what he's been thinking about. I've been around war and death all my life. This seems natural. It almost seems strange that he's not used to the constant horrors of death, but this isn't Prussia. This is Gilbert. Not exactly human, but more than Prussia ever was. To then, I'm human too. The lack of trauma's weirding them out. Nation consequences! I'm sorry. I didn't know you felt that way. Thank you for telling me. I don't know, I guess I just worry about others so much that I forget to take care of myself. Others are more important than me usually, so...
Fucking stop! Just shut up! Shut up! This attitude is going to get you killed, Matthew!
It's okay. I'm used to it.
That's a terrifying statement, Matthew. What the fuck happened to you in spades?
I wish I knew! It's densely quiet for a while. That said, this staff had me think about the other notches Papa put in. He mentioned he put these in so I could put in some souvenir stones, but that just brings up, if diamonds and hearts are in trouble, what about clubs? Or even spades? I mean, maybe not spades so quick because I just come back.
What?
But what about the...
What did I just say?
I said I wouldn't go to spades immediately.
You over helping people is going to get you killed. You nearly get beaten to death and drowned yesterday, and you want to cross the country to a foreign land, to a place we haven't heard from in ages?
See, no one has heard from them. They might be in trouble and calling for help too. If they are peaceful, then we can just figure out an alliance. It'll help.
What is this? What is this? Are you overcompensating for something, Matty? Do you not feel loved enough by Daddy that you feel you've got to prove something? You're making him worry about being like this.
Whoa, hey, don't bring Francis into this, Gilbert. This isn't about him.
Then what is it about, huh? What are you fighting for?
I just want to go home.
Then why are you running from it?
Gilbert, I'm not. I'm trying to help. I can't feel comfortable going home until everyone is okay. I mean, remember our time coming here? You, me, and Peter, we could explore more and help people. We could keep the peace and help diamonds.
No.
No?
Absolutely not. Gilbert and I have had enough near-death experiences. What?
You said Gilbert and I.
Peter and Gilbert and I have had enough near-death experiences for a good year or two. We want to go home, and you should too.
But I can't go... Fine! I'll just go by myself then. I'm the Crown Prince of Diamonds, diplomat included. I could do it just fine on my own.
Stupid. Fine. Go then. Get going, Your Majesty.
He shoves Canada, just trying to shove him to get away from him, but his eyes glow red in an unexpected power burst, and accidentally blasts Canada off the balcony, breaking the railing in doing so.
No! Matthew!
Shot of Canada falling down past the balcony, crumbles of the railing going with him. Gilbert is trying to reach out for him.
Matty!
Me and my big mouth, what was I thinking?
Menu!
I should have kept my mouth shut. I should have just agreed with him and kept my thoughts to myself like I always do. If I break my neck, I don't know if I can regenerate or not. I just need to do something. I want to be anything, anywhere but here. Right before he hits the ground, he is consumed in a flash of teleporting light and vanishes. Gilbert lands in the garden and looks around.
Matthew! This isn't funny! I'm sorry, man! Matthew! Where are you?
Thunder crashes and the screen cuts to black. The sound of rain fades in. The scene fades in on Canada in a field covered in mud, maybe raining for extra gloomy atmosphere. And cue Katya to come in out of her carriage, confused but soon goes silent. She approaches him and the screen fades out. In the darkness, a screenshot fades in of Canada, soiled and muddy, resting his head on the lap of an obscured Katya. What?
Shh. Sleep. We will be here soon.
It fades out once again. Screenshot fading to another one of said carriage rolling to the gates of Club's kingdom. Thunder crashes again, and it cuts to the end of Hearts. That's the end of the Hearts chapter! Woo! Whoa. What a cliffhanger. Man, that fucking confrontation scene gets me, bro. Woohoo!
That was a fucking blast, though.
Yeah.
Once again.
Zoom. Canada, please don't steal my wife.
Canada's coming for your wife. Granted, his wife's coming for Canada.
Canada, please steal their wife. Evil. Okay.
Though, I think. Oh.
Well, I was going to bring up some concept art.
Yeah, bring up some concept art.
This has not wanted my back to be broken by Prussia. Like, here's some concept art from the balcony scene that we saw in the game trailer. Not trailer. Gameplay trailer. Demo thing. I was proud of it.
You should be.
Oh. I will lap at her feet.
What? You're too ace for this.
And then, okay, we have that one. We got that one. Ooh. She. Some rope, you stupid fuck. Natalia at the wall scene.
Hauling people up. One by one. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me, the thirsty part of me, is envisioning, like, her back and her arms as she's pulling people that are heavier than her up and just rippling.
Yeah, with her bare fucking hands. You are correct. You are correct.
In the rain.
In the rain, where it's slippery.
Oh, madam.
Nice.
Yes.
Also, the concept art for when Ludwig turns on Matthew when he's overcome with the Rose's influence. Spooky as shit. We have the battle music for this scene. Get us fucking copyright claimed if we played it right now. But
yeah.
On the Diamantalia Discord server, I can show you guys stuff.
Is it the Bloodborns?
No, it's the tank.
It is the tanks. Okay.
Yeah, the Fury tank.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's always going to be his theme. Yeah, it's cool. Fun fact, some inspiration from it came from two places. One, Sailor Moon R, the movie. The the fucking flower that took over Fiore.
Yeah. I remember. And the little fucking naked lady in the middle of it.
My sister had such a crush on her. And I'm like, I had a crush on Fiore, so we were both like, yeah. We watched them, we're like, fuck yeah. These baddies. And the second inspiration was, you're gonna laugh, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Because I watched an episode about the love poison that was put on Big Mac in Cheerilee, and I just thought it was such a fascinating concept of having love being so toxic. Like, unwillingly so.
It's a great concept, though. Because...
like, the love literally driving them mad because they're not meant to, like, take in that much.
Yep. It is kind of banger. It sure is.
Yeah, we were having a hard time figuring out what the plot of Hearts was going to be. Its original concept was, it was still a love potion, but it was put on Ludwig and Feli, so Kiku thought the two of them were cheating on him, and Kiku was taking it out on the townspeople and becoming a fucking tyrant. And we're like, you know what? And people are like, oh my god, I'm so excited for the Jurita. And I'm like, you know what? No, fuck this. I'm going to highlight how great Japan is. Italy, you can be fantastic. He's still gonna get, he's gonna get Gertrude. So we still get the Jurita in there.
It wouldn't be one of Kyo's games if there wasn't some Jurita somewhere in there.
Blah, blah, blah. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, speaking of them, someone asked what she looked like. Guten Tag, I come here often. I work here. Look at her, she's so pretty. I based her attire from Hilda from Soul Calibur 5. She's a kind of a Germanic princess.
My only response is, why not just make them poly? Not everything needs to be poly!
Because he wants a woman of her own. He gonna get stepped on by her, and it's okay.
Yes, some people are they just want to be monogamous. And valuing a male friendship is important too.
I love a woman who will actually kill me. I will. See, and that's sexy.
Christian in the back just being like, yeah.
Fuck yeah, brother!
Get your balls stepped on! Woo!
Also, we had an idea for a costume change for the ball for Ludi. Based off of, I think it was Tema's design, because, like, they weren't really a big fan of their first one, and I was just in love with Tema's design, so I wanted to draw it. And I'm like, oh, costume change!
Yeah!
And Kiku stole his hat. Kiku stole his original hat. This is mine now. Yeah, that's fine. Looks nice on you. Everything looks nice on you. You know what looks better? What? Eat on the floor. Oh.
You know what looks even better?
What?
You on the floor.
Oh.
Even better than that?
Sit.
A harness on me.
And then he dies too. It just fucking explodes from his mouth. Goddamn freaks! Death by snoo snoo! Death by snoo snoo! The kingdom of freaky. I mean, hey, they are the king of love. They're gonna do it.
Not only that, they have got to be one of the more open and accepting of, like, kinky fuckery.
Oh, absolutely. They have BDSM clubs. Oh, also some concept art.
They love consent.
Very old. You can tell by my lines. Very old concept art about, him being so nice to him.
Francis is jealous all the freaks are in Hearts. He's just like, why? Bliss.
The freaks on the thing. How the trumpets go to war. How the mighty checkers. I don't know.
I have more art. I have more. I just need to get through the Animal Crossing.
That's too far.
That's green sleeves.
That is. We're still in this area. Arf, 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 arf. Yield, hit a culpa. I have the concepts around here somewhere. More Animal Crossing. There's a lot of it.
Your Swan Princess transformation.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts and you.
Kiku, Ludwig, and Feli are that one art meme where it's two people kissing and the best friend gets a high five from behind.
Or drinking the other one's drink while they're kissing.
Yes.
Gonna get some sip. Gonna get some sip. Okay, there's Ow. I could have sworn I had more. Am I blind? Maybe. I have too many fucking AUs. KH, there's redesign. Fuck it. I'll do shit later. Wait. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, there's 2P demon.
Aha! Concept art! When he walks in on them at the bed. I appreciate you guys posting Fat Beagle.
Takes raining to cats and dogs to a new level.
Yeah. Kiku notices a sudden rainfall and he runs over to Ludwig's side being like, Wanchan, is everything okay? Ludwig turns around, there's a small puppy.
Where did this come from?
He's so small. They were showing me the new hunting dog litter.
Do you want me to keep it here for you?
No one needs to be with their mom, but they're just so happy.
I'll bring it back in a week. And then...
Because you fucking bet this dude has hunting dogs.
Absolutely.
Now that there's less bandit country out there, they can go hunting again.
I'll bring it back to you in a week. I'll set up its siblings in here, and you can watch them play. He's just like...
Playpen for the puppies while he's resting in his bed. It's like watching the too cute, and he just cries.
It's a gentle drizzle outside, but there's...
It's like a refreshing one.
Yes.
Like cold mist on a hot day.
Yes.
It's like, oh, thank God. That's what it feels like. And that's how you know he's in a good mood. Tell me where the freak's at. Ludwig controls the weather, mostly rain.
Yep. That's
one of his hereditary powers.
You could kind of see some of it with Gilbert as well, with the ocean.
Yeah, because he could move the ocean.
It's something that there's something of a power scale, and kings and queens and aces are capable of some pretty wackadoo shit with the abilities that their countries give them.
So this Hearts thing, we are really hoping to get done by my next birthday. Hopefully. Crossing fingers. Tema is hopefully helping us with what's holding us back is the fucking face sets that need to be implemented in Diamonds. However, both Air and Tema have offered help. Air has also helped in making... Air and Lobsters has made a shit ton of maps to get us through. So I'm waiting for the face sets, and then... Sent me a picture. Okay, let's see what this picture is.
Canada's power is plot armor.
Fuck!
I would say no. God. Because he dies a lot if you fuck up.
Yeah, he gets washed out. He gets stabbed with roses.
He gets impaled.
He gets guillotined.
He gets guillotined. Oh, speaking of the devil, there he is!
There's the puppy!
He's so fast!
There's the puppy! Hold on, I would be a horrible person. Here!
He's so
fast! The puppy!
He's so fast!
He's the puppy!
There's no thoughts going on in there.
There's no goddamn thoughts. He's so chubby! Just pick that bitch up like a soda can.
Milk brain.
Arrow points full of soup. When I get really full, I think about that of just a giant, flashing, Las Vegas arrow points to a kitten or a puppy that has big belly, and it's, full of soup. You're so funny. Stop fighting. Anyway.
Oh, I was meaning to ask, is this a good time to pause so that we could go charge my car?
You're right. Okay, y'all. Part 2 is going to be up soon, but we need to take a break so we can see if a charger is available for Lubo's car. So when we come back, we are going to get into clubs. Now, for that, it's more of a plot outline. It doesn't have definite, like, phrases written down, and some of it may not even stay to the final cut, but it's what we have written down.
And it's technically the full, like, it's the full thing from beginning to end.
Yep.
But there's no dialogue outside of, like, some bits and pieces here and there and whatever we ad-lib along the way.
Yeah, because I did write down dialogue to give me, like, a frame of reference, but it's not, like, it's structured.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, if you guys want to wait, we'll be back soon with clubs.
Do you slap the BRB thing on there?
I was going to put this on. Oh, wait, you're right. I could just go BRB.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back, chat. Great.
Be right back.
There it is. Yeah, and also it's my birthday tomorrow, so if you want to help out with getting me a new laptop, because I am in desperate need of a new laptop because mine's a little broken, you can check out my throne.
Happy birthday.
And if you want, I also have a Ko-fi, and I also am doing a birthday stream tomorrow with Left 4 Dead with Air, Tema, Chaz. It should be fun. We have some special mods added for my birthday.
Happy birthday. Now eat your fucking cake. Happy birthday, or I'll punch you in the face.
Anyway, yeah, we'll be right back. Post Fat Beagle!
Owie. My fucking head got hit with the headphone. Ow.
Hi, we're back. Who is she? This girl is super fancy. Love the dances. Her magic's so inspired. I got bopped on the nose. It's okay. Someone asked about Hendrik, Abe's brother. I have a picture of them around here somewhere. Also, yes, I have a folder with just your art in it.
Oh.
There's him from the side profile. I know I have the two of them together.
The one's kind of bent over in half, and the other's like, oh my god, you fucking creep. You.
There's the Mafia AU, not that one. Okay, this might be too old. Yeah, it's too old. Because it may also be in the Diamantalia folder as well.
Might be.
Okay, yeah, it might be in the Diamantalia folder. Crack, crack, crack. Here we crack my fucking chair. Yarg. Oh, found it! Two of them, side by side. No. Yes. Whoosh. So left one is Abel, right one is Hendrik, and who Henny is named after.
Yep. They're twins. Abel's never been married. Hendrik married basically is like within 3 months of meeting his wife. And then you have how the family tree kind of like, first was Abel and Henny, then Emma, who's over in Diamonds, and then Luxembourg.
Isaac.
Yep.
So Lux is the youngest. So, yep, that's the set. Ah.
You can tell who's the neurotic one of the two.
And they both smoke.
They both smoke.
Who's that behind Henny? That's his kid.
One of.
One of many. One of many. I have another picture that would do him justice too. Let me just re-find it.
Is it the side profile one?
No.
No.
No, it's one entirely different. There he is.
Yeah, that's Hendrik.
Here he is.
This was from a story idea that I had, where Alfred, like directly after the Second World War, he steps on a landmine and his head gets taken completely off because of the way he falls. Basically, he trips a landmine and then falls into a second one. So by the time he comes back, his head has been scrambled because he had to remake the whole thing. And he meets another nation kind who he doesn't really know. And said nation kind adopts him, calls him his son. Alfred, who has no idea what the fuck is happening or who he is, accepts it for wholesale value and starts living a life in the Netherlands in post-war Holland. I think the southern half of Holland, if I can remember correctly. And it's the other nations kind of realize, oh shit, where the fuck is he? He's kind of important right now. And Hendrik over here doesn't want to let him go because he used to be a nation himself and he knows how fucking stressful it is and it's bullshit. And like, no, he's not letting him go without a fight.
Yeah, he was one of like the nation kind who retired to be a human.
Mm-hmm. He was born from essentially the split between northern and southern Netherlands during the Dutch Civil War. And he retired. He didn't want anything to do with it. And he didn't want Alfred, who was still young and incredibly naive, he felt, to have to deal with essentially shouldering the rest of the world by himself. And so eventually it comes down to Canada pleading his case, and yeah.
Yeah, it's Hendrik. Yep. Cool.
Nations can do that? Well, one did in canon, Nico Republic.
Yeah, he retired and became a human. Here we are. There. You guys ready?
May I have some Wawa first?
Whoa. Okay, I'll start reading first.
Okay.
I'm gonna stretch first, though. All right. Nice. That's a nice fat beagle. Yep, there's Nico Sr., and now there's a Nico Jr. who's taking up his mantle again.
Oh, God. Did he not learn it from the last time?
Well, Nico Jr. did it of his own free will. I'm gonna break your Nico kneecaps. Nico.
Crunch! Okay.
Okay, let's get this bitch started. Yes?
Nothing.
Okay. Whew. Also, I need to get rid of my Discord.
Nico was human. And then he had kids. And those kids decided...
Well, he was nation first, then he retired and became human.
And then his kids picked it back up?
Yep. His grandkid picked it back up.
Child!
Because he saw what it was, and he's like, I want to do that. So now he is nationed.
I would have thought Japan would have told him, please don't. Oh, you got a raid!
Raid, hello! Sapphire, hi! We're just about to go through some gamer notes. Hello! Hello, I'm not doing any games today. Stay tuned for tomorrow, though. I'll be doing Left 4 Dead, but today we're going over game files that me and Lubo wrote.
Yeah.
For a Hetalia game of Cardverse. We're in chapter 3.
Yeah.
Because the real world is the prologue. Chapter 1 is diamonds. Chapter 2 is hearts. This is chapter 3.
Yep.
We've seen, oh yeah, we can see a micronation do it, but not a full nation. Yeah, but it's still fun to think about.
I mean, Finland does bring it up. He asks if they even can retire. So, like, I guess the concept for them is there, but the only way they've ever seen nations, like, cease to be nations is by dying.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we should probably get started. I could talk about this for ages.
Yeah, well, this is something for another... Love to see her telling, oh, thank you, Sapphire. So for this one, I probably won't be using voice mod as much because there's no clear-cut, like, cues. So just a heads up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, clubs. Clubs opens with Canada coming around again, his vision blurry and unfocused. Gradually, he comes around and has a hard time seeing. He gets slipped his glasses to put on where the screen comes into view because it will have a blurry filter over it so not even the fucking players can see the screen well. I thought that was smart, unless you have your glasses on. The mysterious lady stranger in the carriage tells him,
"Don't you wear these outside the carriage."
Canada's groggy and asks, "Why not? Everyone else is fine with them." To which she replies,
"They will get you killed."
But more elegantly. Canada sits up and looks outside, and the look is grim as hell. The fields are barren, there's potholes, it's raining heavily, gloomy mess. Looks like absolute hell outside. Canada's like, "What the fuck? Is this no man's land?" And the lady goes,
"No, this isn't Joker country. They probably have more growing there."
Ugh. And Canada's like, "Oh yeah, that was Joker. Where the hell? Where are we?"
"The kingdom of clubs."
"Huh? This is a kingdom? How do people live here?"
"We barely do anymore."
Canada turns to the lady and pauses and thinks to himself, "Oh God, it's Ukraine. I know that frame anywhere."
Whoa.
He pauses and is like, "Hey, did you save me?" And she goes,
"Saved is a strong word. I picked you up out of the gutter, yes, but I don't think you're going to be safe for a while."
"How come?"
"The king is not a fan of outsiders, never mind the fact that we simply don't have enough to eat as well, unless you like wet dirt, shoe leather, and boiled bark. We're lucky to be allowed to leave our rooms at all. Whatever reason you came here for, it isn't worth it. If things are at your home are so dire that you came to us, God help you."
While she talks, it shows the carriage going through the fields and past the blue refugees as well. It ends with them reaching the city walls. You hear a coin noise. She asks the driver to get them back to the storeroom. And he didn't see anything. And he's like, "Yeah, okay." And away they go. When you get through town, you see the long bread lines in Poland at a big cauldron of soup. When they park, she removes his glasses and asks if he can see it all. He says it's blurry, but he can. She's like,
"Good. Wear this cloak, and stay close."
They leave the carriage and go into the storeroom proper. When inside, she blocks the doors so to lock them as best she can and lets Canada put on his glasses again. The storeroom is filled with salt brush, thistles, nettles, dandelions, strips of leather with hand-punched holes to imply they used to be boots, and grayish-yellow powder in bags. Bone meal.
All of these are famine foods, specifically things that people don't otherwise eat unless they have absolutely no other choice.
She throws him some new clothes and says he needs to change. He's filthy, sticks out so like a throw thumb. And Ken is like, "Oh, yeah, okay, give me a sec." He goes behind something to get changed, tossing his clothes to the sides. She looks over to his clothes, looking over it. She pauses and is just,
"Silk? Whoever let you wear silk in the mud?"
As she cleans it up more, Canada comes out eventually, and she's like,
"Is this diamond colors? What on earth is a diamond noble doing all the way out here? Unless even the peasants are now wearing silk. What could be so bad over there you want to come here instead?"
Canada's hesitant, but is like, "I, didn't come here by choice."
"Oh, nobody does. Well, you're from diamonds, huh? Wait."
She goes over and pulls out his staff, and Canada's like, please don't touch that, that's mine." And she's like,
"This is a keystone. A diamond keystone. And the hearts? Only the king can make and present these, and you have not one but two. Just who are you?"
I am Matthew." Oh, I breathed into the mic. "I'm Matthew, the Crown Prince of Diamonds." She nearly drops the staff, fumbles around it, and grabs it again out of shock.
You? Do you have any proof? Or did you just happen to steal these from the treasury? That name does sound familiar. Where have I heard that before?"
Canada goes over and brushes off the dirt of the royal crest on his lapel on his old shirt and points it out. "See?" She freezes up and realizing, oh shit, he legit.
"Oh shit, he legit. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me, Your Highness, for doubting you.
I suppose the king's paranoia is contagious.
It's fine.
Well, your highness, I hate to tell you this, but, you can't leave. I know this is going to be a harsh change in lifestyle from your life in the Diamond Court, but if you want to survive more than a day or two, you're going to have to forget how your old court treated you. You're going to have to be a peasant for now, lest you suffer either the king's wrath or by starvation. If you want to eat, you have to work. There's only so much I can have hand out.
During this whole thing, Canada tries to interrupt, but is swiftly cut off each time with more explaining until he bursts out, "Why? Can't we just leave to get help?" She goes quiet before going over to sit down.
No, we can't.
Why?
The king won't allow it.
Then how did you find me?
That wasn't sanctioned by the king. If he had caught me, he would have locked me in my room, much like the queen is now.
Huh?
He's overprotective, to say gently about it. All of our crops have died, the soil is ruined, the sky never stops pouring rain, and no one ever responds to our cries for help.
Canada interjects. "No one's heard from you for years. There's this lady in Hearts. She's been trying to contact someone named, Katerina?"
What was her name? This lady in Hearts.
Natalia.
She's well? Tell me she's well.
Canada is a dumbass and finally puts two and two together that this is Yekaterina and is like, "Oh yeah, she is." Yekaterina sighs in relief.
Lucky her getting out when she still could. Her fortune at being married and being able to leave was not shared by the rest of us.
Canada repeats, "But why still not just run?"
Anyone who leaves is considered a traitor of the kingdom and needs to be shot. He never misses.
Canada is just very softly, "Oh."
If he sees an enemy in everyone, and his leadership, or lack thereof, is ruining this land and killing the people in it.
Canada speaks up of, "Hey, I can technically leave without getting out of the borders." And she's like,
"What? How?"
"How I came here." He goes and shows her the Joker patch from his clothes. She seems quite shocked and almost revolted and is like,
"Oh! That's why you stunk. Why? Why do you have that?"
"Would you believe me if I said it was a gift?"
You know, with that staff, I'm willing to believe anything at this point.
"Yeah, because it got me, well, here. I don't think I can use it again for a few days, but once I have my full strength back and find a map or something, I can go back to Diamonds and get help." Katya seems dubious, extremely so, but sighs.
All right. If you can survive that long, it's worth a shot. I've given up hope of the outside world coming to help us. But if you really think they would, there's no reason why we shouldn't try.
Canada sighs in relief, and Katya stands up.
All right, where's your mark?
Huh?
Your brand. Where is it?
What?
The mark that shows your rank in your court? You know, I know the rest of you have them.
Oh, sorry, I have amnesia. She gives a really face. And he's like, "It's true. Apparently spades, they mind scrambled me."
Oh. Maybe there is some truth about what Ivan keeps screaming about. All right, fine. Strip then.
Canada is shy, awkward baby. And it's like, here?
Could you turn around?
Oh, I did. That was me. "Here? Could you turn around?"
Oh, yes. I apologize. I shouldn't be so brusque with royalty, but I'm at my wit's end and I'm terribly hungry. Please understand.
I do. I know. I just want to help.
That's a relief. Let's hope you can stick around long enough to actually help.
Canada slips off his shirt and is like, okay. Katya looks and is like,
"Nope. Oh, fantastic. It's below your waist. Pants off, please."
Canada is more flustered, but Katya is too. Canada puts his tunic back on and is pantsless and is speed nervous. Katya very shyly looks up his tunic that reveals his cute little butt and finds it on the back of his thigh.
Found it!
She says, very red in the face.
Well, you might want to brace yourself against the wall.
What?
And I know from personal experience, you're probably going to want to put something in your mouth to muffle your screams.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
I'm terribly sorry, but I have to change your brand. If anyone saw this, you would have no hope of ever going home. Now go on.
Canada/player gets choice of what to put in their mouth. Of all you can do, you can actually choose is strips of leather and a chunky bone. You go back to Katya and screenshot shows him braced against the wall and Katya's hand glowing. She smacks it on his brand and the skin starts smoking. Canada's practically crying at this point because damn, that hurts, and is doing his best to keep quiet. Eventually, Katya pulls her hand away, showing a big red welt on his thigh and a brand new 2 of clubs. Canada's in pain, tears there, falls on the ground, spits out gag, going, ah! Katya's like,
it'll cool down in a bit. Shh. While that's happening, we need to think of a new identity for you.
Canada whimpers. Ooh. And Katya's like, Katya's like,
where? Oh, it wasn't that bad, you big baby. It'll be a whole lot worse if we didn't. Have you ever been disemboweled? Not very pretty.
Canada is tempted to say yes because he has, but he holds his tongue.
Look, you can see
my God. She slapped her hand for that. You can see her handprint.
On my thigh.
Owie.
The last traitor they found, they disemboweled.
Oof. Oh, yeah, continues to say, okay.
Yeah. Drawn, quartered, set on fire, put these ashes in a cannonball, and they shot him back to Spades.
Wow, that's excessive. Is that normal here?
Well, it was my father's idea. I suppose he was a bit of a hard head. Would be the best, nicest way. They still have the hand turn that they put their intestines out on. Would you like to see?
Canada pales and is like, no, ma'am.
That's based on a real thing that happened.
Yeah. Guy claimed to be king. They found out he wasn't, even though he was a great king, and that's what they did to him.
They fired him back to Poland.
Got him.
Chambermaid!
Huh?
You can be my chambermaid or valet, whatever it is called. You're blind and you'd need to be near me. Why not? Can you braid?
Yes.
Can you do laundry?
Yes.
Can you hold dishes?
Yes.
Can you be silent and speak only when spoken to?
Canada pauses, is like, yeah, actually, that's my specialty.
That's sad. Being a prince, I would think you'd be the center of attention.
You'd be surprised. Katya paces and is like,
okay, you have a job, a place, and now your name.
Canada pauses and it lights up, being like, Canada, can I be called Canada? She's very confused and is like,
Canada? Well, that is a strange name, but it doesn't sound local.
Oh, okay. Canada deflates.
It's a cute nickname, though. Was it a nickname?
I guess, from my family, it meant welcome, and Francis took my old language and made it from that.
Old language? You mean your baby talk when you were small?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, how precious.
Katya is very tickled.
You must have been such a cute little baby.
Oh, thanks. I kind of was.
As sweet as that is, it's not going to work. It has to be something local, something that people wouldn't take a second glance upon hearing it.
Canada nods in agreement.
Maxine!
Huh?
Strong name, sound roughly like yours enough to make you turn your head on instinct. Yes, that's a good one. What do you think?
Canada starts with, I think. He pauses, clears his throat. And either with bold or italics of, I think it's a great name, to indicate he's talking with an accent. Katya guffaws.
What was that accent?
My attempt at clubbian?
You sound like a redneck. It's fitting, though.
I've had Russians call me that my Russian accent sounds like a redneck, and that makes
That's such a compliment, though.
So I put that in.
I haven't had to speak any Slav tongue in years. Oh, bless him.
Canada's like, what, really? Thinks to himself that he must be getting rusty. Granted, I haven't needed to speak Slav tongue in years.
Okay.
Katya's like,
Okay. We need to get the clothes and staff hidden. I will hide them under my bed. No one ever goes in my room. We'll wrap the staff in burlap from over there. Get that done, and then we can go out.
player can move and goes to the burlap section to get it, and can also get a basket to cover it with other fabrics to look like laundry. With that switch activated, they get to leave. And yeah, so you were fawned over and praised, and everything's all jingle jangly great in the first two kingdoms. Not here, brother. Not here, brother.
No, not here.
Not here, brother.
Oh, so may I take a hit off of that?
Yep.
Cool.
She wants my chapstick, by the by. I don't do drugs. Drugs are for losers.
Or for those who are medically inclined.
Oh yeah, prescription drugs ain't bad. It's like illegal drugs are for losers. I'm gonna also take a drink.
No more Prince treatment.
Nope. You get to see both ends of the spectrum.
That means Edward is coming.
Oh yes, he is.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh yeah, he's literally right there. I think I'm Edward. I'm Edward.
Yes, you're Edward.
Oh fuck yeah, let's go, baby. Okay, did I get to leave? Katya says,
Follow me to my room. We'll talk more there. If you lag behind, I'll wait for you.
Canada goes through the halls, seeing the other servants and getting to talk to them. Good time for world building. Eventually, you find Katya talking to Estonia, who is rolling his eyes, going, "Yes, Duchess, yes, Duchess." Canada comes up near them and clears his throat. Katya is like,
This is Maxime, my new valet. You'll be seeing him around here more often.
Kyo says no to weed cake. No. I've had the weed cake. No, thank you. When you accidentally get someone to overdose from your dose, you kind of get sober after that.
Oops.
Estonia squints at him and he's like, "Oh, really? Where'd you get this one? Another one of your charity cases?" Katya ignores him to look to Canada and be like,
This is our head of servants and waitstaff, Edward.
"Edward von Bach, 8 of clubs," he says very snooty. Katya just stares at him before ignoring him again to go,
So this is Edward. You can refer to him as Duke or Sir.
Edward snooty him and is like, "Call me Master Edward, if you would. What's your brand, ditch boy?" This becomes a choice to answer. You have 2 of clubs, 2 of diamonds, 8 of clubs, 2 of diamonds options. 2 of diamonds. Katya just stares you down. And Edward's like, "Pardon?" Canada fumbles and it's like, I am in clubs. Yeah, 2 of clubs. Edward leans in, looking very cross, and is like, "I hurt you, boy." But then sets a hand on Canada's shoulder and looking very teary-eyed. "I get you. I wish to be 8 of hearts so much. Your inner soul cries from the pits of your soul to be what you were supposed to be. While you would have pennies, you would be in the diamond court, while I would be in the court of worth. That they judge you there, that's how they judge you there, not bloodline. How worthy you are is much more fitting. I would be a 10 or a jack. I would be a treasure. Curse my brand. I swear I am but a stolen child born in the wrong womb at the wrong time."
Transgender allegory.
Now, he's just kind of a bitch. No, he's a weeaboo allegory.
He's a weeaboo. We were going for weeaboo.
Yeah, it's a weeaboo allegory. Trust me, you'll see it in a second.
He's a hardaboo.
Oh, trust me. We'll get to it. Katya deadpans at him and Canada nervously nods. Katya just whispers at him,
What have you done?
"I'm sorry, I panicked." Yeah, Heartaboo, because the Nordics are in hearts and he wants to be a hearts. We thought that was really funny.
Yeah.
He wants to be a Nordic.
Carries around a katana.
He wears the fedora.
No, it's okay. It's okay, Near Rebellia. This is,
We learning.
We learning.
Okay, 2 of clubs. Edward just side-eyes Katya. Real winner here, huh? Katya sighs, says,
King Levon has been badgering me for some time now to get an escort anyway.
Edward doesn't really care. 8 of clubs. Edward guffaws of, excuse me, what? Impossible. Katya's like, Canada panics and is like, oh, my mistake. I thought you were asking me what, how the fuck do you do Russian and Matthew at the same time? What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, this is weird. Oh, shit. My mistake. I thought you were asking me what your brand was. I was listening to you. Yes, I am a tool. While you partied, I studied the blade.
Niffy is fine. Okay. Niffy from now on.
Edward pauses and is like, well, yes, good job. I am an 8. At least you know how to listen to the more important details. Katya mutters.
Oh no, you discovered his weakness. Talking about himself.
The conversation continues. Edward looks at him and is like, so, still didn't answer me. Why him? Does he have a good strong back? Can he carry dishes? The laundry? Can he read and write? Can he use magic? Katya first mentions,
his eyesight isn't very good. Nearsighted, I believe. So he does better with doing things near his goal.
Edward is like, you and I are rather alike then. My eyes aren't really all the best. And all, but I do have this. Does the job. He wears a monocle, by the way. Cardverse Estonia wears a monocle. It does the job. Did you know in Hearts they're making an alternate way of making spectacles? It's true. Hearts is just ahead of the game in every category. That said, my heart bleeds for you. Still, are you able-bodied outside the eyes?
Yes, he is.
Edward looks at her and goes, I don't recall asking for your opinion. I was asking him. Katya squints real hard.
Fine then. Go on, Maxime.
Canada looks between them and is like, yes, she spoke correctly. Edward, And is like, well, answer me this. Can you read and write? Can you write your name? You have 3 off words. Yes, no, or normal or Cyrillic. Yes. Edward's like, educated enough. That works. You know, in Hearts, education is mandatory. You wouldn't even have to ask if they had education. They just already know. Such progression, such... Katya whines.
Yes, we get it. You have a heart on. Now can we go?
Edward says, not yet. He still has to sign the registry. No. Edward snorts and is like, pick of the litter, this one. Well, at least his body will get some use. You know, in Hearts, education is mandatory. You wouldn't even have to ask if they had an education. They would already know. Such progression, such...
Well, if it is that important to you, I will teach him to read and write. Unless you with your fountain of wisdom and education would like to do so.
Oh, no. I have better things to do. Either way, he needs to sign the registry. Normal or Cyrillic? Edward's jaw fucking drops, and Katya's glare is burning holes in Canada's head. Edward hoots in interest. Ho! Did you pick up a scholar? Interesting. Tell me, can you write your name in both? I'd like to see it. Canada gets real shy and dismissive of, I don't know. I guess. Edward leans close with his sympathetic gaze of, it's okay, don't be scared. It's a shame such brilliance such as ours need to be hidden in this backward society. Katya's just...
What?
You know, in Hearts, education is mandatory. You wouldn't have to ask if they had an education. They would already know. Such progression, such...
Duke von Bog!
Edward looks at her with a cobweb. She stares at him still.
Focus!
Edward rolls his eyes. Fine. Write your registry however I write. Your secret's safe with me. Wink.
Okay.
Canada scries it with a scribble noise. And Edward's like, good, great, that's done.
Wonderful. Can we go now?
Edward's like, not yet. Edward's like, hey, you're the one who came to you're the one who came to me about this.
That's because I'm supposed to.
Yes, just like it's my job to make sure they're up to snuff.
What more could you want?
Edward looks to Canada and asks, what rank do you call a king? Your Majesty. Well, your Imperial Majesty, but that's close enough. Queen? Your Imperial Majesty? Good. Now, what do you call the former queen's son's uncle brother? This is a multiple choice of your Imperial Majesty, your Lordship, Grandpa. I have no idea. Imperial Majesty. That would make the king or the father of the king, right? So it'd still be Imperial Majesty, says Canada. And Edward's like, close, very close, not close enough. You call him. Next one, your Lordship. Your Lordship? Edward Parson is like, that's a pretty good one all around. Good catch, Ditch Boy. Good, great. Oh, that's Katya.
Good, great. Yes, can we go?
Grandpa! Edward's like, what? With all those relations, it could be the grandpa, right? The dad of the king? Well, yes, but you just don't go call him that. Don't be so familiar. Now in hearts!
No! We get it. I think we're good. Enough lessons for now. He needs to get settled in his quarters.
And then I have no idea. Canada admits he has no fucking clue. And Katya is like,
I don't get it either.
Edward is like, slacking on your studies too? Shame on you, my Duchess. Katya just stares him down.
Okay, we're out of here.
The two of them start leaving, and Canada stops before leaving the screen. My Duke? Yes, what is it, boy? Whoa, that came out fucking good. Wow, what is it, boy? Wow. Sorry, I was chewing gum. Oh, that's okay. Juice. Edward is delighted and starry-eyed and is like, my boy, you get me. And your pronunciation is terrible, but good on you for trying, my fellow kindred spirit. Gluten beamed and rest well. Beamed. Oh my god.
Gluten beamed.
Gluten beamed. For those who's what he's trying to say is guten abend. But no,
he mocked the person who actually pronounced it right.
Yes. He said you pronounced it wrong.
Like those people who correct people in their native language.
So bad. Yeah, exactly. That's why he's the heart of boo. He's a weeb. He's a straight up weeb. He can get old and die. He's so cringe.
I cannot believe him. Why did you count him up?
The two make it to her room. There's a fade of her hiding her things. I can't wait for it. Oh, God. There's a fade of her hiding her things where they need to go, and she's like...
Let's see, where did it... Oh, crawling under her bed. Oh, that should do it. No one in their right mind would go crawling under my bed. No one comes in here but me, but... I'm too old for such things.
Canada's like, really? I'm shocked.
Oh, that's neither here nor there. Oh, you're sweet, though. There's
a pause. Katya checks the time and is like,
I'm not needed for a good while now. Tell me what's happened. What did Natalia want to tell me?
Canada starts with a, well? Then the door knocks, and Katya's like,
really? What else could happen today? Enter!
Lithuania comes in and is like, that's you.
My Duchess, your brother wants to speak to...
He looks between them.
I'll play. No! I'm giving Maxime here a tour of his duties. He's my new valet. Maxime, this is Taurus the Ace.
Taurus is dubious.
What? Where? When? Who? I don't remember a shipment coming in. I just hired him today. Picked him out of a ditch. There are no ditches on the castle grounds. And I left.
Taurus has a cat face.
Which is precisely why your brother wants to see you.
Katya pales.
How did he find out? You just answered it yourself just now. A delivery carriage was documented coming into the grounds, and yet this boy is what came out of it?
Katya is stunned.
Oh, wow. You don't have to be so flippin' smug about it.
Turns to Katya. Turns to Canada. No, she's Katya.
She just spins in a circle.
She looks in the mirror.
Well, I don't know when I'll be back, but remember your place.
And off she goes. Taurus waits for her to leave before looking back at Maxime.
Did you sign the servant registry?
Yes.
Then head to the servants' quarters. I don't think you're needed for a while.
Where's that?
Few doors down.
Then off he goes. Player gets a chance to save and explore properly now, getting to interact with things and other servants. He gets directions for the most part where to go, and heads to the servants' quarters, and it's pretty empty and miserable. You get to your bed eventually. It's written out of Maxime as he gets to lay on it. He sighs of this sucks. He's gonna rest his eyes for a bit, as he wondered what everyone else is up to. Scene fades. Doodly, doodly, doodly. And we see Gilbert pacing, worried as hell.
How the hell am I going to explain this? How the hell am I going to get out of this?
Peter shows up and is like, hi, what's up?
Peter! There you are. I was worried about you. Haven't seen you in forever.
You saw me at breakfast.
Well, the sun's almost down, and I was worried. But here you are. Hooray!
Peter's like, you missed me? Yay!
Hey, why don't we get on out of here? Let's bounce. It's gotten pretty boring around here since everything's settled down. We haven't been home in, like, ages. Bet all the old gang's wondering where we went to.
I like it here, though. But I do like home food more than here.
Yes, home. Home food. Yes, we'll be back in time for dinner if we leave now. Let's head out. Right now.
But what about Marty? We should get him too.
No! No. He's fine. He's hanging out with his family and his new friends. We don't want to disturb that, do we?
Peter perks up. Oh, he's back. Oh, goody.
Back? Back from what?
Yeah. Didn't he poof last night after you shoved him out a window?
What? Did you find out?
And then Francis from behind.
Quoi?
Francis walks into the scene and Gilbert freezes up.
Francis, friend, buddies, there you are. What is this boy talking about? I have not seen Matthew all day. Have you seen him? No.
Gilbert shoved him out a window after they had a big fight.
No.
Yeah, out a window.
I did no such thing.
Francis is hella concerned.
So who's telling the truth here? Because this isn't funny. Oh, ads.
Well, that's just the Twitch way.
That's just the Twitch way.
You can see it full thing in the VODs. I am me, a window, kaboom!
I didn't push him out a window. I pushed him off the balcony.
Long beat of silent. And Peter's like, oh, he pushed him off a balcony. Francis gets real strained.
Gilbert, I sincerely hope this is a practical joke. Why would you do this?
Lying, 'cause lying's rude, meanie. Gilbert finally confesses.
We had a smidge of an argument, and I might have given some force that might have sent him back over the balcony. Well, where is he then? Is he okay? No idea. He vanished. Vanished?
He went poof before he hit the ground. I saw that part. Francis is quiet and stares for a bit before walking to Gilbert.
You are telling me that my son, who I just got back from Spades, who saved my kingdom and my life personally, who almost died for this kingdom, the light of my life, my heir, my only son, is now missing because you shoved him off of a balcony!
At this point, Francis has Gilbert's shirt clenched and pinned up against a wall, eyes glowing in all their gold power. Gilbert is sweating like a sinner in church.
Find him. He could have gone far. He's not used to the patch yet. He's probably outside the kingdom's borders, safe and sound, happy as a clam.
Francis starts to spiral into catastrophe.
What if he landed in a ditch, down a cliff, broken his neck, eaten by wolves? No. I shan't think of it. Oh dear, I think I might faint.
Francis pulls out a super extravagant fan to fan himself with, weeping.
Oh, he landed in a whorehouse. Daphne would treat him super well. He could be relaxing on a nice pair of thighs, being fed grapes right now. He knows, sir. He's not there. That'd be safe. Or even at his own better palace. That's safe too.
Gilbert tries to reason. Francis looks over.
You think so too?
Peter says, he's not too good with it though, so you might have fallen in the ditch in the desert.
Oh!
Francis howls in sadness, leading Tino and Burwell to come onto the scene, being like, what's going on? Francis screams out.
Make a search party. Secret Prince Matthew's gone missing again, and it's this fucker's fault. Kids the blonde out, she'll find him.
Tino's a little spooked, but by the aggressiveness, but is like,
right away. I'll go inform the ace and his wife. Burwell will take care of His Majesty till I get back.
Francis boo-hoos some more, and Burwell asks, do you need to go to your room? Francis is like,
please. I need to lay down and cry a little. That's a little English. Oops. I went full magi for like a sentence. Please, I need to lay down and cry a little. I feel mighty faint with grief and sorrow.
Burwell picks him up bridal style, and Francis is immediately enamored by his biceps, and seems like he's gonna be okay for now. Well, maybe I'll just get Suze's after all. Squeeze, squeeze. Ooh. I'll have you know, this made a joke ship of France and Sweden when this part came out.
Sure did.
It was great, though. He'd get it. Fucking get it.
Go
Woo!
get it.
However, he gives one last look to Gilbert.
If Monsieur isn't found, close friend or not, I will try this. I will try you for this, like any other person. So go get it! Oh!
And off they go. Francis boo-hooing some more. Gilbert sighs.
Jeez, I don't know where to begin. He could be anywhere.
We can try the whole house and Francis' place. You did mention those.
I was super bullshitting 64 those locations to calm him down. But we can try that. Let's go in fast before he changes his mind.
Before he zoom. I don't know. You gotta ask Tino. Especially if he says, that's a fucking king. You can't say no to a king.
Yeah, but Francis is also super into consent, so.
Yep. Threesome.
He would absolutely be down for being the meat, not the meat, but like the bridge between those two.
Oh no, he'd be the meat in that sandwich.
That's right. Okay. He'd happily be the meat in that sandwich.
Happily. Let's see. Screen fades back, gets back to Canada in the servants' quarters, being woken up like Latvia, being like, hello, Maxine, hello.
He sounds like a cat trying to speak.
You're coming?
Gum.
I'm cold. French ham sandwich. Oh, he is very hammy, isn't he?
Uh-huh.
Oh no, did we lose another one? Hello? Canada wakes up eventually, being like, what? Oh, hello. Who are you? Latvia's like, oh, you're alive. Yay. I'm Bravey, Senor Maxime, right? Maxime? At least that's what it says on the bed. Huh? Oh, yeah. Ravi's like, oh, good. My brother sent me here to come get you. My brother is Edward. He said he couldn't be bothered by usual. Canada rolls over groggily to go back to bed. Like, Estonia can go shove it. Ravi's is like, are you drunk, sir? Hungover? Canada reads this, shit, right, I'm a peasant! And goes back to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Ravi's like, it's okay, I'm the only one, but, can I have some if you have any left? Canada pauses and is like, aren't you, like, a kid?
Aren't you baby?
Ravi's like, I'm a grown man, I'm 14, I can handle it. Please? Canada's like, sorry, I don't. Ravi's like, oh... well, you know, keep an eye out, huh? Pokes fingers. I'll make it worth your while. And Canada's like, okay, I'll keep that in mind. So, what do I need to do? Breakfast needs to be made, says Ravius. Canada's like, the sun's not even up. Yeah, well, someone needs to make it before everyone else gets up. Right, you're new. Come on, to the kitchen with you. Go find Edward. He'll tell you what to do. Ravius leaves, and Canada's like, heck, okay, let's do this. Off the player goes to find the kitchen. The other servants are out and about, and Edward's like, oh, there you are, ditch boy. Curfew isn't up for the royals yet, so you need to be helpful to everyone else before attending to the Duchess. Can you see food? Canada's like, yeah. Good. Do you know what a mushroom is? Yeah. Do you know what a nettle is? Yeah. Good. Go into the northern courtyard and go find those. They should be decent to spot even with your poor eyesight. Canada's like, okay. And Edward warns him before he goes that there might be some beasties that snuck in that might be hella aggressive and they might be starving too. Take the kitchen knife. If you manage to strike one down, some meat would be nice. Off Canada goes, getting directions from others about where to go before making it to the courtyard. The courtyard is overgrown foresty area. Used to be the gardens, but then got wild. Skinny beasts like wolves and other such are random encounters that drop scraps of usable meat. But the main goal is to find the mushrooms and the nettles. Nettles, which harm you whenever you pick them, so you need to be careful about picking them willy-nilly. After a while, you get to an obscure part in the back where you notice something glimmering in the grass. Blech. You get to investigate, and it's a trap door that after some effort of yanking open, shows a stairway. Canada's like, naughty the fuck, and goes to investigate, going down some dark corridors. At some point, you reach a chest with a lockpick kit next to it. Canada muses that someone was trying to open it and couldn't. Player gets to the lockpick and opens the chest, with some money and some wine. Player holds onto it and keeps going. Eventually, at the end, he comes to a locked door, which, if you didn't pick up the kit, you can't get in, but when you do go in, it's a tiny warehouse office with boxes around it. There's specialty picnic baskets that refuse to open their lids and do nothing, though you notice it looks like there's a slot that needs to be inserting in, but he has nothing to fit it in, so he ignores it for now. There's books, writing, and other things in there that show that someone has definitely been in there. The writing looks like cursive Cyrillic, so Canada can't comprehend what it might say. After a bit of searching, he finds a safe with a code on it. It's a 4-pointer compass: 1 bear, east, 2 bear, north, 3 bear, west, the big south. You learn from going on the room that you need to go east, north, west, west, and end with south. Bear. South. So, starting E, then anti-clockwise. When you open the safe, it's chilly in there, and there's a basket of eggs, butter, loaf of white bread, and cheese. And Canada's like, whoa, holy shit! It grabs them all to take back to the kitchen. You get back there and go to the stove. Edward is busy and barely notices. He's reading a book. And he's like, that took forever. Royals are up. Did you find the mushrooms? Yeah. And the nettles? Yeah. Then get cooking. Enough for 6. Get going, quick. Canada's like, wow, he's so busy. And gets going to the stove to make breakfast. With all the stuff, you have a choice of different types of omelets, but it's all omelets. And if you got an extra, you're free to make one for yourself. Once you make it, you get told where the royals' dining room is and ask for a cart. And Edward's like, you're a big, strong boy. Carry them yourself. Also, what is that lovely smell? You have a way with mushrooms, I see. That's good. I hope the Duchess sends you down here more often. Canada huffs on the unfairness, but off he goes. He speeds slow to carry them all. You have to climb a few floors to get there, but everyone you talk to is enamored with the smell around them and the covered tins. Eventually, you make it, where you finally get to see the main court. Russia, Austria, Hungary, Taurus, and Katya is there at the table. Katya is like,
oh, there it is. Maxime! Oh my goodness, where is your cart?
They made me carry it up like this.
Oh, heavens.
Katya scoots out of her chair and helps him with the meals getting it on the table. Russia is like, so this is Maxine, the new valet?
Yes!
Why not let him do his job?
Because he's struggling?
Taurus snorts.
Edward's hazing him, I see. Lost a lot of newcomers that way, but those that stay are still here.
Austria? Was that you or me?
I'm gonna ask if it's you.
Yeah. Austria says, is that really necessary? And Taurus is like,
sure. We barely have anything as is. Might as well make sure they earn their keep instead of slacking on and taking food out of the mouths of the hard workers who actually eat.
Russia retorts with, it's more mouths to feed anyway. Hungary, who is like,
wait, who is this exactly? Everyone seems to know you but me, it seems. Granted, I've been detained by matters of state, so often it's hard to come out and meet new people.
She's very strained at this, and Russia kinda wilts. Katya properly introduces them to the whole table.
This is my new valet, Maxime.
Mm-hmm.
This is the king of clubs, Ivan. The queen of clubs, Elisabetta. What is in here?
Patience, your grace.
I have none, I'm starving. This is our Jack, Roderick. And I believe you two have previously met, Taurus. Briefly. And our court magician is supposed to be here, but I assume he was caught up in something else.
Taurus interrupts.
Probably when drinking again is nursing his hangover.
Katya's like,
that's rude, stop it. Yes, Duchess.
Taurus says snootily. Elizabeth is sniffing and drooling and is like,
fine, yes, good, great. Can we open our meals?
And Roderick is like, yes, please, let's enjoy our stinging nettle soup. Let's hope they properly boiled it this time. Last time it stung my throat and I could hardly breathe for a week. Ugh. Garen's like, oh, right. And voila! The tins come off and tasty food is revealed. One by one, the cast is confused and mesmerized. The queen in particular is delighted, especially in a predatory way.
Is that eggs?
I think that's Katya.
Is that eggs and bread?
There's Hungary.
Cheese! I smell cheese.
Well, how? Please explain.
Do we have to?
My love, don't eat it! It's so good to be true, it's probably poisoned!
Don't do this to me!
My sweet, please! She has the hangry rage. Taurus has a cautious sniff before looking at Canada.
Alright, bitch boy, who made this?
Me. You? Asked Roderick. How? Canada explains that he found an underground chamber in the courtyard, and it had this stuff inside. Which one?
The north one?
I'm Canada.
Shit! Dive.
Yvonne mentioned. The north one, says Canada. Yvonne tries to speak, but Elisabetta just yells and horks down her food like a ravaged dog. Yvonne has a moment of panic. Before Elisabetta shoves a forkful in his mouth, too. After a pause, he melts in bliss and shuts the fuck up for once. Elisabetta goads him on how good the food is.
It's good, huh?
So Yvonne can stop being a paranoid fuck for once. Roderick is like, I think that's a go-ahead for us to eat, too. Taurus raises an eyebrow and hums.
Show us this chamber once we're finished.
Yeah. Yvonne has a moment of trying to put food on Elizabeth's plate, being like, "Are you still hungry? Dear, take mine. Here, want a piece of omelet?"
Fuck yeah!
Katya thrums in happiness before saying that if it's okay, oh yeah.
If it's all right, may Maxime have the extra plate since the magician isn't here?
Huh? No, Elizabeth can have it. What say you, dear? Elizabeth squints and mlems.
He cooked this. He should have some.
Well, Queen decrees, have at it, egg boy! Yvonne giggles to himself before sighing and lovingly watching her eat like an animal. She's so hot. She's the cutest little bunny bun. You get an omelet to keep. Yay! Time skips, and everyone is done with their place, and it's stacked near Elizabetta, and she's licking all of the plates because the queen demands it. Yvonne sighs contently, and Rogic pats his own mouth with a napkin. Very delicious. Yes, indeed, says Yvonne. My compliments to the chef. Katya smiles.
It's so nice to see you back to your usual self.
Well, if I keep eating omelets every day, it might become a habit. Tell me, boy, when did you find these again? The courtyard. Courtyard, right! We are going to look into that. Well, if you keep this up, we can set you up for life, boy. Elizabeth pauses in her licking.
If you'll keep this up, I'm gonna make you a noble.
Taurus scoffs.
Well, we still don't know where this food came from. I'd still rather not get too ahead of ourselves.
Bull, says Yvonne. Well, here comes the Debbie Downer, as they say. Taurus just deadpans.
I'm being realistic. These could be stolen goods.
Who on earth has cheese or butter in this kingdom left to steal from?
I'm doing my best Squidward impression.
Taurus stares him down, and Yvonne's like, all right, let's go investigate this mysterious door of his. Before he can, Elizabeth stretches.
Yvonne, I'm so full.
Yvonne goes to her side. Woo! What the heck was that? Bub, you good? I want to go see what that bang was.
Yes, go see what that bang was.
Here you go. You okay?
I'm okay. Okay, what the hell?
Whoa!
Why is the lid off?
I don't know.
What happened?
The laundry detergent bottle fell from the shelf it was on.
Which is weird. I'm over like, what the fuck?
Oh, it must have fallen on its lid, because the lid broke.
Oh.
Then, clean this up.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Like, I wasn't over here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, the thing fell. The laundry detergent fell and broke. Oh dear. Oh, a mess. Oh, a mess.
I've lived a good life.
Okay, Yvonne goes to her side. You are? I'm glad.
Whisk me away, my steed. I need a nap.
Coming at once, my queen. Roderick gets up and comes over. Here, let me help you at least stand. She stands up and she's revealed to be hella pregnant, which throws Canada through a loop. Katya blinks.
Everything okay?
Oh, wow, she's pregnant, says Canada. Everyone kind of blinks at him, but Elizabeth is super chill about it.
I know right now I'm like 50% gut and 10% leg and 10% arm and about 5% hair.
What's the other 25%?
My dick!
Elizabeth cat-face him and laugh. Yvonne laughs alongside her as he whisks her away, bridal style. Taurus is like,
Your Majesty, the courtyard!
I'll meet you down there. And off they go. Austria, well, Roderick hums as he looks to them. It's so nice to see a bit of life back in the court. Never thought I would hear the king's laughter echo through the halls. They say this place becomes alive in spring and autumn. Comes alive when the court laughs. That's really poetic.
That's every word that comes out of his mouth.
Roderick turns to them. You, egg boy. Maxime, was it? You cooked that, yes? Yes. Well then, please do teach the other servants how to do the basics, It seems like someone hasn't, and we've been suffering for it. He turns at Taurus, and Taurus retorts.
Edward is training to be a manager of the house, not a chef.
Well, you might have a new one in the running, Roderick says before he leaves. Taurus is a little ruffled. The gays are at it. Katya beckons Canada over.
Maxime, come with me. I should show you your actual valet duties.
Taurus interrupts so that he's still on
dish duty.
Yes.
Edward assigned him to it, and he'd be pretty cross if he didn't get back with the dishes. Why did he get assigned that anyway? He's my valet. He shouldn't be on kitchen duty. That's none of your business. Edward outranks you, so if he decides he actually needs to really work for his keep, instead of being a frivolous butler, then so be it.
Katya is none too happy, but resigned to this decision. Candid on the side like, that was rude.
And you're a two. Excuse me, hang on. And you're a two, so be quiet. Pick up these dishes. It'll be easier now that they're empty and licked clean. I'm going with him then to clear this up,
Katya states, and Taurus raises a hand.
No need. I'll do it. I will need to accompany him to the courtyard after all. I need to make sure whatever Edward scheduled him for is excused. This mystery takes precedence over laundry. He shouldn't even be doing laundry. He is my valet. Regardless, I am a higher rank than he is and his brother. He'll listen to me. I'll make sure Maxime's chore list is straightened out.
Katya fusses before giving up, saying,
I'll be in my room whenever you're finished with whatever the king needs you with. I still need to teach you your actual duties. Uh-huh.
Taurus agrees, and him and Canada go. You have to go back down to the kitchen area to drop off the dishes, where Edward is still reading his book and not realizing Taurus is with you. Edward's like, Dates boy, you're back. Good. After you clean those, I'll need you to stop sweeping the fireplaces. Do you know how to work a chimney sweeper? Canada's quiet for a bit before looking at Taurus. Dates boy, did I stutter? Can you work a... Edward looks up. Oh, Taurus, do you need something?
I need you to get off your ass and do something productive.
Edward is a little taken aback by the harsh tone, and Taurus sighs.
Oh, I'm sorry for snapping. I'm really stressed right now. You don't know if someone's going to come in and see you like this. I understand your education's important, but what if the king caught you reading and giving orders while you just sat there? You'd be furious, even more so than usual. You'd probably get labeled the next traitor and thrown in prison before you got a word in edgewise. My rank as ace can only protect you for so long.
Edward sighs and apologizes for once. I'm sorry.
Fine, just be careful, okay? Where's Rivas?
He's gone to town to talk to Felix about the prosciutto for dinner. Everyone in the room but they keep at it.
Is Felix still refusing to give us any?
He's saving it for the townspeople.
Psst. The one time he isn't selfish and it's at our expense. I'll, talk to him later. Right now, I need this one. Clear his schedule. I don't know how long I'm going to have him.
Edward's a bit confused, but he agrees to clear him. Canada hasn't really had much say in this at this point, but he's just around for the ride. But he does eventually question the prosciutto bit, but that wasn't his place to question that out loud at the moment. Once it's handled, Taurus is like,
Okay, we're going to the courtyard. You will show me where you found it.
Yes, sir. It cuts to outside in the courtyard, and you have to find where the spot was from last time. The trap door is there, which makes tourists curious. When it's opened, there's nothing but dirt in it. Canada is flabbergasted and is like, there was a stairway here. I swear it.
That's so. It's buried now. Get the shovel from the shed. Start digging.
Canada's about to complain about the door getting in the way, but tourist rips it off / sets it ablaze in an instant and is like,
there, gone. Get digging.
yeah, okay. Player goes to get the shovel, going back to the spot to get digging. It fades out to show that he's been digging away at it for a long time. Tourist paces back and forth as he watches him, not really having much to do otherwise. Canada asks, shouldn't the king be here already?
Knowing him, he's still swaddling his wife. It's been a while since they haven't been at each other's throats. Probably making the most of it.
I noticed that. They seem a bit on edge with each other. I'm new, so I don't really know what's going on. Why are they like that? Taurus is silent for a while. When Canada prompts him again, Taurus is like,
oh yes, I bet you'd like me to sing the Ballad of the Woe of Clubs. Everyone's problems, their dramas, their concerns. You can worm your way into the lap of the king.
That's not...
I've seen too many people like you. Wide-eyed innocents with delusions of grandeur who think they can swoop in and save the day like the chosen one they are.
Canada sweats. Taurus takes the subtle notice.
You may have been rescued from a ditch, but don't think of it as a blessing. Being here is a death sentence, whether you're within or outside the palace walls. It doesn't matter. We're all doomed to fail anyway. It's only a matter of time.
Canada internally is like, wow, Mr. Sunshine, I haven't seen Lithuania like this at a couple... I've seen Lithuania like this a couple times at America's Place, but not this grim. Granted, this is a really bad situation. Taurus goes over to the hole, squatting down to look into it.
So when you gave me that glimmer of hope at breakfast, I began to really wonder, not only why bother to give them any ray of hope left, but how? We've been barren of crops and meat for months, and yet this golden child appears within a dish with a plate of steaming delectables only for the royals. Surely, you see why this makes you sound not only crazy, but also stupid. What kind of spy would be so sudden and open about finding rare and delicious goods in a place of famine? It almost makes me think you're telling the truth. No one could be that stupid. So, Egg Boy, are you?
Am I what?
That fucking stupid.
Hello, boys! Yvonne's voice rings out and makes Taurus stand up to look like he wasn't just harassing Canada, and Canada trying to be a little more serious. Yvonne is a happy mood, and is like, well, find anything with the mystery egg room? Well, says Canada, I found the door into it, but when I opened it, it was only dirt. It wasn't like that earlier, I swear. We took out the door, and I've been trying to dig it to find it, but it's like it caved in or something. Oh, it'd be a real shame if it caved in. But concerning if someone was trying to cover their tracks. Taurus huffs.
You don't actually believe him, do you?
Well, he found the doorway, didn't he? That wasn't here before from my memory. Granted. Yvonne takes a pause to look around the garden. This place doesn't look like anything at all like my memories of it. Such a sad, ugly place. Canada digs for a bit more before there's a chunk. Canada goes, I think I found something. Whoa, what is it? The two gather around the hole, curious. Canada lifts up a potato. I think it's a potato.
A potato?
Taurus immediately body checked with a face full of dirt overexcited Yvonne. A potato? Give it here. Canada hands it over. Yvonne taking in, oohing over it. Is there more? Canada digs a bit. A couple? They seem to lead to this plant budding up from here. By God, it is! Have everyone been mistaking it for a weed this whole time? Well, don't just stand there. Give me the whole world. I'm a potato. Oh God, yes. I gotta get the potato.
I'm a potato.
I'm a potato.
I'm a potato.
I said I was a potato.
Good. Trying to figure a word on that. Give me the whole root. Canada does so, and Yvonne is damn near teary-eyed. This is still living. Still not fully grown in all of them, but it's fresh. It's growing naturally. That means the soil here isn't blighted. Taurus! Tell Vladimir to start tilling and blessing the soil immediately. Gather all the remaining seeds we can. This might be our only salvation. Yvonne yeets Canada out of the hole and is such a happy man. Taurus hems.
I don't suppose there's a well reservoir of milk and egg fruit going in there, is there? That's still yet to be accounted for.
Taurus! This is still a big discovery nonetheless. Let us be happy for this one moment. And Yule, Egg Boy, I'm starting to like you. What's your name? Maxime, Your Majesty. Maxia! You keep this up and I might even be an in-law. Canada sputters up. What?
Your Majesty, you're getting a little ahead of yourself.
Taurus, this one boy has found more food in one day than you have in a month. I think I'm allowed to get my hopes up. Taurus is very... Ouch. Canada now gets a little concerned out of that. And Yvonne is like, come, my boy. I think there's enough digging for now. Vlad will soon be here to investigate more. I should get you back to Sestra. She's been so fussy all alone. She chose her valet well, I see. Canada's like, all right. And follows Yvonne out. Taurus is standing there a while as he cobwebs angrily. He notices something shiny in the hole, though, going, before picking it up. He goes ... for a bit after getting it, before heading off. You eventually get back to Katya's room, who is pacing around nervously.
Oh, you guys should have gone with him. He's probably a roasted royal duck by now. Poor thing.
But soon Canada returns.
There you are! And you're still alive.
Yeah, I found a potato.
You what?
I found a potato plant in the garden. I didn't find the bunker I saw earlier, but at least the king's happy enough with me.
My goodness! How did no one notice it earlier?
I think it blended in with the weeds.
Oh, it's a miracle nevertheless. Here, grab my knitting. You can make tea if you wish, but I want to hear this tea.
The player can now go around and save and click on things and so on, but when you're ready to sit with her, you can. Possible screenshot with Canada holding the ball of yarn as she knits while they talk.
Tell me, are you alright? Did Taurus treat you okay?
Well, he was fine enough, snippy and a little rough around the edges.
Did he threaten you?
Yeah, he did a little.
I had a feeling.
He thinks I'm a spy, which I can see why with how Breakfast went and no evidence to prove it.
He's just mad you were able to do it and not him. He may be the meekest of the three brothers, but he's just as hungry for validation from the royals as the rest of them are.
Canada's like, wow, really? Spicy.
I am a little bitter, but I'm not wrong, am I?
I wouldn't know, I just got here.
And hopefully you won't be here for much longer.
Canada, Katya pauses.
Not that I don't want you here, but you know. Oh, by the way, how are you feeling? Do you have enough strength to use that patch yet?
Hold on, let me check. You put it under the bed, yes? Canada goes to check the bed. There's some noises before he comes back. It's still dim and weak. Might be another day or so.
Oh dear.
Well, maybe I can use this time here to my advantage, to try to help around, maybe? Taurus is talking to Edward about Felix withholding some food from the kingdom, so maybe that could be something we can find out? Katya groans.
Taurus complains about and suspects everything and everyone. It's quite possible Felix isn't withholding anything at all. Did he specify what he was keeping from us?
Prosciutto. Edward said he was saving it for the townspeople. It's an interesting thing to have it lying around at a time like this. Katya's face drops with a long pause and a long silence. Canada's like, you okay? Katya sighs.
Felix is not the greedy one here. Taurus is.
By withholding cured ham?
That's not a cured ham. That's Felix's favorite horse.
There's a long pause before Canada's just, oh.
Felix used to own the crown jewel of stallions in the kingdom. Strong, resourceful, trained, and all sorts of tricks, but now they're being put to better use. Prosciutto is the last, so the townspeople's last resort may be coming to an end soon.
Canada is shocked and horrified. Katya sighs once more.
Taurus has been very abrasive and unkind to his sacrifice, even though he and his brothers benefit from it. We're one of the last in this kingdom that have full cheeks.
Katya has a pause once more, muttering.
Why do they have full cheeks anyway? Even the queen, who's been given the king's portion, has gaunt cheeks. Why?
Canada interrupts. By the way, why are the king and queen known for hating each other? They seem very loving this morning, yet I hear talks of them arguing or being at each other's throats. I tried to ask Taurus, and he said, wouldn't you like to know Egg Boy, and accuse me for being a spy?
Wouldn't you like to know Weather Boy? Sounds like him. Just because he caught the last spy doesn't mean everyone he meets is a spy. His paranoia is rubbing off on Yvonne. Or is it Yvonne's paranoia rubbing off on him? This is so messy. Right, the question. They are normally very loving, but ever since Elizabetha became pregnant, Yvonne has become very protective of her. Normally this isn't much of a problem, and then the famine happened. He's been paranoid that there's a ploy to kill the heir to clubs and the queen in a single swoop other week, either by physical assassination or miscarriage from malnutrition. For the majority of her days, she is locked in her room, only allowed to come out when it's time for group meals. She absolutely hates it.
I don't blame her. That sounds awful.
Once in a while, we help her escape. It is not fair for a queen to be treated as a prisoner in her own home.
Canada has a pause and asks, are you under house arrest too? You got in trouble for just leaving the castle walls for a short while to find me. Katya is silent and has a bit of a 1,000-yard stare.
We all are. The difference being that I am expendable. The queen is not.
Canada's like, oh. And there's a silence between them. It's quiet for a while before Katya goes,
oh, on a more positive note, I found where I recognize your name from.
Oh?
Yes, come with me.
She leaves the ball of yarn and goes to her desk. Canada goes to follow her.
While you had my brother occupied, I went to the library. All there is little else for nobility to do around here than scour the books. But while I searched, I found one of my father's genealogy trees. It was the last one he made before he died, so it's as recent as we have.
And how recent is that?
About a decade or so. I'm not exactly sure on the precise date.
She unfurls a picture of an etching she did of the Diamantalia tree, this being a screenshot. She points to the bottom, showing one of the more recent entries being a Matthew.
There you are. I saw a footnote of an alternative spelling from is Matthew, the only son and heir to the Diamant royal throne.
Canada's like, ha ha ha, yep, that's totally me.
I apologize for doubting you on me, Matt.
No, I get it. It sounds like it's a big problem here.
People say who they are, but with very little to back it up. I did see your brand, and it didn't correlate to what was written here. But considering you were found in the desert, well, I have an idea why. Don't worry, I won't judge.
Oh, thanks. It means a lot. Canada's interested in the map more. He goes over to the club section. He sees her name, but notices her hand is kind of covering up her brand. She moves it to cover up the brand and name fully. Canada glances away bashfully in being caught and apologizes for snooping. Katya sighs and looks back to the etching. Canada is quiet for a while before mentioning the very interesting shapes that the family tree seemed to have. A lot of them almost resemble their shapes, diamond being kind of a diamond shape and so on. The spades is interesting in the heart. Huh? You look at the topmost one of the Gilberts with a K on it, and Ludwig's the on it. Oh, hey, it's Gilbert. Oh, huh? This seems to be wrong. Why is Ludwig a mystery, but Gilbert's a K? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
The crowned prince of hearts. God rest his soul. Little Ludwig had just been born when this was made, so his brand had not fully formed by the time Father wrote his name in. And now he is king. Who knows what he could have been before his brother's passing?
Canada goes, What do you mean his passing? Gilbert's alive. He's a joker, but he's alive. Katya looks to him confused.
You're joking, right? It's not respectable to speak ill of the dead like that.
No, I'm serious. He's been with me the entire time. He's the reason I'm here. He gave me the Joker patch, and it's because of him I teleported here.
Matthew, I think you may be haunted by a ghost.
I'm serious. He's real.
Yes, I am sure he is. And the casket I saw at his funeral was also very real, as were his brother's tears.
Canada has a moment of flashing back to Ludwig in Gilbert's arms after throwing himself off the balcony, saying, I surely must be in heaven if Gilbert's here. Canada having a moment of pause before going, Gilbert's dead?
I'm afraid so. He may have joined the Fey folk that haunts the wastes, or one may be wearing his face. After all, once our queen...
Canada's quiet for a bit, having a 1,000-yard stare. Katya sighs and sets a hand on his shoulder.
Are you all right?
Canada takes a moment to respond. This is a bit to take in.
You're free to take in the air if you need it. Go get something to eat if you can find anything. The night is young, after all.
Canada is shocked it's nighttime, but goes to look outside, and yeah, the sun's gone. Katya notes,
Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, please, take your time. Oh, here.
She goes over and opens a secret compartment in her boudoir and hands a small bag to him.
Peppermint tea. The court knows I mainly drink it, and if anyone stops you, show them this bag and tell them I sent you on an errand. And if there's less in it than when you came back than when you left it, I'm not going to miss it.
Canada thanks her wholeheartedly and is given a break. Canada thinks, I was so busy talking, I didn't realize how hungry I was getting. Maybe I should look around the kitchen to see what I'm allowed to eat. Or maybe I can get lucky and find the mystery storehouse again in the garden. But if it wasn't just some wild delusion, stomach growl, Canada cobwebs. Kitchen first, don't want to step on anyone's toes. You go to the kitchen and there's Edward tending to the dishes. He huffs at seeing Canada and is like, wondered where you went. You missed dinner. I did. I was with the Duchess the entire time. Still no excuse. Is there any left? No, of course not. If you want to be fed, you need to come in early.
No.
No. Canada thinks to himself that means Katya didn't eat either, and yet she still gave him the last of her tea to supply to him. He sighs quietly, dejected. Edward says, if you're not doing anything, you should be doing the dishes. Canada says, no, I'm here on the Duchess's behalf. Is there anywhere I could search for something to eat? Hydrate! I'm gonna drink. Okay. Edward says, you're free to forage the gardens if you wish. You have such good luck with them last time. Canada's like, tone down the sarcasm. But okay. And off the player goes. The player does indeed go to the garden, but it's changed since he was there that morning. Some areas have been cleared out of soil, and some areas have been cleared out, and the soil has been tilled. Canada's happy to see the progress. It's looking great so far. He wondered if there was any other vegetables around that the servants mistook as weeds and left alone. You go around, you find some carrots, a couple mushrooms, a partially rotten onion. It's okay, you can cut out the bad parts later, thinks Canada. With some butter, this might work, if there was any left. He thinks to himself. He hears a rustling, gets spooked, hiding by habit. Out comes Romania with 2 bottles of wine in hand. He looks over the soil a while with a sigh before he turns to one of the garden walls. With a glow of the eyes and a wave of the hand, bricks come out of the wall to form a staircase up to the rooftop. Up Romania goes up to head to the roof. Canada comes out and is internally like, that was cool as hell, but who was that guy? Wine is apparently super rare here, so that's suspicious he had 2. Maybe he's the guy who had the trapdoor. He has magic enough for it. And up he goes up the staircase. Player must go over the rooftops, hopping over ridges and figuring out what ways over with what ways are provided, like finding planks of wood to walk over larger gaps, and so on. Eventually, you find Romania sitting on the rooftop, looking at the stars over the lit landscape of the kingdom. Canada tries watching him from afar, but that's not easy without his glasses. Romania beckons him over, knowing he's been there the whole time. Canada awkwardly comes out. Romania gets him to sit beside him. Sit beside... God, I'm tripping over my words. It's a bit awkward at first, but Romania's like, are you Romania?
I could be Romania.
Yeah. Yeah?
Hi.
Canada's like, hi. I'm...
Smelly.
Huh?
Ka-chink.
Romania pulls out a switchblade, manic look in his eyes.
Want me to help with that?
Canada's like, hey?
Your bag.
Sure, take it. There's a slicing noise before he hands back the rotten onion, the edible part now being given back as he holds the other part.
Here, it's not much, but it beats food poisoning.
Canada's like, oh, you meant that. Oh, I thought you were smelly for something else.
About your brand not matching up? I can smell that too. I don't really care. I know her Duchess's magic from a mile away, and I trust her judgment.
Canada sweats profusely. Romania offers him wine to drink up. Canada's like, okay, takes the wine bottle, takes a drink, and pauses. It's water.
You thought it was actually wine? In this economy? No, get water from the well.
Why do you carry in a wine bottle then?
Because I can remember what good wine was like, and for a brief moment I could pretend we were in better times.
Canada's like, wow, that's depressing.
Welcome to clubs. I'm Vladimir, by the way. You?
Maxime, Duchess's new valet.
Explains her magic on you then. All right then, say no more.
Say no more, say more. Bring me the judge.
Check out this view. It rains so often you can hardly see the stars anymore. But it finally cleared up tonight.
Canada pauses for a moment and is like, actually I can't see very well. It's why I'm a valet.
Oh? Not for your charm and good wit? Shame.
Ha ha.
Well, hang on. Want to see a magic trick?
Vladimir's eyes glows briefly and he clinks the two bottles together.
Chink.
It fades and he gestures for Canada to drink. Canada does, and he coughs. That's not water. What is that?
Moonshine is what we call it. Drink some more, you'll feel better.
You turned water into moonshine?
Nah, I just swapped the contents of our bottles. But drink!
Canada drinks more and slowly his vision improves. He's like, well, magic alcohol?
I suppose. The effect will only last an hour or two. Usually those with perfect vision, it heavily warps their vision. But I find that those with imperfect vision get better instead. Funny how that works. But now look.
Canada looks out to the kingdom, now seeing it in its full splendor. He goes, oh, wow. Vlad sighs a bit if they both look over the kingdomscape.
There used to be a lot more light seen up there, and the sky was much prettier. Having a starry night sky shouldn't be a rare phenomenon like a lunar eclipse or something. But here we are.
Canada's quiet for a bit, and he's like, maybe I should ask him something. He seems friendly enough. Questions being, who are you? How's the garden? What happened to this place? Who are you?
Vladimir, 10 of clubs, court magician.
Oh, you were supposed to be at breakfast today, but you skipped it. Canada points out. Vlad has a laugh.
Yeah, apparently I missed the meal of a lifetime. Apparently some boy found in a ditch arrived with a golden platter of eggs and bacon. The queen nearly fainted from delight and had to be hand-carried by her to the room by the king.
The platter wasn't golden, it was silver.
Ha! Was that boy you then? You hardly seemed like a boy. I would have thought to be Ravis's age from how pathetic it sounded he was described.
Canada has a deadpan face of annoyance. Let me guess, it was Taurus who told you this?
Taurus and several other whispering nobles. You're the talk of the town, after all.
Yeah, most likely for the worst. Now everyone's suspicious about me. Even Taurus threatened me.
Don't take it personally. He does it to everyone.
He's even threatened me with jail about twice in the last month.
That's still messed up.
Tell me about it.
Canada has a pause before he's like, so I know clubs can mess with fire, but how is it you're able to mess with the bricks to get up here? Is it like part of being a court magician?
Oh, that's a secret trick. Those bricks aren't really there.
Huh?
Those bricks are made of magma rock. I'm able to control the lava inside them. Normally people can't mess with those, and those who can, well, they don't know it's there. So this is my only little hideaway. You won't tell anyone, shink, will you?
Not a soul.
Good.
Next question, how's the garden? Canada continues, I heard from the king that you were the one on duty to try to fix up the garden soil. How's that going? Vlad seems pleased with this conversation.
Lovely. Even though no one's messed with these gardens for months other than the forage for food, I guess it's made it the best possible place to naturally blossom. Most likely a lot of the crops were mistaken for weeds. They've been growing all along and enriching the soil under our noses. It's going to make a nice base.
Vlad laughs a bit before he sighs bitterly.
It would have been better attended if the king didn't execute the gardener, but here we are.
Canada's like, wait, what?
Oh, yeah, that's happened and still happening. Just less often than usual. He's just running out of people to execute.
Canada's like, good God. Canada asks, why is the garden soil so special? Is it different from the farming soil outside if it's being so muddy and rainy?
Yes, it is. Well, the top may be wet and muddy, yes, beneath it is dry and rotten. It would seem like it's never been watered in its entire life. All the nutrients have been completely taken out. Nothing grows in it. Isn't the same if you threw seeds in a pot of mining slag. A complete waste, and it's incredibly toxic to anything organic that touches it.
But why?
That's the mystery. I've been tasked to find out. I've been on this case for over a year. It was small at first, a couple fields in the mountains going barren overnight, the crops rotting where they lie. On the far side of the kingdom was another case. So it was not spreading by some sort of organic illness. That was my first thought. But then it grew and grew and grew until here we are. The fact that the garden is still fertile may be our last hope of discovering why the other fields went rotten. Considering this palace is walled off to the public and heavily guarded by Ivan and his men, maybe we can find out what or who is killing these fields.
Canada pauses with a blink. It almost sounds like sabotage.
Now you're catching on.
Next question. So what happened to this place, this kingdom? Every time I ask, someone seems to be evasive about it or suspects me of being a spy. Vlad thinks about that for a bit, thinking about his words.
Flamin'.
Obviously.
A blight.
Also obviously.
Paranoia. Silence from the outside world. We might as well be screaming into the night sky itself. No one can hear us. No one seems to notice or even care.
Canada thinks about that for a bit. I was curious. Why does no one come to help? For what I know, the other kingdoms, people haven't heard from clubs in a very long time.
Well, for our lack of trying. We send out so many letters, so many birds, so many people, and yet none are ever heard from again. The messages go undelivered. The birds are never seen again, as are their letters.
Why?
I only tell you this because Katya seems to trust you, and I trust her with my life. But one eve, about a month or so ago, as I was taking my rounds at night, I noticed the fire on the borders of our village. I went to investigate, as one should, and there was a squadron of guards around the fire. They were feasting and laughing together.
Feasting on what?
Bird meat. Fresh, plump, fire-roasted bird meat. The messages that were tied around their feet burning up in the fire. They had bags with them, filled with letters and cries for help. Burning.
That's horrible. I don't get it. Whose men were they?
The king's men.
The king? Why would the king sabotage his own people?
Because they're leaving. And for all he knows, they're sending out instructions for the next part of their plan.
Vlad points out to the lights at the edge of the village.
Do you see that line right there where the village ends?
I do.
Wasn't always like that. The lights used to stretch to the edge of the mountain horizon in the sky,
But for if anyone, be it man, woman, or child, if they cross that line without the proper king's permission,
raises up a pointer finger to like a gun.
And he never misses.
And it's like, that was Canada's line. And he never misses.
Correct.
So does he have a gun or something to do that?
Doesn't need one. He doesn't have a blunderbuss. He's the king. He can fire off a tiny fireball from his finger so fast it passed through someone's body in an instant. Worst part, it can seek them out. It homes in on their body heat. Nothing else out there is as hot as a running, panicking human being. So in contact, it cuts them from the inside out, and that is that.
Canada is rightfully horrified. That's terrible. And he...
Yup. Those who don't go that way have been imprisoned for interrogation or executed by now.
Canada's still worried. But then he goes, Wait. Isn't there a clause about the ace taking out rulers unfit to rule or abusing their power? What about Taurus?
Taurus is the only reason we're alive. Technically, all of Yvonne's executions have reasons to them, so the clause wouldn't work.
How do you mean they have reasons?
We do have an actual spy from another kingdom. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Even we caught them red-handed trading stolen goods, contraband items from the kingdom, even inciting a riot amongst the citizens to try to overthrow the royalty. He had propaganda with him about how backwards we are and our barbaric overlords were going to work us to our grave in a meaningless, cruel lie, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, is he dead?
No, he's still alive. Somehow. King wants more information about who sent him and where he comes from. The only thing we were told is that there was another with him there. So there's propaganda spy somewhere else in this kingdom. That's fueled Yvonne's paranoia ever since. So considering each case might bring us closer to the true culprit, Taurus hasn't been able to justify his ace clause yet. But that's why you always see them together.
When all of it is answered, Canada's like, wow, that's a lot to take in. Thinks to himself, here I came to clear my head of the fact that I've been hanging out with a living corpse, and now I have this. Cool. Vlad is quiet for a while before he's like,
you know what? I like you. I like you a lot. I can see what Katya saw in you. The flame of passion ablaze in those blurry eyes. Your hunger for justice. Your...
Cut off by Canada's stomach, grumble, grumble.
Hunger
Canada
for
laughs.
justice. That's it. Get your strength, sleep, eat. And at sunrise, come to the chapel in the east.
Vlad points, moving Canada's finger as well to a point to a building in the village.
It has a goat on the weather vane. The password is, Her Majesty breaks bread for us all.
Canada is even more confused before Vlad gets up, clinking their bottles together in a small cheers.
I need to get going, as short as you need to get going as well. Why does this give me the vibe of a retired alcoholic detective talking to a rookie?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Yeah, kinda. If before anyone asks, you never saw me here, and we have yet to break bread together. Wink.
He has a wink before he leaves. Canada's like, okay, that happened. I should probably get back to Katya. Player goes back and heads back to Katya's room. She has changed to have her pajamas and her hair down. And is like,
oh, Maxime, do you feel any better?
I do, and I brought something for us.
Wait,
he shows the carrots, mushrooms, and onion, and Katya gasps a bit.
Where did you get them?
I found them in the garden. I've got enough for us to share. 2 of them haven't eaten since breakfast. It's not a lot, but...
Bless you, it's more than enough.
Canada notes on the way back that I've got a bit of salt and pepper. Not much, you know. Katya's just happy and won't go to bed on an empty stomach. She says,
I'm pretty much ready to go to bed. You're dismissed for the night. Keep the peppermint bag, if only to keep the guards off your case for the moment.
Off Canada goes to bed, remembering Vlad's instructions of the chapel with the goat weather vane at sunrise. He thought with being so hungry he'd have a hard time getting to sleep, but he was so exhausted it came a lot easier than expected. Insert reality nightmare here. We can fill this part in later. Usually those things come when I'm like writing the script because I might like cling to like a nice idea or something.
Sleep for dinner.
Canada awakes with a start, growing softly about those nightmares. He goes to see that the sun's not up, but it'll probably be close enough to start heading to the chapel. Most of the servants are still in bed, so you need to be quiet. You almost head out scot-free before you hear a him. And you... There's Edward, who is like, where do you think you're going? Canada's like, damn, does this guy never sleep? Canada stutters for a moment before he finally goes, Her Majesty breaks bread for us all? Edward pauses for a good while, almost shocked. You were just... Oh, okay, I understand now. Explains why you were picked up by the Duchess so suddenly, right? Follow me. You follow Edward. I know, thought of reality of being Ukraine, looking at her lunch, she's unable to eat. Oh. You follow Edward. It shows him the secret path to a way out. You're something like that. You know the route. Take this way. When you go out, head east and you'll find the spot. It's the goat cheese spread of bread today. I'll get going, ditch boy. You'll be late. Kanda is like, what? At first. And he recalls the goat weather vane. And it's like, it's code. I'll need to keep that in mind. Danke, bis später, Canada says, which makes Edward pause and smirk. Again, your Harsian pronunciation is atrocious, but I appreciate the effort. It should be B-spooter.
B-spooter!
But go. Off Canada goes to sneak out. When he gets out, he heads down to the village. Not the weeb-splaining! Yes, the weeb-splaining. This is the first time he's been there, and it's dead quiet, with no one around. He finds the chapel, however. He wonders if he should knock or what. He hesitates as he tries to handle lock, so he has no choice but to knock. He hears a soft, familiar voice saying, password, Her Majesty bakes bread for us all? There's a pause before it opens, it being Roderick at the door. What on earth are you doing here? Baking bread, apparently. May I come in? There's another pause before Roderick steps aside. Of course, come in. Canada comes into the room, and in the chapel, in the pews of the church, having been moved to form a large table to be set out. Around the table is Elisabetta, Taurus, Katya, Vladimir, and some other Clubbian nobles. Taurus is immediately on the offense.
Roderick, why did you let him in?
Because he knows a password.
He what? Yekaterina, you can't just bring anyone in you please, just because you'll be the new... I didn't tell him.
She says, looking just as surprised.
Maxime, how did you know to come here?
A bird told me? Canada said nervously, knowing that barely held any water, but it was worth saying.
I told him.
Vladimir speaks up, going to his side.
Come here, sit next to me,
he says, making the others go, Elisabetta was busy reading something, and she looks up to the new person next to her.
Oh, you had the eggs. Did you find any more?
Sadly, no, but I found potatoes.
Oh, that's why Ivan's been singing the potato song from dawn to dusk. Good, that's a good sign. Still suspicious,
Taurus says, still angry.
Regardless, I believe this kills everyone for the morning. Let the meeting commence.
Katya gavels the table. Canada looks between everyone in confusion.
First order of business, my valet.
Taurus wants to throw him out.
Those in favor of letting him stay say aye. Those opposed say nay.
Only Taurus says nay, and he pouts in losing. Canada's like, thanks, but I wasn't really told what this was for. Why are we meeting here in secret?
Ha! He doesn't even know why we're here.
Taurus rebuttals, and Vlad just laughs.
I didn't tell him yet. I thought it would be best to be heard from her Duchess, or should I say, Her Majesty.
Canada is a bit, Katya takes a deep breath.
Revolution is in the air, Maxime.
My brother has been taking things too far, and we are dying off more every day, in both body count and in spirit. He means well, but this cannot continue. I cannot stand idly by while this kingdom suffers.
Katya has a very serious moment before she rolls up her sleeve, showing a very crooked, ornate 8 on her inner wrist.
It was not always like this. When I was born, this was not an 8, but a K. I was the original king of this land, but the moment my brother was born, my father decided that the infant boy was a better match for the throne than the eldest child. My brand was stripped. My father made this. I am sure that that's what Ivan would have been.
You can do that? Canada said, surprised by this fact.
Kings can, but he had help from the Feywilds. The same deserts can melt away brains to those foolish enough to wander in. He used that to help strip and replace it. It is...
She trails off, looking to Canada. Canada connects her line about hearing that he was found in the desert, and why she never questioned his brand. Hers was melted off and replaced too. She assumed that's what happened to him.
It is why we are here.
She continues.
The healthy ace relieve my brother of his duty, foisted upon him by our father, and to let me properly take my birthright. Elisabetta is already fine with wedding me legally, and I am just as fine with raising our new child whenever they grace the world with their presence. Unlike my father, I will love them no matter what gender or marking they have. Long live the king! Long live King Yekaterina!
Vladimir yells, banging his fists on the table.
Let's go, lesbians!
The rest of the meeting following suit of long live King Yekaterina!
Well, this is...
Canada's like, whoa, this is kind of a lot. So much so I changed voice acting for a second. Yuri? Yuri Kingdom? Yuri, let's go! Let's go, lesbians!
When we were writing this section, it took a lot for me to, like, dial back the Yuri as well. She was about ready to, like, climb in her lap and shit, and I was like, wait, no. Shh. Remember.
Remember the long con.
Remember the long con. Remember who you are.
Remember Simba.
Remember Maxime.
That said, I am glad you're here, Maxime.
Katya says, looking to everyone.
There is something I want to tell you all. We are in the presence of royalty outside of our borders.
Everyone is, huh?
This stays in this room, as does everything said here, but Matthew, please stand.
Canada sweats profusely, people going, huh? Again to the name.
Everyone, my valet, Maxime, is not everything he seems to be. He is in fact the Crown Prince of Diamonds, Matthew.
Everyone is, hold on. I gotta do something proper. No, not that one. Yeah, there we go. That's what they did. And Taurus slams his hands on the table.
Impossible! Matthew is in the state of spades!
He yells, Canada jumping a bit. I was. As of a couple months ago, I woke up in Wildman's Land with no memory. I do not know anything of spades, or any kingdom, really. In my time here, however, Diamonds has suffered a rebellion of their own as an outside source was stealing all of the wealth of the land. And just recently in Hearts, someone tried to assassinate the King of Hearts and make the Queen go missing for a long while. The crumbling royalty made the kingdom nearly collapse when the hurricane came to the capital. But I, along with several others, helped bring it to peace. It would seem that perhaps what has been plaguing your kingdom is the same source that has been trying to take out Diamonds in Hearts as well. Just as you all have. Whenever people or letters went out to their kingdom and other kingdoms, none of them ever made it.
This is bullshit! He's a spy then!
Taurus says, pointing accusingly. Katya slams her gavel again to shut him up.
He is not a spy! I found his silks. I found the silks he came here with and his staff, and it has not one, but 2 kingstones in them. No mere person can steal those and pass them off to be royalty. They are incredibly hard to make and are only made on a needed basis. He has shown he can tap into them to me. His story rings true to me.
Then how did he get here? Roderick asks curiously. Canada continues. I also have access to some Joker magic. Elizabeth goes ... hard stare at the mention of jokers. I was falling to my possible death and I teleported to avoid it. only to fall here in the ditch where Katya found me.
A likely story. Can you not for like 2 seconds?
For the revolution!
For the revolution! Woo! Lesbians.
Vladimir scoffs.
For the bi-revolution. What's This might be the answer we're looking for. No wonder he was able to find the potatoes in the garden. He must have smelled them out of the ground along with the other forageables. No one knows soil like a diamond. What do we do with this?
Elizabeth asks.
No offense, but if Ivan knew you were, Taurus has a point. Last we heard from Matthew was in spades. Would assume you're here on Yvonne's behalf to mess things up more.
Alfred's. Here on Alfred's
assume you're here on Alfred's behalf to mess things up more. King Alfred and Yvonne didn't have the best relationship. Before the walls closed, they were always on the verge of war. Ever since Spades closed, we haven't heard a beep from them. With Yvonne how he is, you'd be a sitting duck. We need to get him out of the kingdom before Yvonne finds out.
Little hard when all the borders of the kingdom are monitored, Roderick mentions. Canada speaks up. If I can get enough energy, I can use my Joker patch to teleport as close as I can to Diamonds or Hearts and call for help for you all.
Joker?
Taurus mutters, and Vlad is like,
What? What now? What is your issue this time? Do you think that Joker tried to kidnap the Queen once or twice in the past? How do we know this isn't a Joker wearing a royal's face to get in our good graces? He did not try to kidnap me, Taurus. You know nothing about what you're talking about.
Elizabeth says very firmly.
Besides, if he was truly a Joker, he wouldn't be bothering trying to help us. Jokers never care about other kingdoms, just themselves and self-preservation. The fact that he's here to help us proves to me he's not just a diamond glamour Joker. Then how did he get such abilities?
I had Joker friends. I was stranded in the desert and they let me be able to have a portion of their power to help me survive. They returned me to Diamonds and my father and also helped me to save other kingdoms. So they're not just selfish creatures, they're just misunderstood. Canada explains. Elizabeth going harumph, and Taurus also going harumph.
That said,
Katya starts again.
Once Matthew has gone to help, we must enact the plan. Even we'll try and roast whoever came over the borders to help us. We need to put him down. You promise we won't be killing him, right?
Elizabeth points out. Katya huffs.
Right. We will need to keep him in the dungeon, but we need to make sure it is fireproof in every way so he cannot break out. The bars, the walls, there can be no heat-malleable surfaces or materials in there. Once help arrives, perhaps he can see reason. Hopefully.
Vlad steps up.
I'll do my best to find the best cell. I'll mostly be busy with the gardening. Finding a new plot to grow is a little more important. But when I can, I'll scout around. Perhaps some of the spies down there would be willing to give their own cell a makeover. Do not!
Taurus stands up.
There is a legitimate spy in any of our kingdom down there. We may be planning a revolution, but they could take advantage of all of this, and it could all go to shit! Then where would you be? Those people you've tried, the spies, are just people trying to help. That your paranoia's claimed them as an enemy. I have actually spoken to them, and the ones you've all found worthy...
Bless you.
Thank you. I have actually spoken to them, and the ones you have all found worthy to be spared from execution are simple farmers and immigrants from other kingdoms. They're just trying to help. Their families probably think they're dead by now, and how they're still alive from... limited away?
Amount.
From the limited amount of crumbs and bread every day is beyond me. They would be dead and out of our hair if someone didn't keep giving them his rations and keeping them alive.
Taurus yells at Vlad, and Vlad humphs.
As an ace, you sure don't have compassion for the people of your homeland. It's not my job to. It is my job to protect the kingdom. And if it weren't for me, the little usable fields we do have would have been struck, and we'd be completely barren of food. Oh yes, as what we currently have to make so much of a difference. Enough!
Katya barks at them, making the screen shake, and they take their seats.
Vladimir, do what you can with the gardens. And if you have time to scout the dungeons, that would be lovely. It'll still be a few days' time until Matthew will have the energy to go home. Do you know how many?
2 days minimum, 4 days at the most, Canada says.
Right. So he will be my valet for those times. Torres, tell Edward to take him off the main chore list. He shouldn't have to be doing them anyway, but now he has to truly conserve his energy if he's going to be a help for us. You'll also need to make sure you keep Yvonne away from Matthew. That won't be easy. He's the golden child who found the potato.
Torres says, huffing a little in annoyance.
I'll do what I can. Hopefully this gardening excursion will take the attention. Just so long as Maxime doesn't pull any more miracles out of his ass and bring attention to himself. We should be able to make it work.
I will do my best to give His Majesty busy work with the people, Roderick says as well. Elizabeth sighs.
And I'll wait around, I guess. It'll be suspicious if I was doing anything else but twiddling my thumbs in my room. I hate it. I see birds from my room all the time. I could just get out there. I could... Let's not push ourselves, dear.
Katya says.
We know our roles. Everyone help where they can. Thank you for baking bread with us today.
There is a muttering of thank you for breaking bread with us before people start filing out. Torres glares at Matthew for a while before he leaves. Katya gives a big sigh.
Matthew. So the baby is
No, it's
Yvonne's.
Yeah, it's Elizabeth and Yvonne's.
Yep. She's just content to raise it as her own. You never gave me a heart attack when you showed up, but I'm glad that you came. It made all of this meeting much easier when I had your testimony, especially for Torres and his brothers.
Speaking of, Edward was the one to show me how to get here, so at least he knows that he at least knows that I have something to do with this, Canada says. Katya making a note.
That'll make things easier. Now it's time to sneak you back to bed and just lay low for the next couple of days.
Katya says it might be a good idea to move Canada's bed situation closer to her room. But Canada's like, isn't that scandalous?
Maybe. We could also try to have you be a valet to Queen Elizabetha, too, since she's heavy with child. It'll give Yvonne a little more ease of mind to have someone taking care of the women folk in the court. We may have a small room on the same floor as us we can convert into a bedroom for you.
That works, I guess, Canada says. For now... No, yeah, that's
that is me. Now go back to the main sleeping quarters. Elizabeth and I will talk to Yvonne. After servants' breakfast, come find me in my room to wake me. If things go well, I will give you further instructions then.
Yes, Duchess, Canada says. Katya blinks.
You're very good at taking orders for a prince.
Scene fades. And Canada getting to his bed. Canada flops. So like, that was mentally exhausting. I wouldn't mind at least laying down a bit. Ding, 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 ding. Wake up. Damn it. All right. Check on garden. It's okay for now. Going to the town with Katya and Roger to convince Felix to let us have some horse soup. Felix is very against the idea, saying people hardly have anything as is. Canada asks for one bowl of it, with lots of meat. Felix is extremely hesitant, but the others convince him to give him one bowl. With the bowl, you find some fishermen who are willing to lend tools, and you go to the fishing in the nearby river. It's hard to get any bites, as people are like, yeah, we've tried that, duh. And Canada's like, is there a way I can, but Katya, you'll need help. You need to help me, but trust me. Canada gets her help to find his staff. Finally, some rest. For foot. Canada gets her help and finds his staff and pulls out the Heart's Kingstone. He uses the water abilities to shift the current in the river, letting new fish who are not dead from far away be swept in to be caught. You go back to the river to try again, saying you found the royal, clubby, and lucky rod that has been passed down from generation to generation. If luck was this kingdom's specialty, maybe it was worth a try. Everyone scoffs at him, but then he catches a fish. He gives his rod to Katia, and she catches a fish. They hand it off to other villagers, people catching fish again. Felix makes a mention of, wow, it'd be nice to find this before I had to kill my herd, but this is fine, I guess. Granted, Felix realizes the bait on the rod is the horse meat from the soup, and is like, yeah, all right, that's fine. I think I would have liked to know this is how his sacrifice went. Felix asks if they need to give it back to the royals to get their dinner. Canada offers a trade for the rod for the cauldron of soup. I think the townsfolk will be busy with fish to knead the horse soup. Canada warns about overfishing, however. If you depend on it, you'll find yourself out of luck. Roderick makes a suggestion to start a hatchery with some of the fish so they can make more when the river gets low. The town comes together and starts building a pond for the best specimens.
Good for you, Roddy.
He's a jack for a reason.
Yep, he's a jack for the reason.
He's got ideas. Check in on Gilbert, still freaking out about Canada missing. Peter offering to help so Francis doesn't murder him. Before the night, though, Taurus hardcore intimidates Canada in private, being very clear that his and his brother's future are on the fucking line here, so don't fuck this up. He sacrificed everything for him, and he won't let a spoiled Fey prince ruin things.
There we go.
Oh boy. In the morning, you wake up to a very loud scream. You'll get Katia to investigate immediately. The garden is destroyed. The soil is toasted and electrocuted. Absolutely rotten and useless. Taurus mentions finding a piece of Spadian ore in one of the plots. That must be the culprit. The only one who has been digging in this land for the past couple days has been Vlad. Vlad is framed and thrown in the dungeon. Canada sneakily takes the ore left behind. Want her a closer look at it. Canada helps Elizabeth escape her room to hunt, her calling him through the keyhole to unlock her door in return for whatever chunk of meat she hunts for the day. He does so, and helps her sneak out using the kitchen sneaky passage to get outside so she can ride off on her own horse. As he is away, he gets curious about the ore, noticing it looks like a key, and if it goes to a lock of some sort. He finds a random shed door and sticks the ore into the lock. When he opens it, it's the stairs to the magic storage room from a couple days ago. He knows better this time than to just take things back, knowing instead he needs to tell someone about this. Someone who might understand this magic and the best in the dungeon. This kind of magic best is in the dungeon. Time to visit the dungeon, then. Canada wants to talk to Vlad about what happened, and has to stealth through guards to get to the dungeon. Finds Vlad to talk to, Vlad explaining that what happened to the soil, but he didn't do it. The garden was perfectly fine the night before. He went to give dinner to the prisoners. Someone must have tampered at it when he left. Canada shows him the ore piece that was found, telling him that it did stuff when it inserted into a door forms, keyholes. Vlad takes it to investigate, being curious about it. Tells him to ask Steve. He's in a cell not that far away. He's Spadian. He would know more about it. You want to be Spadian or you want me to be Steve?
You can be Steve.
I can be Steve. All right, let's fucking go. Kenda's like, oh, is that the actual Spade spy?
That's what everyone thinks. I don't think so, but what do I know? I'm a traitor to the kingdom now. And he flops backwards.
Canada does as he is told and finds Australia, who is Steve, and asks him for advice. Steve is like, Matthew, is that you? We haven't seen you in years. Granted, I've been here for almost a year now. How's Charlie? How's my baby girl? Is Dwight taking care of her? I know he was sick when I left. Did Alfred keep his promise about giving him the medicine? Canada stammers, like, I don't know, but I need your help. This ore, can you tell me anything about it? Steve's like, yo, actually trusting me. Granted, I guess we all family in-laws on account of my cousin being the Spade Queen. How's he? No, focus. Let me see. Steve looks over the ore and mentions, oh, it ain't just plain ore. It's refined. This is a warp key. A what? You put it in a door, connects with the matching door it's paired to. When you take it out, door becomes normal. Canada realizes this is how the trap door suddenly stopped working. The key was taken out, so it was just a normal door again. He asks if it's potent enough to kill soil. Steve usually mentions, usually not. Someone must have overcharged it to make some discharge. Someone in this place could do lightning magic. Find them. You'll find them all. Canada asks, how can you tell if someone can? There's a rattling herd of guards coming. Vlad telling him to get the hell out of here before he's spotted, and they're locked in here with them too. Steve pulls out a journal/diary, ripping off a page of it, writing down the stone. Writing things down. Electroscope. It'll sense electricity nearby. Here's some list of materials in a top. Here's some list of materials. Top metal disc touching someone possesses Spadian magic. Will also have the metal leaves curl upwards. Which, fun fact, is a real item of electroscopes can sense electricity and will like the metal flakes in there will like curl up if there is. So that's a real item. And it can be made in chemistry class.
Cool.
Top metal disc touching someone who possesses Spadian magic will have the metal leaves curl upwards. That happens, you have your man. Take these from my bag. Go!
Take the keys to my room. Use anything you can to make it. You can do this!
Vlad says, tossing a hidden ring of keys towards Canada, and Canada is soon leaving after. Instead of Australia, imagine Steve Minecraft in his cell. More stealth to be had, and he quickly goes to Vlad's workshop to make the electroscope. Need glass bottle, easy to find, cork, wine bottle, metal disc, paperclip, provided, gold metal leaves in Vlad's stash. When it's completed, he tests it on the warp key and sees how it works. As he leaves, he bumps into someone, and he's like, where have you been? Katya's been worried sick, some valet you are. And Canada's like, I've been looking for clues for Vlad's case. Don't bother at this point. I don't imagine him living past a week, innocent or not. Katya's in the kitchen talking to some of the others on opinions of dinner. When Canada reunites with her, she huffs again about him leaving.
What are you?
Idiot sandwich.
Yes.
Please don't eat me. Canada heads to Katya, who tells him that who tells him
you should have been laying low.
But Canada shows her the device and saying that they can find the Spadian spy with this. And she's like,
that's nice and all, but you shouldn't be doing this. You need to be hidden, remember?
Soon there is a bang sound. The door to the kitchen secret passage being kicked open. In Elizabeth comes with a fat bag and plops it down. Everyone looking in to see several birds in there that have been shot with bows and arrows. Elizabeth looks smug with pride. And Katya's like,
oh, you let her out. Okay, your absence is forgiven, Maxime. Looks like we'll have meat tonight. Maxime, please escort the queen back to her room for a well-deserved rest.
Next day comes. Things at least a little better, but still a bit tense. But with more tummies full, it's gonna be okay. At some point today, Canada is going to test the device and not seem sus. He helps Elizabeth escape from her room again, since that went so well last time, and head out to a flock of birds that she saw from her window. On his way back, he bumps into Taurus, who was not very happy, as usual, and Canada knocks the ace staff out of his hands with the bump. Canada picks the staff up, and the device on his hip begins to curl. Canada notices and looks over the staff, looking at the bottom to notice a deep blue gem embedded into it. A king's stone. Torch snatches the staff from Canada's hands, saying that just because... Well, I should let you.
Just because you're a prince doesn't mean you can take whatever you want. You're a servant now. Either act like it or get back those diamonds already.
Canada's like, yeah, I'm gonna go do that and find the Duchess. And he speed walks away. Fuck, Katya! Taurus squints.
Fuck the plan. Fuck this dude. Fuck that dude.
Taurus squints as he goes. He needs to get gone. Fuck the plan. Time passes and Canada's with Katya doing
She's
I don't know, something
he's
knitting.
Just like,
There's a knock at the door. When opened, there's a sweltering heat wave that washes over the room. There's Roderick standing there, sweating. The king wants to talk to Maxime. Canada and Katya head to the throne room, where Yvonne is with Taurus. Yvonne shows them the muddied silk, the patch, and the king's stone staff that have been hidden away. What is the meaning of this? Taurus found this around the servants' quarters near Maxime's old sleeping quarters. The two of them are flabbergasted, especially at Taurus. Taurus mentions,
This guy, this man, this boy has been parading around, shirking his duties, finding food from fat air, and making strange devices from Vlad's quarters. It's hard not to seem suspicious.
Canada decides to come clean. I'm not a two of clubs. I'm the Prince of Diamonds, having come in disguise to see what has happened in this place. Yvonne is quiet, finding the glasses amongst the soiled clothes. He goes over and puts the glasses on Canada. He scowls. You are the spitting image of the Spadian king. What a joke to send his blood brother to finish what he started. I did not come here because of him. You've been a Spadian loyalist for most of your life. We all know it. No one has heard from Spain in several years, and this just proves they were planning something during the whole time. Get our guard down and sneak in and do this. Taurus goes over, pulling out the electroscope and the work key he's been holding on to.
Look, he has other ore and some sort of lightning device. Probably looking for a place to poison. If I had to guess, him and Vlad were in on it together, no doubt.
Canada blurts, No, it's Taurus! He's been the one double-crossing you! He has a king's... Enough! You do not speak of my ace, spy! Yvonne smashes the electroscope, and when all seems lost, Taurus brings up...
When I saw him earlier, I was coming in from the forest and I noticed the queen's horse gone. Her room is empty as well.
Yvonne fucking loses it. Flames swirl around him. What did you do to my queen?
Brat!
Katya screams,
Brat!
Oh, you brat. And Yvonne screams for the guards to grab them. Get this Spadian swine out of my court! Ow.
Imagine Taurus and those shit-eating grits smug behind Yvonne. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Canada runs from the guards for a while, but eventually is cornered by Yvonne. Yvonne has a fire survival battle before Katya interrupts it and speaks for his defense, but Yvonne is not hearing it. Like, you have to literally survive with Yvonne. You can only go for like a certain amount of time before you literally pass out from heat stroke.
Mm-hmm.
Because his fire is just way too intense.
Let's see.
Yeah, Canada gets thrown in the dungeon. In his heat sickness days, Yvonne and Katya inspect his brand. Yvonne shows that he does not have a brand, and the two of diamonds is Spadian magic. So he's either a Spadian spy or a joker fucking with them. Katya is devastated, and that her trust was misguided and is put on house arrest in her room as well. Canada has the time for the rest of the day stuck in his cell, but he gets to talk to the other living dungeon mates, that being Vlad, Australia, and Ireland. Vlad huffs.
That's rough, buddy. Heard all about it. Be real with me. Are you really the prince?
Kind of.
You can't kind of be a prince.
I was found in Wild Man's Land with no memory, and everyone said I was the prince. If I'm not, then I don't know what I am here.
So not a prince by choice, just unlucky enough to share his face.
There's a silence, and Vlad says,
You know, for what it's worth, you're a prince to me. I saw what you did for this town. You brought hope for the first time in almost a year. You'll die for it, but
Well, this kingdom has become a place where Hulk comes to die.
On a second convo, Vlad mentions about Canada is part Joker too, huh? Canada's like, too?
Yeah, me and my little baby brother are part Joker on my father's side. That's where our magic potencies come from in these sharp teeth. I don't usually tell anyone. People just assume I filed them like this to be cool looking. Match the whole court magician aesthetic. Considering you have Joker ties, though, it's pretty cool. It could be true to myself, to someone else before I die.
You could talk to Steve as well. He's sad that you got caught too. He overheard the whole Amnesia thing, and it's honestly hard to believe that he can't be Matthew. He's an exact copy. He'd soon rather believe he had amnesia than a complete stranger that happens to look like him. Canada's like, ha 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 ha, yeah. Another person you can talk to from the dungeon is Ireland, or Patrick, in the more Englandized thing, Patrick, who was an immigrant from Spades who just wanted to be a farmer because of his lineage. But because of his lineage, he got accused when the farm rotted, and then, well, he's been here longer than Steve has. Canada asks how he's alive and not executed. Patrick explains that they found out pretty quick that he was actually pretty innocent. But it'd still be risky to let him go, considering he technically has ties to Spades. Oh god, I can't do Irish.
It'd be easier. Wait, hang on, where are we?
Right here.
It'd be safer for me to inherit than to go back out there and be framed for another crime. Not that this whole thing blows over. I give farming advice sometimes. We got the potato plant growing in the corner of my cell. When the rain seeps in and the window gets some sun. It's what's been keeping me going. Long as we have potatoes, we can survive any famine.
Kiddo's like, oh wow, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I'd offer you some, but from what I've heard, you might be dying tomorrow. Tough luck, buddy.
Canada pauses like, wait, I'm gonna die tomorrow?
From all the fuss and yelling, that there was your judge, jury, and trial. I've seen people die for less, so, what do you even do?
On second convo, Patrick mentions that being in jail wasn't too bad before the famine happened. 3 square meals a day, books cycle through every other day, free workout gear, patch of dirt to work on new potato strains.
I don't gotta go to work, and I can take naps whenever I want. Till the food shortage happened, not a bad place to hide out in.
Canada's like, yeah, sounds like how he'd react to this kind of thing, making the best of a shitty situation at least. Canada has nothing more to do than to wander around the room, talk to others through the walls, as explained, and the scene ends when he goes to bed, dreading the idea of dying tomorrow. But surely that can't be it, right? He's lived through a rebellion. Once Yvonne calms down, he can explain it, right? Katu will help him, right? There's a pause, and he remembers the look of betrayal and dismay on her face, and is dreading seeing her sad eyes more than seeing a noose. He tries his best to drift off to pass time. The scene changes to Elisabetta in the woods. This day as well is when Peter finds his way in to try to find Matthew, but runs into Elisabetta hunting out instead. She hears some rustling in the bushes and a slip of the tail. She fires into it. Peter, ah! Elisabetta goes through the bushes, seeing she had nearly struck Peter with her arrow. No, nearly struck Peter, but the arrow pinned his clothing into a nearby tree. She gets worried.
I almost killed a kid. Wait a second.
She approaches, noticing his attire.
You're a joker, aren't you?
No, I'm a baby!
No, I'm baby!
Elisabetta squints and pulls out his hat, showing the horns that are under the hat are actually part of his head, and not just a hat. Having honest-to-God horns. He quack with embarrassment, and Elisabetta huffs.
Wah. No, I'm baby!
Whoosh.
You're not the first of your kind I've come across, but you're the first Spadian Joker I've ever seen. They don't usually make it this far in the Feywilds. What are you doing here? There's nothing for you here. You weren't alone, are you?
No! Yes! Peter can't find it in him to fight. He's up against a scary fat lady. I'm trying to find my friend. He got lost.
Is that all? You're a joker. You're a very long way from the waist to be lost.
That's because my friend is really lost.
Who is it then? Maybe I've seen him.
Elizabeth is still on her guard, even if this is a kid. Peter flails. Matthew! His name is Matthew! He wears orange!
You have nothing else other than orange?
Blonde hair, violet eyes, peach-coloured, has a mole in his left butt cheek.
I didn't need to know too much, but... Is he the Prince of Diamonds?
That's the bitch!
Oh, he's been on the lips of everyone of court of late. And the only reason I'm out of my cell.
What?
Nothing. What's a Speedy and Joker doing looking for him? Looking for your lost property?
I was looking out for His Majesty Man from Diamonds. He's looking for his son because he went missing and is threatening to kill my other friend if they don't find him because it's fault. And then, as he gabbers, something hits Elisabetta. She grows in pain, having to sit down. Are you okay? She grumbles as she rubs her stomach.
The baby. They kicked my damn kidneys. Some bad timing, Florian. Ow.
Uh-oh. There's a baby in there? Why'd you eat a whole baby?
I didn't eat a baby. I'm pregnant, you idiot.
Isn't that how babies happen?
No. God. Ow.
Are you having the baby?
Now? No. They just kicked me. Hurt.
Peter looks around and is like, oh, let me help. He rips the arrow off of the tree with ease and frees himself. Elisabetta is like,
you could have done that this whole time.
Not with you pointing another arrow at me. Just wait here. I'll get some water. Player mode of controlling Peter to go to the river to fill his canteen from her. Find some berries to bring back as well. When he comes back, he gives her the canteen and offers the berries. Elisabetta notes.
Those berries are poisonous. They're useless.
Peter is once again embarrassed, but Elisabetta can see that he's trying to help her feel better. She feels the baby kick.
Offers him to let him... You want to feel it?
This is why sex ed is important. He does. He feels the kick and is starry-eyed. He's never been around a baby in his whole life. Elisabetta isn't surprised considering where he's from.
Babies can't live in radiation. Let's see. Or the no-man desert.
Peter's quiet and asks, why are you hunting if the baby's like this? Shouldn't you be resting? That's what moms are supposed to do, right? Won't it die?
I have no choice. The guards and hunters have been stupid, and I was going after a flock that's probably miles away by now. Damn it.
Well, you're pregnant and a noble, I think.
I'm the queen.
That's even more of a reason.
We don't have the people or the supplies or anything. I'm the only one who's actually been helping us is Matthew.
Oh yeah, he does that. He helped Diamonds when the peasants revolted and Hearts when the king went crazy.
He did what?
Elisabetta nods and is like,
well, it's good to know he wasn't lying about his feats. But then again, you are a Joker, and Jokers stick together when they're kin against the world.
Peter bristles at that. He's not really a Joker. Just got some of it so he can live through stuff.
Then why are you helping him?
Because he's our friend. Even if he was one of us, we're not bad people. Why does everyone have against us anyway? What'd we do to you?
For me, it's not actually what you did to me, but what you did to someone I knew.
Screenshots appear of her thinking, black and white memories showing her story, maybe like shadow silhouette.
I had gotten news my fiancé had vanished, and a year later he was pronounced dead. He was my first love. I was devastated. My parents wasted no time choosing someone new for my hand. A shy man from the north. On the eve of my wedding, he came back.
The man from the north?
No. The man who supposedly died. He was different now, cloaked in black and sharper fangs. He acted like he was only away for a weekend getaway, like nothing happened. I asked him what happened. He said he never died at all. He'd just been elsewhere. But when he heard about what was happening to me, he had come to see me. He asked me to come away with him, to live amongst the Jokers and frolic in the sun with him for all of eternity.
Why didn't you? Didn't you love him? Peter asks, enthralled with the story. Elisabetta sighs.
I did. Once upon a time. But that wasn't the man I loved. Not anymore. The man I knew wouldn't shirk and almost doom his own kingdom for fun and practical jokes. If he had been alive, why didn't he come back for me when I was still alone? When I was engaged to a man I'd never met. Those cold, clubby nights when I was alone and crying from a broken heart and a loveless future. There was a moment, a brief one. I might have gone away if he swept me off my feet at my wedding like some sort of fairy tale. But he didn't. Always when I needed him most, he was never there. He's still dead to me. And in a way, I blame the Jokers. They twisted that man into something I couldn't even recognize anymore. Stories in clubs tell of Jokers wearing the faces of the dead to cause mischief. In a way, I believe those more than anything else.
That's a stupid reason to hate Jokers. Just because one guy was mean to you? We're not all like that. Also, we're not dead, Peter says, getting fussy about the story. I'm sorry he hurt you, but that's a dumb reason to hate us. Did Matthew do any of these things for you? Or any Joker for that matter? Or was it just him?
Just him.
Elisabetta admits, feeling embarrassed at herself at being pointed out like that.
At the same time, on one hand, I love the canon lineup, and on the other same time, I was robbed of royal Pruhan Kingdom, which makes me sad.
Yeah.
I will say, Matthew's a good man. There's something about him, more than just the Joker thing. I can feel it. I know Ivan will find him out eventually, and God only knows what will happen to him.
Peter gets worried when she mentions that. Well, we gotta go get him then! If he's in danger, we gotta get him out! Elisabetta is quiet a bit before she leans over.
How did you even get in? The gates are shut. Teleporting?
Huh? Yeah.
Matthew said he was waiting to teleport out because he has no energy. Do you have the energy to get back to wherever kingdom you came from?
I do.
We don't need to get him out. We need to get people in. If what you say is true, go tell them he's in trouble and bring them to our gates. If the guards ask, tell them the queen...
Elisabetta pauses, taking out a handkerchief from her dress pocket to give him.
The queen of clubs gives permission to enter. Get us help.
Are you sure? Don't you just want to leave? I can take you, Peter says, taking the handkerchief anyway. Elisabetta stares him down.
I have to do what I can for my kingdom. I came here alone. I can get back alone. For you, however, if what you say is true about the Jokers being good, prove it to me now. Go and get help as fast as you can and prove Jokers can help and make a difference. Matthew's life may depend on it.
Peter nods and is like, okay, I will. Be safe, queen and baby. And zoops away. Elisabetta sighs.
Heaven help me if I didn't make the right choice.
She hobbles to her feet, figuring she needs to head back to the palace. It's getting late. So we'll notice her if she takes too long. Because they already did. Fades to black, fades into a nightmare state. There is another meeting going on of Germany, Italy, England, France, America, and Russia. Germany bangs his gavel with a sigh. The second official ambassador of Canada World Affairs meeting will now take place. Italy be acting notary for the meeting, so speak freely.
He bought me lunch.
Yes. Anyway, he has sworn to secrecy on this matter regardless. Whatever happens in this room stays in this room. Since we last met, each of you said you would make presentations on who would be the best replacement for Canada in his absence. Who would... America jumps! Me! I want to go first! Jeremy sighs a bit as he does and moves aside. All right, go on. You have 10 minutes to have the floor. Why do you think you should be the best candidate to run both in your Canada's affair? 10 minutes? Hold on, dude. I gotta set up my projector and stuff. I got pictures. America goes up to... yes? Yes?
Why? Bang noise.
Oh. America goes up, then there's a loud bang noise. Everyone looks to see Ukraine busting through the door. Belarus is behind her a ways.
Stop this!
Yells Ukraine.
Canada is still out there, and yet here you are trying to replace him? He's not even in the ground yet! Why not put this energy into finding him?
America steps over, a bit miffed. What, you think we haven't? I've checked his houses. Yeah, houses. And other places he frequents. I've checked my places too, just in case.
He has more than one house?
France asks, but it's a side comment. Germany speaks. It's true, we've launched a worldwide search party for him. But considering how long it's been, we cannot rule out the possibility of the worst happening.
But his people live! How can he be dead if they live?
Ukraine replies. England interrupts this time.
They may be alive, but are they?
America interjects. Yeah, while I was there to check, they were just so listless. Bored to tears, tired, sleepy, no interest in anything. I never even saw the sun. It's always cloudy.
Surely this must have happened before.
Ukraine says. Russia raises a hand. I did ask China for advice before coming here. In his years, he's only seen this happen once. Germania, after he killed Rome, walked away and was never to be seen again. No one saw him die, nor did anyone know where he went, until Prussia and his brothers showed up in his place. Ukraine seems at a loss for a moment in the argument, but Italy mutters.
What if it happens to one of us next? I mean, nations don't just disappear, but he did. What if...
Germany looks to him. Italy, stop that right now.
I'm gonna go call Romano.
And off Italy runs off. Germany groans. I knew this was a bad idea. I just knew it was. He still feels shook. Well, we need to tend to people, and Canada's bosses can only do so much without his guidance. And that's why I think I should take his... America starts before Belarus steps up.
Where is the bear?
There's a pause after that. The bear?
Yes, Kuma, whatever. He always had it. He was even here for the meeting.
France thinks about that. And everyone's now not sure about it. England asks.
Well, what's your point? He could be with Canada right now for all we know. Exactly. In Canada, there's a story of women and men going away with hot people to bang in the woods. In 3 days, they become a bear. For all you know, you could be eating fish raw and be none the wiser. Find the bear, you find the man. What?
England's like...
Well, the bear story is wild. You do have a point. A man amongst a million men is a needle in a haystack. A white bear, however, is a much more lower number to track down, especially since he's the only white bear that can talk.
Does that mean we won't have a presentation to take over... No, that's Yvonne. Does that mean we won't have a presentation to take over Canada? Russia asks. Germany takes his gavel. New plan. Change the search body tactics. Find Kumajiro. Find the bear. We find the man. This meeting's cancelled. As the gavel bangs, it cuts to black, and there's a sound of impact. Ow, says Canada. And you hear a pss. I think it's from Vlad.
Hey, Your Majesty, wake up. There's someone here to see you.
The screen fades into the dim of night. Canada looking to Vlad peeking from the other cell. What? Before noticing Katya at his bars. Katya seems startled that she's noticed.
Well, I was just...
She starts, and Vlad goes over to be like...
What was that? You were mumbling, my liege. It sounded rather important and poetic. I'm sure our guest of honor here would like to know.
Katya sighs and breaks off some bread and tosses it in Vlad's cell.
Take your bread bribe and leave us be. Got any wine to go with it? Don't push your luck. The devil take my luck.
Off Vlad goes back to his cell with his ill-gotten goods. With him gone, Kenda's beckoned forward. He approaches the bars. She can't meet his eyes.
I know bread doesn't make for much of a last meal, but...
Thanks anyway, Your Highness. He takes it. Can't say I have much of an appetite.
You sound surprisingly calm for a man on death row.
She slides down the back of the door. He does the same, picking at the stale bread.
Almost like you have been there before.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of this to go this far. I was just trying to help. There's a pause before she responds.
Why?
Why what?
If you were going to lie, why so outrageously? I would have believed you if you just told me outright.
Would you have believed me if I told you the truth? That I don't know what I am, who I am, or where I am? I don't like seeing people hurt, especially if it's something I can stop. And Diamonds believes me their prince. I've been trying to live up to this the whole time. Hearts too. All of them see me in the face of someone they actually wanted around. They wanted to believe that someone they loved and missed was back, and I couldn't bear to disappoint them. I could help them. I could save lives. And when I found myself here, I thought I could do the same. Luck had to run out sooner or later, I guess. See, it's a lot to swallow. I got to feel important for a little while.
Stop it. You were important. You were important to the people here. You tried to make our lives better. You tried. And I will not have you discarding your last actions here as insignificant or failed. The rest of the world forgot us here and left us to rot. You came, and you tried. Of course you were important. You were important to the king, to Her Majesty the Queen, to me.
Screenshot of her pressing her fingers beneath the door, sliding just the edge of her pinky over his fingers.
Tell me your real name.
Canada.
I will remember you always, Canada, and what you tried to do for us.
Your Highness?
Yes?
Do you regret meeting me? A deep bell starts to ring outside. The sun has started to rise. Her breath hitches in her throat, and her fingers pull away from under the stone door. Vlad knocks on the bars.
You better get going, my lady. The jailer will be coming for him soon.
She settles her hand on the door frame, the doorknob warming under Canada's cheek.
I promise you, you and your efforts will not be in vain. When your life ends, so will my brother's reign. If you must die, then so be it. I will make you a martyr for a new age. Whether you die at dawn or live to see tomorrow's, you will be important, Canada. I promise.
And away she goes, the door closing. Vlad is quiet before he taps at the wall.
If it makes you feel any better, when you do die, you'll be my patron saint. I believe in Her Majesty's judgment, and I look forward to our new king. At last.
Canada goes back to his bed, sighing. If she succeeds, I do hope they don't say, Taurus! He's in shock at suddenly remembering. Vlad is confused. Taurus, he's the mole. The electroscope picked it up and found him, and I found a Spadian kingstone in his rod.
I knew he was smelly,
Vlad says, punching the wall.
That rat bastard. You are sure of this? Absolutely sure?
I am. I had proof, but Yvonne destroyed it, and I forgot to tell Katya! Ah! Canada flails in anger like a fucking muppet. Vlad hums.
Don't worry, my prince. If the revolution is today, I will find the way. No doubt he'll be here to watch you hang, because he's a petty bitch like that. But if the case, he may try to use his ace duties to take out Yvonne and Katya at the same time, with dutiful cause in the eyes of the citizens. That's probably what they has been hoping for.
Vlad says, pacing in his room. He goes back to the brick hole between them.
We'll use your execution for a cover for a jailbreak. They can't catch us all, and then I'll get the evidence from Taurus's room while this distracted.
It is then the jailer comes in, who sighs. It's time. I like to think it's Journal Winter.
Dun 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 dun.
Vlad and Canada look down. Canada takes a deep breath, starts walking to the door.
I believe in you, Canada.
Thank you, Romania.
What?
Canada goes off with the jailer, and it fades to the public execution stand, where stand Yvonne and Taurus, who is just tickled to be there, as well as Roderick. Canada gets to his placement to the noose around his neck. Roderick looks to Yvonne. Do we really have to do this? You could have just shot all the other spies and we're done. You have just shot the other spies and we're done with it. Why publicly? So to be made an example out of. Spadians are known to hang their traitors. We will give the Spadian his own treatment. The only shred of respect he will get from me. And Elisabetta? Where is she? In her room, where she belongs. I have welded the door shut. No one will ever get to her again. Where did the door shut? Have you even slept?
No,
says Taurus smugly.
He was too excited for today's hanging to do so. Weren't you, my king? Finally, the Spadian traitor has been found, and perhaps we can finally start to heal as a nation.
Yvonne is barely there mentally. He is gone. The jailer pulls away from Canada, the noose now around his neck. Yvonne steps up. Matthew Williams, the blood brother of the King of Spades, has been found guilty of the highest order of treason, endangering our royals and our livelihood by poisoning our soil and crops. You are hereby sentenced to death by hanging. Let this serve as a warning and example to all other saboteurs. Your Spadian spite will not kill us. Long live the Clubbian dynasty! My dynasty! All hail the king! The audience is angrily staring at the king with angry eyes. But Taurus goes,
All hail the king!
With that out of the way, Yvonne turns to Canada. Do you have any last words to give on this mortal plane? Canada thinks of, this is it. Has everything he's been doing been for nothing? Will he never see his home again? Not only this one, but his previous one. Or will dying take him back to his world like it was a bad dream? But he was more scared for everyone else. I could tell Katya's ready to pounce, but what would happen to them? To Francis, to Gilbert, everyone. He failed everyone. No matter what world he's in, he failed them. Canada takes a breath, and he says, But the text box is interrupted by the sound of a horn. Everyone's confused. Even Yvonne's like, what is that sound? The horn sounds again! There you go. The soldiers shout, open the gates! Queen Elizabeth demands it! Open them! Yvonne steps forward, both in anger and confusion. The queen is in her room. There is no possible way she could be out here. The gates open, and there is Francis on a caravan of supplies, blowing the golden horn and backlit by the rising sun.
Matthew, are you there? We've got to help!
He calls out. Canada can't fucking believe it. No one can. It's Diamonds? The king of diamonds? Was he here because of them gonna kill their son? Was this an invasion? An ambush? A claim of land? Roderick points out the supply wagons they have with them. Meanwhile, Yvonne is just babbling incoherently in shot. Taurus takes his shot.
Just kill him now!
Taurus yells and pulls on the lever to drop the gallows. There's a collective gasp, Katya screaming.
No!
And even Francis's shocked face. A screenshot of Canada drops. The rope is taut. And suddenly a blast of green, and the rope is broken. Canada crumbles to the ground, coughing. Katya running over to him and help him out of his binds. Taurus is also shocked of...
What just happened? What just happened?
Fuck!
Yeah, that is literally it. Hold on, make it.
What just happened?
Fuck. That is literally him. That is literally him. Roderick points up to the tower. Her Majesty! And it shows Elisabetta having a bow through her barred window with her hand still on it.
Fuck your dynasty! The next one's for you, Taurus, you snake!
Taurus backs up, speechless, and he makes a fucking run for it. By this point, Katya has unbound Canada.
Matthew, are you alright?
Katya says. Canada nods, coughing a bit. I'm fine. Are you?
He's getting away!
Vlad's voice is heard. Everyone is confused. Roderick points up and is like, Her Majesty? We cut back to the view of the window. Vlad can be seen through it with his hand pointing.
Taurus has the stone! Get him before he gets away!
Ivan is shocked. What is that pig doing to my queen? How did he get in? Elisabetta! The stage is now consumed in flames. Katya gets Canada out of the way.
You get Taurus.
That's Francis.
Oh.
No, wait, no, that is her. Okay.
Okay, you get Taurus. I'll handle my brother.
Francis steps down to the caravan to be like,
I don't know what's going on, but this city will burn if we don't do anything. If not by him, then by me. But I was killing you. I will help.
Canada is given the go-ahead to run after Taurus, going back into the palace to do so. Taurus is seen opening a door with the warp key to go into the Spadian storehouse. Canada follows him inside just in time. The door shuts, and the only way out is the key that Taurus has. But Taurus summons his magic and is like,
We almost had it. I almost had it. We could have finally been rid of that whole family's tyrannical reign, but you had to go and spoil everything! What is wrong with you? We've been planning this for years, and you're the one to intervene? Have you lost your goddamn mind?
We? Canada says in shock and confusion.
I've worked too damn hard to make sure our family got out of this alive, and your spoiled ass isn't going to ruin this. Once he hears about this, you finally won't be the favorite anymore, and he'll look at me again!
Boss battle ensues with Taurus, wielder of lightning and fire. You're supposed to win. Taurus is startled from being bested, trying to stand his ground. But with one hell of a swipe, the rod breaks. Canada grabs the half of the rod and is like, it's over, Taurus. I don't know why you... As he talks, Edward and Ravius show up, being behind him, go, and look at each other before one of them whacks Canada's head. It goes dark with a high-pitched ringing noise. It fades to a screenshot of Edward dragging Canada through Spadian corridors, with a very wounded Taurus leaning on Ravius to limp along. The city's on fire! The king is being beat within an inch of his life, and there's a diamond caravan on our front step! This has gone too far, Taurus. You said no one was going to get hurt. We can't do this anymore. What are we going to do?
Listen, when I was alone, orphaned on the street, you two took me in, even when you had nothing to your name. Called me your brother when we share no blood. I repay my debts, and I will keep my word. I will keep you both safe. But we need to seek sanctuary now. Matthew's return will buy us favor with the king at least.
Canada is starting to get more aware by this point, and the comment of return to the king and the color of the walls start to give him a bad feeling about all of this, because he had a pretty strong feeling he wasn't talking about Francis they had to drag him to. Canada worries about his escape and realizes he still has the broken staff from earlier. Maybe players give it an option for Yell to help, attack the hand, or do nothing. Most likely, the correct answer is to attack the hand, bashing it with a rod so you can make a run for it. Canada goes to the next map and hides behind something, the trio trying to get past him in order to track him. Canada thinks, okay, I need to find my way out of here. But I better be careful. Player controls Canada, getting to go around the Spadian corridors and look at stuff. Eventually, Arthur comes onto the screen and goes, yep, and Canada goes, yep, as well.
Matthew, how did you get out? What on earth are you doing here? And why do you smell like sewage?
Player has a chance to choose an answer. All of them will resort in getting caught, but it's a chance to break the tension. Potentials include, oh, England, thank God. Look, you gotta help me. Taurus just beat the snot out of me and dragged me in here. I don't know if Adulio finds me again. Have you considered that the scent of sewage is just an interpretation of the molecules dispersed in the air? Beep, boop. Walk backwards without acknowledging his presence. Quoi? Je ne sais quoi? Je ne parle anglais. Don't come any closer, I'm armed. Hello, could you point me to the nearest exit, please? Thank you. This feels like the start of a bad romance novel. After a brief back and forth, depending on the choice.
No.
Arthur doesn't let you leave regardless of your choice.
You know you're not supposed to be in the lower levels, but I'll let it slide. You should have been here months ago, but, well, you're here now. Be our little secret. Now, come on, off to the baths with you. Get your clothes ready and be like nothing ever happened.
Canada is promptly escorted off to the bath and is locked in the fancy bathroom. When you wiggle the door, you hear,
I don't hear any running water in there. Get on with it, lad. You're not two. If you continue to be stubborn, I'll send someone in there to do it for you.
This gives you a timer about 3 or so minutes until Arthur comes to the door to dunk your ass in the bath. If you fail to leave in time, Arthur comes in, pissed off, rolls up his sleeves, and being like,
all right, boy, you've chosen the hard way,
and lifts Canada and yeets him into the bathtub. However, because he's still clinging onto the broken rod, the Spadian Kingstone reacts to the water and electrocutes him. Arthur goes, oop, bath time for a motherfucker bad end. You have to find a way out. There is none. However, you are given ample opportunities to steal literally everything and anything that is not bolted down. Or a chair. Do it. For the love of God, do it. So the proper thing you need to do is break open the rod to get the Kingstone out, and then use the Kingstone as a warp key into the lock of the bathroom door. The door opens, and with the blast of the Kingstone into the door frame, the location is another door. Huh. As he goes through, the scene fades to black. It soon fades in on Ludwig in a bed in a smallish carriage. He whines a bit. He asks, are we there yet? Not yet, but I can see the gates. Almost there. God in heaven, maybe I can rest my eyes or something, 'cause the bumps in the road aren't helping my condition. There's a brief silence as he tries to rest. But then the door opens and in comes Canada, who's confused of, what the fuck am I doing here? Ludwig sits up and seeing him appearingly confused. We've got to stop meeting like this, he mumbles to himself. Canada is surprised to see him and asks if that's really Ludwig. Ludwig's like, yeah, it's me. You look awful, say it. Canada does so and is like, where are we? Are we still in Hearts? No, we're not. We're on our way to clubs to find you. Mystery solved, I guess. Next mystery. How'd you get in here? Did you just jump? Or, granted, considering you vanished last time, I wouldn't be surprised. Time travel? Random teleports? No. I used Taurus's Kingstone to try to be a warp key, and Canada gets out the Kingstone, only to see that it has shattered. The bigger pieces still show what it once was, though, and the open parts are crackling a bit. Ludwig covers his nose, saying, oh yes, that's a Kingstone. Ugh, but they're incredibly hard to break. I'm not going to pretend like I know how Spadian ore works, but making it do a complicated task it's not meant to do sounds like it would do the job. Ugh, smells like burnt hair and ozone. Canada apologizes. I can cover up with a towel I stole. Huh? Depending on how much you stole from the bathroom is how big the pile on Ludwig's bed of your ill-gotten gains is. With Ludwig either being a little confused or hella shocked you could fit all of that in your clothes. I saw what you gained weight, but it seems to be the opposite. Where'd you even get these from? The bathroom? Well, where? It was blue everywhere. I think it was Spain's. And then England was there. And a guy with scraggly blonde hair, top hat, blue long coat, locked me in the bathroom. Wait. Arthur, Queen of Spades. Locked you in a bath. You went to Spades. Yeah, Taurus dragged me in there to offer me as a peace offering when the clubbing revolution was out. The what? Okay, let me tell you about my cosplay. last couple of weeks. Do you have any food? I'm starving. Oh my goodness, yes, please hold on, I have supplies. Feeds to black again. Gets to the gates of the gate. Starting gates, the town's on fire. Oops. Oh, it's Gilbert at the carriage, I forgot about that. Gilbert's at the carriage, along with Kiku, Peter, and Natalia. Natalia notices Katya beating Yvonne's ass and runs off immediately to join. No questions asked. Just it's like that JoJo meme of like that guy watching someone kick someone's ass, drink some tea, and then immediately jumps in to start kicking his ass. That is literally what the scene is. It's like, oh, I mean on this, I'm not gonna miss out.
Gilbert mentioned.
Yeah, Gilbert mentions he's gonna get Peter from the caboose. So that would be you, Line, then.
I'm going to get Peter from the caboose. We can start looking for Matthew. I'll go get Ludwig to start watering.
No, Gilbert was saying Kiko can go get.
Kiko, you go get Ludwig. We need him to have him be a fire hose. Because what the fuck happened here?
Gilbert leaves to go to the back of the carriages. Kiku goes to the carriage door and is like,
Ludwig, we're here. We need the help.
Transition to inside the carriage. It is quite pleasant. Ludwig and Canada are having a makeshift fruit and tea party on his bed. Canada being in the middle of the story of, and then they tried to hang me, but Elisabetta shot an arrow to cut my rope so it didn't break my neck or anything. Still hurt though. My goodness. But with me free, I went after Taurus and got a staff. But him and his brothers got away with hitting on the head with something. So then I woke up in Spades where...
Nani?
The two look over at a very shocked and confused Kiku at the door.
Matthew-san? What? How? What? Why does it smell like lavender in here?
Long story. I'm guessing we're at clubs?
Yes, and it is on fire. Wan-chan, we need your help putting the flames out now.
Oh, goodness. Yes, of course. I might need to stop crying, though. That would help things up.
I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, stop it. The crazy he's about to say, I can arrange that.
Come, we have no time to lose.
Ludwig goes out of the carriage, as does Kiku. Player has a chance, it's Canada, to grab the things out of the carriage. Fruit and treats for health items. Before heading out, when Canada leaves, he sees the fucking state of clubs. Things on fire, Eva knocked out, but Katya and Natalia kicking his body still. Elisabetta on the gallows stage eating stuff from the Diamant wagon. Roderick at the gallows area wet from his own magic to help civilians to a safe place. Canada freaks out and goes over to Katya just, hey, stop!
What?
She yells at him, still burning with fury. Canada points, the city's on fire!
Oh.
Katya gets embarrassed and says they need to get Yvonne's royal scepter, has a king's stone in it. Can't get the flames, but it can smother them to make it more manageable. Natia rips it from Yvonne's KO'd hands, but looks at Katya and goes,
but can we? Big Brother has the power for that, but us, not exactly. Maybe not a single one of us, but all three of us. We are the clubbing royal family. 2 by blood, 1 by bride. I've got enough energy back to help. If anyone can fix this kingdom, it's us.
The 3 women hold the staff and activate the kingstone in the egg to start sucking in the heat and the smoke from the burning buildings to lower it.
Women! We love women!
Rain starts to fall, and the moment the drop of water touches the kingstone, it shatters. They worry about it, but since the flames are much dimmer now, so the Hearts group can handle putting out the rest. Canada catches Katya, who was weak from everything, and gives her an apple from the Heart carriage, saying she needed it. Favor is returned from bread in the cell. Romance. Then you can hear... from Gilbert, and Canada is annoyed as shit.
Stop cock-blocking me, I swear to God!
Gilbert comes in whining and crying.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
Canada stops him with his hand. Apologize later. Help put out the fire. You can do water stuff, right?
Mostly purifying water more than anything.
Good enough. Now go help your brother. Gilbert runs off, but Peter comes back over. We need to get you guys inside. You look messed up. Elisabetta takes notice.
So, you came back after all.
Of course I did. I'm a good joker.
Good. I guess there's still some good in this world after all.
The scene fades to black. Narration from Canada coming in of, I don't remember much after that. I vaguely remember my head hitting a pillow, and that was it. My sleep was deep and quiet at last. From how exhausted I wasn't that surprised. What I do remember, however, was a smell of meat and vegetables. Fades back to Canada in a spare noble's room, realizing he was in his heart pajamas with a plate of pot au feu. He could tell Francis made it. He was going to sever every little fucking bit of it. Though it wasn't going to last from how hungry he was, he could tell. With the pot au feu gone, he realizes there's no other clothing for him to wear, so he's just going to have to deal with being in bright pink PJs for now. Joy. At least it's more comfortable than the mud-soaked peasant tunic. From here on out, you can explore the kingdoms of various events. It's still raining outside, but the fire's completely out at that point. In the kitchen, there's a long line of Clubbian villagers and now speeding refugees in the dining room to get food from the soup line, where Ludwig, Tino, and Burwald are. Tino, Burwald, and Felix are helping giving out food. Ludwig is sitting there with a plate of cut onions and looking absolutely miserable. Note, if you did not save a meal, Ludwig will be on his own. But if you saved a meal, Lucas and Emil will be there chopping onions to keep stacking on Ludwig's plate.
So he'd cry.
Note 2, if you did not have a chance to give Burwald his glasses and hearts from the sewers, but you grabbed a set from the Spadian bathroom, you can give it to Burwald now. Ludwig mentions how the onions are keeping him weepy so it can at least keep raining for the soil in the buildings. It was either this or have Kiku say he was disappointed in him, and he would rather take the physical damage than the emotional one. Felix is there as well, mentioning how better beef is compared to horse and vegetables and cheese. Cheese is better than horses any day, culinary-wise. And the Hearts Knights say after we rebuild enough, I can go through them to the mountains and catch some new Mustangs and mares. I'm already dreaming of their names. Favorite one so far? Sugar Cube. Also fond of tortilla. Canada brings up if it's okay to name them after food considering what happened, like prosciutto. Felix mentions, I'm reclaiming it, so it doesn't happen again. We won't have to be saddened by them. Another event is going down in the cells. Oh god, here we fucking go. All of them are empty, except for one. Yvonne's. Elisabetta is talking to him at the door, explaining how Taurus deceived everyone and had shattered the King's Stone as proof. How Taurus has not only deceived Yvonne, but the rest of the royal family, and how most likely he was coercing Katya to kill him. Not only for Taurus to kill her and take the throne and the ace privilege so he could take the seat of power. Yvonne is stunned about his confident, my friend. I gave him everything, and yet... Elisabetta continues. Right there.
Okay. Taurus may have manipulated his fear in manipulated your fear in your heart, but you still did some bullshit of your own accord.
What will become of me? Exile? Execution?
Neither. At least not until my child is born. You are staying in the dungeons, just as the hundreds you wrongfully accused did.
Will I be allowed to see our child when they are born?
Maybe.
She squints and says maybe and then walks away. After the cutscene, you can talk to them separately. Elisabetta sighs.
It isn't easy to do this to Yvonne, but he can't get away with all of this just because he was manipulated. It's terrible, yes. But perhaps they can start the healing now. Us from the outside and him from the inside.
Yvonne, meanwhile, is grumpy as shit when you visit him. Also, voice request. But they was my confidant.
Confidant.
Ha! Ha! But I'm your confidant. Anesthesia reference. You're grumpy when you visit him. Have you come to kick me while I'm down? Laugh at my imprisonment while you walk free. I'll have you know, while I did wrong things, I did them for the good of my kingdom. I knew there was a Spadian spy betraying us, but I was led astray at every accusation. Can you blame me? Players can choose yes or no at this question. Yes. Huh? You had so much of your staff helping you. Like Vlad had seen through Taurus's lies much earlier, but you refused to heed them. I know you were worried about your people, and especially your wife and child, but shooting people who tried to flee? There could have been a better way. The prisoners were full. Well, now the prison is empty besides you. Think on it a while. Can you blame me? No. Canada huffs of, I get where you're coming from. I do. And while it's not entirely your fault, you're the one who gave the executive order in the end and shut down every person who tried to help you see reason. You even locked up your wife, like a prisoner in her own home. Yes, for safety, but there had to have been another way. You could never understand the fear and sacrifice I have to go through. For the sake of my son or daughter. You could never understand. Whatever you say. As you try to leave, Yvonne stops you one last time, asking, why aren't you in Spades? Matthew has been residing there for a decade. Why here? Why now? Spadians think Clubbians are the scum of the earth. Even his ace would have sacrificed them. Why would you help them? Us. Canada puts it down of, I am not Spadian. I am Diamant. I am myself. I have a family I'm trying to go home to, just as you have a family to keep from starving. Yvonne accepts that answer, and he can leave. The next group is in the garden, where Francis, Vlad, Patrick, and Katya are. Francis is discussing the test soil they're implanting now and what nutrients they've mixed into the supplies that they brought to rejuvenate it what they could. Thanks to the potato seeds from the new Imperial Gardener, they can start this place as a testing ground of healing for the rest of the farmlands. Katya is more than ready to get her hands dirty, as well as Vlad. Patrick is just happy to be here. Francis gives them all jobs to tend to, and then notices Canada. Ah! Tackle.
I turned away for a day and you go missing for weeks. I'm never letting you out of my sight again. You are grounded, young man. I'm so proud of you.
Papa, please. Canada chokes, but the dad hug is too strong. Eventually, Francis pulls away. He's still weepy.
I thought Gilbert had murdered you, and then I see you on the news. Almost had a heart attack then and there. You're grounded.
To be fair, I didn't leave by choice.
I know, but still, I heard he put the fear of God in Gilbert, so it shouldn't happen again, but so help me if it does.
Ken interrupts him by, thank you for the pot of foo. I can recognize your cooking anywhere. Francis sighs.
You're welcome. Now,
he seems to calm down a bit, but Francis is very tearfully goes,
please, my beautiful son. Do not go where I cannot follow. Not again. I don't know how much more my art can take.
Canada feels immensely guilty about that, considering he still needs to go home. But he promises regardless. Finally, Francis leaves him alone so he can tend to the soil, but asks Canada to stay within the castle walls for once. Please. When you need to talk to Francis again, he asks you if you need anything and to head back to bed so you can be pampered as a prince you should be. But that could be for later. Just take it easy for now. As you go over to Katya, she's in a tunic similar to how yours previously was, getting her hands into the dirt to stir and dig up new spots for seeds. She sighs happily of how long it's been since she's got her hands dirty.
Even being royal, I've always enjoyed the simple pleasures of farming. I was fond of the garden here to start with. I can't wait to be able to grow flowers here again. And the dirt is nice and cool on my hands. And her hands are all burnt.
Are you okay?
Oh, the brother's staff gave the three of us some burns, but they're healed enough to do some work. The court doctor said so, and I looked at him very hard, and then he said, oh, yes. I need some de-stressing after all of that.
After you talk to her again, Katya makes mention that the repairs are going on. Some of the court are talking about what to do with the empty ace and the head of servants positions.
Have you, ever considered being an ace?
Canada turns it down, it being too much for him.
Well, why not? You're a hero to everyone in this kingdom. You're strong and brave and friendly and kind.
Huh?
Anyway, I have more seeds to plant. You just think about it, okay?
When you head over to Vlad, he seems in a great mood, giving you a hug and is like...
Nice PJs, Your Highness.
He's all smiles. He's in a great mood. Canada asks how he can do work in the garden. How they can do work in the garden. Wasn't it destroyed by ore? Vlad...
That's what we thought too. But His Majesty Francis sniffed out that the soil past the stone wall over there had been untouched by the ore's discharge. In a way, it's why the Club Kingdom was built from stone. Neither fire nor lightning can pass through it. It's not much, but it's just enough to get us started. At least till we can repair our soil with the nutrients from the untouched ones.
When you talk to him again, Vlad offers you some proper wine. Canada asks, Is it water again?
No! Your dad gave me some from his personal collection as a thanks for saving your life. It was originally a peace offering for King Ivan, but he thought it'd be better gifted to me. After all, if it wasn't for me, Elizabeta wouldn't have gotten the arrow to shoot the noose. It's older than my great-grandfather. It's so good.
Canada later can also talk to Patrick, who is mostly just happy to be here. With what little soil and water and light he had in his jail cell over the past year or so, he's been seen as an agriculture savant and offered to be the new Minister of Agriculture and Imperial Gardener.
Not bad for a 3, eh? They say they'll fix my brand to a higher clubbian number when all of this blows over, but I'm more interested in what my new living quarters will be like. Last place I lived at was sold to the bank for not paying rent because I was still in jail. Fresh start for everyone then, huh?
Patrick says, and Canada congratulates him happily. When you talk to him again, Canada asks Patrick about Patrick's brothers, if they're going to be living with him or if they're going to be okay being elsewhere. Patrick's confused.
How did you know I have brothers?
Canada mentally panics. He assumed since everyone seemed to have similar siblings here. The cells you told me when we were locked up, remember?
Yeah, that sounds right to me. That's grand. Been kind of a blur these past few days, honestly. Sorry about that. Yeah, my brothers. Honestly, I don't even know if they're still alive. Littlest brother didn't make it, I know that. Got killed by hungry hounds, so the story goes. Biggest brother snuck us out to different kingdoms, so we went next. One went to Hearts, one went to Diamonds, I ended up here. Haven't heard from him since.
Depending on your interactions with Wales and Hearts, Canada can confirm the blonde one, he forgets the name, is in Hearts. He likes getting put in the stocks because people throw free food at him. Patrick laughs.
Sounds like him. He wanted to be a bard. Wouldn't be surprised if they also put him in for disturbing the peace. Tell him I'm okay and to come visit if you see him again, okay? I need to go use the restroom real quick.
Okay. It's a pause. We're almost done, though.
Good, because I'm getting really hungry.
So, how you guys liking it so far? Let me put the, put up the BRB thing. There we go. So you guys can't read it. How y'all liking it? So good. Yeah, nice. Voice hurts so fucking bad. Worth it though. Oh, so worth it. Yeah, no, like It's funny because Luba and I worked together like hand in hand on diamonds, but for hearts and clubs, we could never really agree on what to do. So it was more of I had more creative liberty control of hearts, and she had more creative liberty control of clubs. And you can kind of see where our fantasy genres differ, in hearts being more of a fairy tale romance and clubs being more of a political intrigue revolution story.
Hello. I have returned.
Hello.
Story is very interesting, and I'm invested in y'all. Some good storytelling.
Also making me scrabble at the walls, my enclosure.
Oh, did something happen while I was...
Oh, I was asking what they thought of it.
Oh. Well,
So
what
far.
did they think of it?
Well, they liked it.
Oh,
I like it
okay.
so far. Where the kingstones broke, the heart would smell like fresh spring water. No, they'd smell like just ozone and hair. Because they're wondering if the Spadian kingstone broke and it smelled like burnt hair and ozone, would the others have a different smell? And I'm like, no, I reckon they'd probably smell the same.
Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe the hearts one smells like guano.
Ooh.
I feel like I need a cigarette after clubs. Oh.
We are not even done yet, baby.
We're almost done.
We're almost done. Strap in, folks. All right, let's see.
Here we go.
Okay. Canada makes a mental note to keep a lookout for Scotland in diamonds if it's the process of elimination. What Canada doesn't know until later chapter is that Scotland was the one who was the leader of the Diamonds Revolution that nearly got them all killed. Canada also has a thought of, since he saw England in spades, that must have been the elder brother that helped them escape. But what of the littlest brother? Did they mean Northern Ireland? Poor guy. Best not to ask. Sounds traumatizing. If he kept his names out of it, that's his business. In another area, possibly the servants' quarters or another set of barracks, there's the prisoners from the cells, the one alive anyway, and Gilbert and Peter tending to them. Peter mentions how he's going to show that jokers are good guys, darn it. Canada mentions, you seem really riled up about it. Did something happen? Peter mentions that the Queen thought they were going to be no good because her fiancé was a joker and stood her up in marriage. Gilbert coughs violently at the mention of it.
Yes.
And his question he was okay, he sweats intensely.
Yeah, never better.
Canada thinks that's sauce as hell. Makes a mental note of it. Another one for the notebook. Peter mentions that it's a lot of people outside of Heart's Kingdom thinks really lowly of jokers anyway. I want to prove them wrong. Canada's like, that's real noble. I agree with you. Yeah, what's up with that, Gilbert? Yeah, what's up? That's us. If after you talk to Padraig, you talk to Peter again, Canada thinks to himself for a moment, and he asks if he's talked or seen Padraig at all. He's a new gardener and all. Maybe he needs help. Peter seems frightened for a moment. Dead eyes with a 1,000-yard stare. Pale. He seems disturbed at the idea of talking to him. The music cuts out entirely. Canada asks if he's okay. Peter mumbles, "No, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see or talk to him or do anything with him ever again. It's better that way." Canada asks why, but Peter refuses to answer, seeming still extremely troubled about it. Gilbert eventually intervenes.
Let's not pressure him about it. If he doesn't want to talk about it right now, he doesn't have to.
Canada thinks back about how Sealand and England are technically related. Could he be their cousin or something? Maybe because he's a joker, he's ashamed to show his face to them? With how he's acting, maybe. You need to come back to it when things settle down. You talk to Gilbert, who's been tending to Steve, saying they've been trying to help with the damage even has done to the citizens in what way they can, starting with those who survived the dungeons. Steve hasn't made it easy, though. He keeps trying to run. Doesn't make it far, usually. Steve whines, I want to go home to Spades. I just want to check in on my children. It's been over a year at this point. I promised Charlie I'd be back in time for her birthday. Even then, my son was really sick when I left. King promised to give him medicine if I accept this scouting job. Just want to make sure this king kept his word. Matthew, has the king kept his word? Canada is about to reply when Gilbert interrupts.
Sorry, my man. Matty's got amnesia. He doesn't remember anything from Spades.
Steve is saddened by this as he remembers that he heard about the amnesia thing earlier in the dungeon. He just keeps trying to have hope of a way contacting home again. Is there any way I can get a letter out to Spades? Anything?
Pete.
No.
Looks like no one's willing then. Sorry about that. It'll take about a month or so for you to get your leg muscles working well and be fed well enough to actually go further than down the hall. Then you can head back. If you want, I can get you some writing supplies to practice your perfect letter.
Steve begrudgingly agrees. When you talk to Gilbert again, Gilbert seems nervous talking to you since, you know, what happened. He says,
I'm genuinely sorry. I was just afraid of that happening. And it did. Bad luck just seems to follow you wherever I go. And, I'll do whatever it takes to get your forgiveness. Just say the word.
Candace sighs. I know you will, Gilbert. Just let me think about it. If it hadn't happened, I wouldn't have been able to help here. You were just trying to protect me, but, well, we know how that went.
I have a tendency to harm more than help people I like. Seems to be a curse of my own.
Gilbert grumbles and mumbles and is quiet before he asks,
Is Elisabetta okay?
Depending on if you've seen her yet, you can say you don't know, or she's all right but stressed about Yvonne. Gilbert takes that with a grain of salt and leaves you be.
Looks like we jokers are just the black cats of this world.
At another area, there's Kiku and Roderick in the servants' quarters, working together on taking inventory. When you talk to Kiku, he asks,
You feeling any better?
In which Canada is like, yeah, I'm doing better.
Take it easy then. I heard from Ludwig what happened, and it must have been extremely stressful.
When you talk to Roderick, he brings up, taking inventory with Kiku with all the new supplies from I'm taking inventory with Kiku with all the new inventory supplies from the various caravans. God, I'll get to my line right someday. Never had I thought I'd be happy to take inventory again. It's almost nostalgic. Apparently, before he went with Elisabetta to Hearts to be Jack, he was the quartermaster of the Hearts Palace, and with Edward gone, he's stepping in to fill in his shoes while they find a new one. Not that I mind.
I love organizing.
This place was a shit show. When you talk to Roger again, he mentions that Kiku is helping him with the lifelong dream of updating this palace now that they're doing repairs and renovations. First order of business, indoor plumbing. Kenda is like, oh my god, yes, please. After everyone in all sections is talked to, Kenda realizes he doesn't really have much to do. Maybe it'd be smart for him to keep resting. Might as well, since he has no choice to do so, right? Players head back to the bed and lets him snuggle in for a nice nap. He's done the hard part. He deserves the rest, surely. Part of him is still guilty for taking it easy while everyone's still working, but his exhaustion takes over eventually. It fades to black. You start seeing dialogue with blue text boxes. Either this section is all black, or there's a screenshot. Still debating on that front. There's a scene of Taurus, Edward, Ravius, and Arthur. Indoor plumbing. It's going to be big. Arthur is pondering and pacing. Taurus starts.
Do you want to do Taurus for this one?
Well, I mean, I was going to have Ravius and Edward.
That's fair.
I don't get it. What do you mean? This was all his fault. Why can't we...
Don't question me on this, Taurus. You are in no position to do so.
Arthur quips back, still troubled. Ravius speaks up. But we know what we saw. We all know what we saw. That was Matthew.
What you saw, that man, was not Matthew. Matthew has been here for months, years even. What you just saw was some man, imposter. And you are not to tell Alfred what you saw. Do you understand me?
Arthur states, very serious on the matter.
If you treasure your lives, what little reputation you have left after you fucked up the revolution, you will keep silent about him.
What do we tell him then? Edward says, nervous about all this. Arthur paces more in thinking.
The court magician, Vladimir, was it? It was him who freed the queen, who infuriated the king enough to have the rebellion start, but then ratted you out. Correct? He is part joker. Leave it to the jokers to cause chaos for their own gain. They can't be trusted. Tell him that. He will not question it further, I can assure you. And if he does?
Taurus asks.
You lived through it. You can think of something.
Arthur says, exasperated. Taurus looks quite annoyed, but Ravius intervenes with, please lay the heck down. You'll need the rest. Where is Matthew now? Ravius asks. Arthur sighs.
He's out with Alfred shopping. I sent them out to take care of you before he knew you were back. I sent them out to take care of you before he knew you were back. He needs to be in a good mood before we tell him what happened with clubs.
Are we going to be okay? Edward asks. Arthur pauses for a while. Ravius and Edward go ... Taurus goes,
I will make sure you're fine. Alfred gave me his word you'll be fine, no matter what. We are still not out of this yet. Once I'm healed, I'll do whatever I can to get back in his favor. I'm still an ace. I can be of use.
Arthur goes ... before he sighs.
Your funeral? Time's... wrong accent. Time's running out. What can we do?
It fades away, back to the bedroom, and Canada waking up and wondering what time it is. He pauses before he leaves, saying, oh yeah, my clothes were delivered last night. I should probably put them on. It's either a repeat of his diamond clothes or some club's clothes, can be discussed later. He looks at himself in the mirror thinking, took about 2 weeks to get new clothes. Seems odd. My guess is Francis only wanted me to wear the best, so it was either royal pajamas or nothing. The comparisons of France are getting similar more and more by the day.
That's you! Someone's talking behind my back.
You get to go out, and there are signs of a time skip, like sprouts and the more organized garden, and everyone looking a little more healthy. The Heart and Diamond's court say goodbye to their others, everyone packing up and getting ready to head back to their respective kingdoms. You're given a chance to say goodbye, everyone, however. Vlad is missing. Katya is the last one you say goodbye to, being... where to go?
What?
Oh, being quite sorry to see you go.
You'll be coming back, right?
I will. I'll find a way to come back and check in.
You'll have to. I need an escort back somehow.
You're interrupted. You look and there's Vlad, and he reveals...
I'm going to the Diamonds with you as a diplomat to get some diplomacy and trade agreements signed. Usually this would be a queen or ace job to do this, but both are, a little busy.
They're both embarrassed by their intimate moment being interrupted, but Canada uses the springboard. I promise that I'll return then.
Till we meet again then. Canada.
Canada feels a pang in his heart in hearing his real name again. Part of him wonders, does he like this woman for her, or because she reminds him of Ukraine from home, who he too is also weak for?
I'm a simp.
Vlad and Canada head to the Diamond Caravan, and Francis is over the moon that they get to return home together. Last one they're missing is Gilbert. They can be on their way.
I'm going to tie him to the back of the cart and he can walk the rest of the way.
Vlad volunteers Canada to go get him. Thanks. Canada's like, sure. Vlad mentions...
Last I saw, Gilbert is heading to the Queen's chambers.
That's odd. Usually Gilbert's avoiding Elizabeth like the plague during their tidyverse day. Entirety. He goes to the chamber room and he clicks the door open. You hear something behind it. Oh, do you want me to take one of them since it's a conversation between the two of them?
That's fair.
I'll take Elisabetta.
I'll take Gilbert then. Him. I'm glad you're happy with him, at least. Gilbert's voice is heard. Kinda leans against the door to eavesdrop.
I am. Despite him being in jail, I have some faith he'll turn around. His father was more of an ass than he is, and he's determined to not be like him. Now that we're not in our situation, I'm sure he'll get better in time. He's told me so much about how he's looked forward to being a father. He's so much better to his own children than his father was to them.
And if he isn't? Gilbert asks tentatively. There is a pause. Elisabetta sighs.
Then we'll deal with it. We are married. Working through problems is what we do. I can't just leave everyone to lollygag in the wastes.
Don't even start that, Gilbert says, quite seriously. There's a tense silence between them. Gilbert continues. I did not become this willingly. I told you as such. But no, it's just, he ditched everyone for no good reason. He must be an asshole.
Gilbert.
Peter told me, you know. He told me the story of your ex. I tried to tell you, but you just wouldn't listen. It was either Ludwig or me that night, and I sure as hell wasn't going to let my little baby brother be dragged off in the night and be used as some sort of deviant ransom by those godforsaken bandits. If I barely survived the ordeal, he wouldn't have survived it all. I sacrificed everything for my little brother. My life, my kingdom, you. I know I fucked up. It's why I tried to get you out of a possibly loveless marriage when I was well enough to even walk. How was I supposed to know it was your marriage's eve? I tried to get there as fast as I could. I did, but I was poisoned heavily. My insides were rotting for months. If this didn't happen to me, I would have truly died. And I'm guessing that's something you would have preferred.
That's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth.
Elisabetta says. There's another tense silence. I'm seeing someone, you know, Gilbert says after a long silence. Another pause.
Oh?
Yeah. We don't get to see each other often, but they have a bit of a temper problem. But he's genuinely sweet to me. He doesn't mind my conditions or baggage. These sick threads, they made them too. It helped me make a lot of clothes for the people in our kingdom they had theirs rotted away in the sun or mauled off by creatures.
In Hearts?
In Wild Man's Land, Elisabetta. I haven't been part of Hearts in a long time. I may not be the future king of Hearts anymore, but can at least still make a difference so long as I breathe. I could help you and your people too if you could allow it. But if jokers are just mischievous bad luck, Faye, that wear the faces of the dead, then this is goodbye. Canada goes as he notices Gilbert getting to the door, running off and trying to invoke being invisible and not to get in trouble with eavesdropping. Gilbert leaves and goes down the hallway. Elisabetta runs after him.
You always do this! You always run off before I can fully explain myself. You did it last time too. I was so mad at you because you came when it was too late with no explanation, like there was not a care in the world. Then you left before I even got the chance to ask what happened to you. You can't just assume everyone hates you from the get-go and then storm off before we can actually speak on the main issue. You were like this even before we were engaged, and that pissed me off too!
Elisabetta yells. Gilbert stops to look at her. Elisabetta continues.
With Ivan, even with his father's anger issues and his quirks, we make sure to always speak on everything. Before all this happens, we communicated. There were no secrets between us.
That explains why the temperature went up whenever I was anywhere near him. I guess the paranoia of jerkers are nothing but kidnapping Faye.
Perhaps. But he was worried.
He saw how it upset me, and he always knew he was a silver metal compared to you. He accepted I would never love him. You always noticed I looked elsewhere. He never pressured me about the relationship or our marital duties. The fact that I was pregnant with this child was, I will admit, an accident. But after everything we talked about, his upbringing, his wants, his future ideals for his family and his people, I realized I did fall in love with him. I was still spiteful about being left at the altar, technically, and in my point of view, being whisked away into the unknown like a fairy tale. I considered it. I really did, but...
Stop. Gilbert says, sighing exasperately. I get it. He's good. I'm bad.
That's not it either! He's not even in the good either. When the famine happened, he changed. Most likely from Taurus, when whatever fear and paranoia slithered in on its own. He locked me in a cage to, yes, keep me safe, and he would not listen to me anymore. He betrayed my trust, and I will handle that on our own terms. I was even okay with overthrowing him, putting him in a dungeon for the sake of the kingdom, and let Katya rule while he was going off the deep end. We're not perfect, but neither are you.
Elizabeth yells, though pauses to hold her stomach, if it's shifting a bit from her being overworked up. Gilbert goes toward her. Liz, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just the baby moving.
It's quiet again. Elizabeth sighs.
You and me grew up together, betrothed while still in diapers. We were the best of friends. I want us to be friends again. I've always wanted to tell you that. If it's too complicated with your situation, then fine, but I always dreamed about you asking to be the baby's uncle or something. I feel the feeling something took you out in the void. I feared that if the unknown isn't as scary as it seems, maybe we can try again. Even if we aren't engaged, I want my best friend back.
Me? Uncle for this one? Gilbert says, surprised. Even after everything I did?
Yeah. Whether you like it or not. Maybe bring your partner sometime, I don't know. Roderick is terrible at getting anyone for himself, and I want to have double dates like back when we did with our friends in Hearts. Maybe I can visit your jokery kingdom you keep talking about. Though, maybe when I'm not, you know.
Liz, thank you. Thank you. They have a good hug. Good healing vibes. Canada decides to step out. Gilbert? Francis says it's time to go. The two separate, and Gilbert looks to Elisabetta. You keep on resting and munching for that baby, okay? Give us the ASAP notice whenever they come into the world so I can give them the best baby birthday bash ever.
Sure. And you maybe start writing to me now that we have our mail systems back again. Tell me about your adventures so I can read them when I'm stuck taking care of the baby whenever you decide to come out.
That was a baby, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god.
Did my Billy just meow?
Did that cat just quack? They finally head out. You can take Gilbert again.
How much did you hear?
I heard enough.
That doesn't answer my question. But I'll ask again later.
Ooh, this is the stretch. This is the final stretch. Burp, 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 burp. Now, you finally get back into the carriage, and you get to start heading back to Diamonds. Gilbert mentions he's going in Ludwig's caravan to go back to Hearts. They have some things to talk about. He's been avoiding talking to him for so long despite being brothers. It's best they have a heart-to-heart after everything that's happened. Gilbert mentions he'll be back when Ludwig settles in. After all, he needs to start on paying his debt off to Maddie. Ha 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 ha. Vlad mentions...
I wanted to be in your carriage to talk about things. Alone.
He coughs at Francis that it might be...
Something special, perhaps?
Francis goes, ho, ho, ho.
By all means.
Yeah, Canada is extremely nervous about this update. And it's like, all right, sure. Francis heads to another carriage, probably to go chat with Peter and see how much of a good job he did.
You did so good.
You did a good boy. The two enter the carriage and it heads off. It's a good long while in silence before Vlad offers wine.
You want to get drunk?
Maybe. Canada sighs in relief at the tension being broken and says yes, thinking he had been in trouble or something. The drinks are poured and divided out.
No, quite the opposite. I feel I might be in trouble if I am to be perfectly honest. Canada.
Canada nearly spit takes on the wine at being called his name so bluntly. He definitely has of attention now. Is that so?
Yes. For a while now. It's true, I am here. Yes, for a while. It is true I am here to help with the repairing club's alliances. I am also coming to your kingdom for another reason. One that might interest you as well.
Vlad says, swirling his wine glass. Canada's listening.
Twice a year, the Joker Kingdom has something called the Fire Festival. All Jokers come back from their wanderings, bringing their bounties throughout the year to share with the kingdom and be part of making the next set of supplies for the next year. Even if I'm only half, my family and I have been going for years. I've been able to make it to the last one due to, you know. But I'm determined to make this one, and considering you have the Joker patch, you are considered one of us. So in a way, this is a call for you to come back to the festival as well.
Are you kidding me? Canada says. I am just now getting to come back to Diamonds. Nearly died in clubs and hearts. Francis is already stressed out at his for my adventures as were.
It's not immediate. It's not for a while. So, there would be time to get our work done before we need to go back.
I'm sorry. I think it's too soon. Vlad hums a bit, pondering this answer for a while.
So, if you don't mind me asking, you said you remember nothing of how you got here. What was your earliest memory then?
I remember sitting by a fountain. My leg was burned by a playing card of the two of diamonds. I felt faint. I fell into the fountain. When I woke up, I was in the desert with Gilbert and Peter looking at me.
So you fell into water and woke up on flat land?
No, I was in the air at first, like I was on a geyser before I was set down. Even Peter mentioned I exploded out of a well. That's right, there was a well there. I think that's where I came from.
A well? In the center of Wildman's Land? Near a star-shaped etching?
Yes.
Oh dear.
What? What is it? Vlad is pensive and thought for a while before he speaks.
That well is the life source of the kingdom. The lifeblood of the Jokers, to keep them surviving out there with their limited amount of working ore. If that was destroyed, how are they faring, I wonder?
Wait. What? Gilbert and Peter never told me about that. They were just so focused on getting me back to Diamonds that they never...
Probably were distracted seeing Matthew in the flesh. But that's a problem. A big, big problem. King won't be happy about this.
Canada starts to worry that he caused an extreme problem for the Jokers. After everything they did to help him, he caused them an extreme problem of his own making. But still, get Francis's permission for me to go. I mostly want to stay for him, especially with how much he went through to save me. To save us. Get his permission and I will go and face my crimes. And do my best to fix this.
I can agree to those terms. Until then, let us drink. Cheers.
Cheers. Clink. Scene fades as we're getting back to diamonds.
Oh my god, he basically held him at gunpoint with his own guilt.
Yup. Sure fucking did. At this point, Canada's given free reign to explore diamonds again and talk to all the diamond staff. They can tell them what they've been up to and worrying about them. Player can rest, save, chat to NPCs, and catch up and such. The next event is until the next day. At one point, you go to see Francis in his room, throne room, garden. Hasn't been put down where it is yet. And Vlad is talking to him. Vlad talks to him formally.
Your Majesty, I come to you with a favor most large. In the depths of the wastelands, there is an important Joker festival that will soon take place. Considering your son's close ties to the Joker Kingdom, we ask for him to attend. He will be escorted and returned safely.
Francis listens to the offer, not interrupting, just listening. Even after he is still listening, Canada sweats of, oh no, it's this, and decides to eavesdrop. Eventually, Francis takes a breath and speaks.
The only reason I have let you speak as long as you have is because you saved my son's life. However, this is where I draw the line. I let my son go once. He ends up almost drowned. Goes missing. We find him weeks later covered in mud and shit and almost being hung in a public execution. I finally have him back. Finally. And you have the gall to ask me to take him away again.
Vlad decides now to interrupt.
It wouldn't be for a week or two. Silence! The king speaks.
Francis is very fucking serious, and Vlad backs down. There's another pause before Francis just sighs.
I apologize. I can't stand to lose him again. I can't. I won't. If it was a year out, yes. A month, possibly. But a week? What if I never see him again? What if this is the last time I ever see my boy? Lost to the wastes, like every other missing person. Your Majesty, he is not your son.
It's dead fucking silent. And Canada's like, that fucking snitch, I'm gonna die! But after more silence, Francis is heard.
I know.
Canada's like, wait, huh? Cuts back to Francis, who is not okay.
Do you think I am blind? I know it is not Matthew, but I don't care. He is my son. And whenever Matthew does return, he will have a brother. If he does.
Francis is very, very, very not okay. Vlad steps forward reluctantly.
Your Majesty, I must confess, part of this is not just to have him go to a party, but we believe here is something amongst the Jokers that may explain where he came from and how he could possibly return if he need be. He doesn't need to go home. He can stay here and be safe. Your Majesty, don't you think Canada should make that decision? You would be making him just as much of a prisoner in this kingdom as Matthew is in spades.
Francis' heckles are up. He is pissed.
I will not tolerate this language. Savior or not. Out! But out!
With a blast, earth erupts from the ground to blast Vlad out of the room. Vlad is yeeted out of the area, skidding down the way. Canada goes over to be like, hey, what the fuck? Why did you out me?
You were going to. And we were going to get through some progress that we made.
Canada huffs, looks back where Francis is. Let me talk to him. Canada takes a big breath before he goes in, which Francis is distracted and very emotional. Papa? Canada calls out, which gets Francis's attention. He tries to cover up his teary face.
Monsieur Chou. Good morning. How are you?
And other such things. But Canada just looks at him. They stare at each other for a while before Francis asks,
Well, you're listening to that.
You knew I wasn't Matthew? There was a pause before some sentimental music plays. Francis goes over to Canada.
Not at first. He was a spitting image, as shy as he was when he was a child. Even with amnesia, it was so close. It was until I found you in the vault, concussed out of your mind, staring at me with those eyes full of love with another man's name. When I urged you to be so happy, to stop pretending to be someone you're not. When you shrank, when you had to call me by my name. I knew then.
Why didn't you say anything?
I suppose I didn't want to hear it. I knew when you reacted to your name before you left the arts. I knew for certain. I thought about always saying while you were away. And I don't think you did this out of anything malicious. You didn't do it to live a fancy life, to get money, anything else. Even in the lap of luxury. You could have run at any point, but no. You helped us. Selflessly, constantly putting your own life on the line for us, for absolute strangers. Even your determination for a long con is astounding. You'd never had a chance to participate in the charade, Isa.
I didn't. I was so afraid. Canada is finally able to break his mask, and the two have a moment. To hurt you? To hurt everyone? We're so happy for Matthew that I just couldn't disappoint you. Where I'm from, no one really pays attention to me. Even my own family, my father forgets I existed. I wished I could go somewhere where I could be appreciated, and somehow I ended up here, thrown into the courtroom as a missing prince. I was flooded with love, adoration, respect, but it wasn't for me. It never was. It never will be. I will always be forgotten. Always.
Canada.
France says. Canada looks up to him.
Canada, your family is a fool for not seeing how kind, how wise, and how brave you are. If they do not want you, I will. Not as a replacement for Matthew, but for you. You two would. You two would be the best of brothers.
Francis can't continue his speech. He's a mess. They both are. They hug and they cry it out together. It shows Vlad at the door of the room, peering in as it and he closes it to make sure they have their privacy and no one interrupts them. It fades to a dialogue of Canada, saying that they stayed there for a while, needing much relief from the truth finally being revealed. They agreed to keep it to themselves, for Francis would do everything he could to support him, and both staying in the now and if he had found a way to go home. It pained Francis to say so, Canada could tell, but part of him wasn't even sure if anyone noticed he was gone. But only he could the only way he could find out was to go home. Fade the dialogue cut to a few hours later. It fades back to Canada and Francis having together while talking to Vlad. Francis has to take a moment to think about that before he sighs.
How long do you need him away for? Travel included.
Vlad is surprised at the question before he answers.
A week? Maximum for travel and to investigate the matter as close as we can. 7 days. 7 days is all you will have and all you will get. If the sun rises on the 8th day and he is not back...
Francis is so serious. Maybe his eyes glow.
The desert will be torn asunder, and it will be your fault. Are we clear? Crystal clear, Your Majesty. I'll start on the preparations immediately. By your leave, Your Majesty.
Vlad bows and goes out, Canada following him. Francis tries to go with, but stops. Canada notices and stops, going over to him. Just because this is a me thing doesn't mean you need to distance yourself. You can come with me to help plan.
I'm so used to being left behind. I suppose I assumed.
It's okay. I want you here with me. Let's not keep any more secrets between us, Papa.
My sweet boy. Of course.
And they head out together. The scene fades to the words of, I'm not Matthew. I'm the nation of Canada. And no matter what, I need to find a way home. Right? It fades a while until it goes into Alfred's office. Him being pensive at the window. Had one job. Had one stinking job. A lot of them did. Good hope is so hard to find nowadays. That's why I can't depend on people. Too many variables. Only thing you can really count on is cold, hard facts. And cold, calculated.
Do you want to use the voice changer for this?
Nah.
Okay.
Keep it natural. Keep it natural.
Okay.
Only thing you can count on is cold, hard facts and cold, calculated.
He's interrupted when Maddie comes into the room.
I thought you were just saying hi, Alfred, but all right.
Oh. Hi, Alfred. Your caramel macchiato is ready.
He is interrupted with Maddie coming into the room. Alfred dons a smile to go over to get his coffee. Superb as always, Maddie. Thanks. I really needed this pick-me-up.
I noticed. You've been staring out the window for the past 3.5 hours, mumbling to yourself. Is there any more I can do to help you feel better?
Nah, don't worry about me. I'm a big boy. I can handle it. Maddie tries to leave when Alfred calls over to him again. Come stand by me for a bit, will you, Maddie? Alfred asks, and the two stand by next to the window. Maddie, do you like me?
That's a strange question. Of course I do.
And you know I'd never let anything happen to you, right?
That's a strange question. Of course I do.
And what I do is not only for your best interest, but the kingdom's best interest.
That's a strange question. Of course I do.
How come you can and everyone else can't? Alfred finally remarks. Maddie is quiet for a while, seemingly in thought.
Did you and Arthur have another fight?
Kinda.
You've been fighting a lot lately. Is everything all right? You can tell me anything, Alfred.
Alfred thinks for a moment, looking at him for a moment before back at the window. Not right now, but soon. Once we finally fix things, we'll get the doors open again. Everything will be all right. Me and Artie will stop fighting. The streets will be full of noise again. Business will be booming, and you'll be right there to see it all with me. Maddie has a hee-hee moment before he turns to him.
Alfred, you've been working too much. Let's go do something fun, like chess, or checkers, or pillow fort, or a walk.
Alfred hums a bit before he do. Chess sounds fun. Maybe you can beat me this time.
Depends. Will you let me beat you this time? Haha.
Haha. And off they go to the desk, and the screen fades to credits.
And
that's clubs. And as you guessed, we are not going to spades yet. The next realm is the Joker Kingdom. Surprise! It's still a while.
But it means we're gonna get a lot of lore dumped.
Oh god, so much lore dump. That's the exposition chapter, and things are starting to, reach up to the climax.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this? Yeah. The last one, the Dreamtalia one, was 10 hours, so, not surprised. How do you think we feel? That said, we finally did it! Yay! Dude, how did you guys like it? Did you guys have any favorite parts? Tell me. I'm a little tension whore. Tell me.
How was clubs not the climax?
Oh, it fucking ain't. It fucking ain't, bro. It fucking ain't, mate.
Everything.
Let's go, lesbians! Everything with Katya. Oh.
It's getting deeper.
Oh, yeah. There's still more shit. God damn.
I am a little sad Tema wasn't here for the Francis stuff.
Oh, it's okay. They'll have the VOD.
It's true. Got to chill out even though it was lasted like 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, we were like, dude, this guy needs a break. He was like, do you want to do another part of this adventure? No, I want to sit.
Let me fucking sit.
Oh my god.
Lisa Beta being a fucking badass was my favorite part.
Yeah. We did it.
We sure did.
Sure heckin' did it. Please let him have a nap, y'all. Oh, he will.
And now
gotcha. Now kicking the yeah. Yeah. So yeah, clubs is one hell of an eye opener.
Yep.
Of not everything is as peachy keen as the royal life.
You can. So the two smelling the onions. Hearts was Kyo's baby. She was the main director for Hearts. I love Taurus as well. He was a bit of an ass. He had reasons for it. Wasn't doing it just to be doing it. He loves his brother so much. I honestly understand that, but holy shit,
he's got layers.
Yep.
And we never get a Lithuania antagonist too, which we thought was a really interesting thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, that and Dreamtalia, but.
Well, this was written like before the Dreamtalia, like main fall being a bitch.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So if anything, this guy influenced Fall.
It's true. I Ludwig cutting onions. I love Taurus as well. I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah. That's why we thought it was super interesting.
Right, that's what I was saying. Kyo was the main director for Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And I was the main director for clubs. And it shows. There's a big difference in tone between the two of them.
Tone, writing style. Ugh. Magical thorns and broken hearts and love poisons versus political intrigue.
And women. Maddie's in the middle of the uncanny valley for me. Something is off.
I mean, he sure is.
He's in the valley of the uncanny valley. They're right down at the bottom where all the water's trickling.
Hi, I exist. That was Maddie. I know it's hard because I voiced both of them, but...
Hi, I voiced this one. That's a strange question.
I like to think of a Sleeping Beauty compared to Spirit. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you're right. You know what? You're right.
The Princess and the Pauper?
Or at least the Prince and the Pauper.
Oh, yeah. I also want to draw the moment Canada and Kaja between the jailer. Yeah. That's one of my favorite moments in the entirety of clubs, is that just touching pinkies underneath, like knuckles and pinkies under the cell door.
Also, I hope you guys liked Hearts, because I know we're very fresh off the club, so I've been seeing a lot of clubs and moments like, I hope Hearts was memorable
people,
too.
They were screaming their fucking heads off at 4 p.m.
I know, it's just, you know, it's like, what's your favorite parts? Club mention. I'm like, I hope Hearts was good too. You know me, I worry. Random question, who's Steve? Australia. We've said it like 3 times.
May I have water?
Yeah.
Oh, my throat's gonna hurt something fierce tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah, dude. Tell me about it. I have to fucking stream.
The Canada bad end with the roses.
Yeah.
Abe being a complete simp.
Emotional talk between Liza and Gilbert. Aww. Yeah, that was a fun scene to write.
Sure was. I fought so hard to get that scene in there because
you didn't. I was like, let's go, but you were like, let's fuck up Yvonne. I'm like, no, don't kill him.
Oh, I wanted to kill him so bad.
You really did. It's like death. I'm like, no, we need to keep him in there.
I wanted him to die so fucking bad.
He can't be redeemed. We're gonna have to redeem him.
Yeah. I wanted to kill him so bad.
And wanted Elizabeth to hate him too, and I'm like, no. If their love was
sense though.
I'm all for this is what happens when you have the political one and the romantic one try to work together. It's okay. Trust me, he does get a good punishment though. He has to do all the shit in the fucking village that the people that he killed off had to do. He is the shit shoveler now. He does the menial errands. He is not king. He is a 2.
He's a 2. He's been heavily demoted.
He does the plow works on his own shoulders. Oh god, he's with it. He has to dig in the fucking
mud.
River. Yep.
Imagine him at the fish farm.
Yep.
I want to thank you for doing that scene. It felt so nice as someone who just wants to see their parents talk to each other.
Oh, that hit me. Okay, anyway. No, it's fine. I was like, ooh. Oh,
touched.
I was touched. In my little heart.
When this game gets finished, I'm hoping for a time skip and we see a picture of the baby.
Oh, we get to see the baby, don't worry.
Yep, even before a time skip, you get the baby.
Yeah, I can spoil it a little.
Yeah, do it.
At the end of Jokers, it's announced that Elizabeth had her baby, and you get to see them.
I won't lie. We get a little bit more Sleeping Beauty after Jokers. And it's one that we both collaborated on.
Oh, fuck yeah. Is the baby Kugel? Yes.
Yes.
The baby is Kugel Moogle.
The baby is Kugel.
Yay! Yay! Which is even funnier because Kugel Moogle doesn't exist yet in the world. So when they do exist in the world, Cannon's just going to stare and be like, wait a second.
What the fuck?
Spider-Man point.
You're not a fascist.
The baby.
That baby!
The baby.
Chotomateo.
Chotomate. Yeah, this takes place roughly 1955, 1954.
Yeah.
And Kugel was not a thing until like way later.
I saw a baby and the baby was you.
That's the baby's first words. Fascist. No!
Fascist.
Katya's like, I thought you will.
I love them so much.
Or that happens and Gilbert just like thumbs up at the window before vanishing.
Thumbs up!
First thing the baby calls Yvonne is like, Daddy, fascist. Gilbert thumbs up and leaves. Oh, you bet. You're gonna be so cute.
Points at Roddy.
Fascist.
What?
Ha. Gilbert again, thumbs up and leaves. My job here is done.
What did I do? Here I am doing math.
Math.
Yes, child, math.
Math. Anyway, so that's it for this stream. Thank you guys so much for joining. If you'd like to be part of the Diamantalia server, let me get out a link for that real quick. Okay. If you'd like to be part of the Diamantalia server so we can talk about stuff, there's a spoiler zone so we can like ask questions of the future use stuff. I also have a Diamantalia Ask blog on Tumblr that you can send questions into, which is fun for me, especially. Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, guys, she's dead. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Invite people. I'm cold. 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 Okay, here's this. Here's I need to find out where the tumbler is.
I don't know where's the tumbler. Look at that baby.
A baby. Baby. The baby.
Look at that baby. Shh, shh, baby.
Okay, and here's the Ask blog, which you can see all my other fun questions that had already been posted over there. I love giving other characters a spotlight a little bit. And also giving more lore, because you can get some nice, good, deep lore in there. Yeah.
Roddy leans in. Now get out of my fucking sight.
Whoosh. Canada doesn't need to hide himself. Yeah! But he still needs to hide himself from someone. The baby. Anyway, so that was fun.
Have a good day, everybody.
Have a good day, everybody. Bye bye. If you guys are free tomorrow, stream end. If you guys are free tomorrow, be sure to check out this Twitch again, where I will be playing Left 4 Dead with some fun birthday mods. And that'll be fun. Yippee, yippee. Because it'll be my birthday. Also, happy birthday to me. We decided to do this.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, and the first demo was posted on my birthday some odd years ago, so I thought it was fitting to have it by my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. It'll be my heckin' birthday.
Happy your heckin' birthday.
Happy heckin' birthday. But yeah, good night, everybody.